Incredible performance.
Oh, I love this guy.
Back to back. I see you, Nini.
Oh my God!
Give it up for your champion. Is this not some good ass Tekken, ladies and gentlemen?
Hello and welcome to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU North. I'm Abominable.
And I am K-Wist, and we are getting ready for some exciting Tekken 7 action. The Tekken World Tour is not with us this year, unfortunately, due to COVID, but you know, we had to make do with what we got. We have switched online and we have currently made our way to Europe, the North. We have the Nordic regions, and those regions include Poland, Germany, the Czech Republic, Finland, Sweden, Norway, Denmark, Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania.
Indeed, indeed. And I don't know what you're talking about, K-Wis. From where I'm standing, it's very cold up there in EU North right now. It's getting towards winter time. You guys don't even need to leave your home. We're going to have some online Tekken 7, and I really can't wait. There are so many big hitters out there, K-Wis.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking through this pool earlier, and I genuinely can't call it. I mean, there are a few names that stick out, but when these names go head to head, I mean, some of the pools is going to be absolutely insane, and I can't wait for you guys to see these matches.
Indeed, and thank you to all of you who are watching, and thank you to Astro, our official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge.
And make sure you catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday nights on twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Indeed, indeed. I just can't wait to get down to our first game. I know that some of these guys are chomping at the bit. We've got Germany versus Poland, Denmark versus Norway. There's going to be so many old grudge matches that are going to come out here.
I mean, that's the thing about why I love the European region so much, is there's so much competition. Like, you never really know who's going to take it. And there's like, I mean, currently, I think you kind of say the UK is the top region in Europe right now.
Oh,
that's always in contention, right? And I think there's always that next region looking to take the next spot. And I think, you know, someone in this tournament today could be the one to put their region back at the top of the totem pole.
you got in there so early with that, K-Wis. I can't believe you.
What can I say? What can I? God save the Queen.
We are but servants to you guys in Scandinavia and the rest of the EU North. We just can't wait to see. And I know we've got some big hitters coming out of Germany coming up. We've got Sephiblack, but we've also got another player coming up soon, I believe, in our first game, Mike, who is a Dragunov player.
Yeah, Mike 91. He is a German Dragunov player. I believe he's quite young. I've seen him play quite a few characters as well. Plays often not with players like Mihawk and Sephiblack and Driton. So this is someone who is going to have, you know, a lot of experience against the top guys, and probably someone like, you know, could potentially make it out of his pool.
He's playing against Muffsen. Now, I've noticed that Mike, I've done my research on him, placed in the top half of Berlin Tekken Clash last year. Looks like he's heading in the right direction, and you don't see that many Dragunovs these days. It used to be that you'd see tons of Dragunovs, especially like not long after, say, Tekken 5 days. But and obviously with JDCR playing him so much, but these days I just don't see as many online.
I think with Dragunov, it sort of was a power creep thing. In season 1, he was top 5, one of the best characters in the game. You could not touch him. He was so oppressive. Running 2 was a nightmare to step. Yeah. Down 2 was just, it was awful to play against. And then, you know, as he's been nerfed throughout the iterations, but I like the way he's been nerfed. They've kept him strong, they've kept him viable, still, you know, always in the upper half of the tier list. And I just think it's a case of, you know, some people just like, nah, my character's been nerfed, he's not top tier anymore, I'm gonna go play Fahkumram.
Well, I'm sure we'll go there later on. Of course, we know that Dragunov is one of those characters, as you say, he can never really be bottom tier, just because of the fact that he's got so many unbelievable tools. He can be played as a grappler, he can be played on offense, he's got great defense, he's got great crushing in some respects. He's just got so many options.
Yeah, and let's not forget about that wall carry as well, which is important here because we are on a very big stage. You can see here, Kinder Gym, and I know Dragunov can go wall to wall here, so I hope Mike's got those combos down.
We will find out. Let's go. I am hungry, K-Wis. I'm hungry for some Season 3 combo damage, Season 3 damage output and wall carry. Let's see if Mike can give it to us and whether Muffsen's going to put up a fight. Let's go. I
mean, it's always nice to see a Kazuya as well, so I want to see some Perfect Electrics here.
Straight in.
The hell sweep. That's what you like to see. Like, Muffsen already starting off straight with that 50-50 mix-up. Look at the 50-50 mix-up already. Mike was ready there. No punisher in the wild standing 2 though. I mean, it's a very hard one to launch. Looks like it's down forward 2 as you see there. So now punishing goes into 2 throw. No break from Muffsen.
Indeed, Muffsen already with the up forward 4. Mental frames on that one if he carries that on.
Yeah, on the hell sweep, and it's going to be a lot of damage. Not going to be dead though.
He's going to put the pressure on. Doesn't go in with the wild running 2. Thought he would, and just a nice patient punish on that down forward 2.
Yeah, I think Mike's in Muffsen's head already there. He's just kind of playing very jittery. He's just throwing everything out right now. And I think Mike's going to be ready for a stretch like this. Nice running 2.
Look at Mike. He's heading in 2 directions, forward and left. He knows which way to go versus Kazuya. And that really does limit the matchup, Kwis.
Yeah, and that was a great launch there from Mike. And, you know, he's put Muffsen in the bad spot right now. He's throwing out like 1, 2, 4 threes. Mike not low parrying that, but, you know, to get hard online. There is the one throw.
Where's
bad
the Oki?
Down 2. Nice block and nice punish for Muffsen, but drops the combo. And Mike is going to punish you for that.
He is indeed. Very, very tentative start. This is a classic first round game in that both players look a little bit tentative, but Mike is definitely edging ahead with just a better kind of offensive mix-up and also some good punishes in there too.
Yeah, I forgot Muffin just needs to be a bit more aggressive there, but not like that. Gets counter hit for it and going to be a sidewalk. No, gets a full splat here. Nice combo, big damage. Oh, and Muffin takes forward. Not dead yet. And just a nice down forward 4 to take things away.
What a horrible situation to be in as a Kazuya player, where your only way out of that situation is to go right, and your opponent ideally stepping to their left anyway. So you're moving the same way as your opponent. As a Kazuya player, I would imagine having the wall to your left like that and behind you. That's got to suck.
I mean, Muffsen at the end there was looking like he was about to get going. He was getting the 50-50s going, but it just looks like Mike is stomping him right now. If I had any advice for Muffsen right now, it's just, I think you've got to get in Mike's face right now. You know, Mike's kind of doing whatever he wants. I mean, he just threw out a raw QCF1 launcher and it got him and then got him to the wall. I mean, he needs to avoid those launches and he needs to start getting his own pressure. And I haven't seen any electrics here. I haven't seen like wave dash pressure. I mean, he just opened up with that hell sweep, which is nice. He's already put the 50-50 mix up in Mike's head, but he's just got to keep going a bit harder, I think.
Absolutely. I love the cojones of Muffsen just to come out straight away with that. It really does set out his stall. He just needs to settle in now. Just needs to understand that if he's going to get through this, he's going to have to put some offense out there and be consistent in his movement as well. I think his lateral movement could have been a little bit better there. It'd be interesting to see. I think he hasn't got I mean, unless he's got loads of other characters, I don't see the character being the problem. It was more the game plan.
Yeah, 100%. Mike was just in his face, keeping the pressure going, making Dragunov look like the one with a very potent 50-50 mix-up. So I just think Muffsen just needs to just throw some things out, see what happens, see what can get going for him. And, you know, just put some fear in Mike's head, because it looks like Mike is playing completely fearless right now. Yeah, he got hit by that opening hell sweep, but that didn't seem to phase him, and he just continued getting his game going.
I mean, under what scenario, Kwis, would you start ducking against a Kazuya player? Do you never duck? Do you only ever do it when you think you can see them? What's your game plan?
For me, it's like, I feel like the only time to really duck the hell sweep is if you've got the read, or you're in a situation where you can't step and you're gonna die. Right. If that next low hits you. But you know, when you're in a game, there are a million things running through your head, and you know, I don't know if that's one thing you should be focusing on. So let's see. You know, I appreciate Muffsen's pick here, gone to the Mishima Dojo, playing Kazuya Mishima. He wants that hometown advantage. Let's see if that gets into Mike's head.
Yeah, Mishima Dojo, such a solid stage. Everyone knows this stage very, very well, and will have their combos on lock. Let's go. Dragunov versus Kazuya for a second game today in the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU North. Let's go.
And I like that he's gone for the camo outfit here. You know, I'm one to do that myself. Nice throw there from Muffsen. 1+2 not broken by Mike. For a big hammer fist now. Fast and 1 doesn't commit to the contestant. 1+2. Nice punch there from Mike.
And again,
the exact same string there. The 4-2-3. Muffsen is pressing into it. And he's getting launched. Big combo damage here. Muffsen in rage now. This work is being so damaged. Get up 3. Doesn't get the combo.
Such a sign of a good player. Mike saw that worked last time. He just peppered it with a bit of delay. And he did it again.
A running 2 to counter him. And that's going to give Mike the first game in the second half.
And he's, whoa, I thought he'd be ready to block that and launch it. Instead, he pressed the button. Nice stomp. All this pressure at the wall. What a horrible situation to be in. Yeah. Muffsen needs to make sure that he asserts himself here. Otherwise, these rounds could slip away from him very quickly.
Big whip on the running 2, and then See, Muffsen's just letting those small. He's just not punishing properly here, and then Mike is just making pay for it. There's a Muffsen. Let him do another one. Oh, Mike just stays down the range grab, whiffs. Backswing glove. Helps him again, doesn't finish it. Muffsen looks very, very tentative here.
Oh, the little bait.
Into while standing 4, and just like that, Mike is 1 round away from closing this out.
Mike looking very strong.
Nice step from the flash kick. Not the best of combos here from Mike. Just shy of the wall.
Not the best of combos, but what a great game plan again. Stepping left, constantly walking to the left, managed to launch him, and he had the wall, but now he's backing up. Muffsen knows it. This is his moment. If he's gonna work his way out of this game, this is it. He needs to start pressing some buttons.
And
in he goes!
While setting 1-2 twin pistons in the face.
Oh!
What the combo again? Muffsen not like this.
Mike with the great low parry. He's gonna get some great carry here. Just gets low wall splat.
Does have rage. He has rage. Oh, counter hit. Very nice there from Muffsen.
You and I have seen this before, Kavis. They sneak that round, they look like they're going to lose, and suddenly the tides change. Is Muffsen going to change the tide?
I mean, all it takes is to lose 5 rounds in a row to get the download. Maybe that's Muffsen's Maybe that's what he's saying here. Down forward 2. Looking very strong here, big whiff. The wall bounce again.
Is Muffsen going to take this to a final round?
That's what
this. Oh my lord!
This time, Muffsen, do not drop it. Not the best combo, just right.
Oh, Muffsen 2!
Oh, he went for the back. Muffsen was ready. Final round, second game.
His way back out of this. Come on.
Running 2 then. Muffsen's not back rolling that, but nice forward 4. Forward 4 again, but it whiffs. No punish there from Mike. Down back 4. Down forward 2. Here we go. He's trying to get the frame trap. Nice break there from Mike. Oh, the counter hit again, but not the best of combos from Muffsen.
Mike's going to have to work his way out again here. Both of them in rage.
Oh!
Oh my god!
Muffsen!
Muffsen, you legend! You absolute legend! K-Wiz, we called it! We called it! Muffsen is in he's 2-0 down. He's got his back against the wall in the game and figuratively, and he pulls it out, and before you know it, he's worked his way to the final round of that game, and what a clutch moment.
I mean, like I said, all it takes is losing the first 5 rounds to get the download, and Muffsen is in a good position right now. I mean, he's definitely forced Mike's back against the wall. And I think one thing I have to say about that is Muffsen, better combos, please. Like, Muffsen been killing a lot earlier here. You know, he just gets those combos and just, you know, finishes the job early, and you know, he's doing half of Mike's job for him. Yeah, one thing that matchup as well is, you know, one thing I forgot to mention is Kazuya does have that 13 frame launch, though, the twin pistons. Every block down 2 is a launch for Muffsen. I just wish he had better combos for it.
Indeed, indeed. Now, look, good players are just once, great players are just twice. We've seen now that Muffsen has it. I didn't bet. If I was a betting man, I wouldn't have thought that was going to go down that way. It looked very one-sided. Muffsen has adjusted. Now it's on Mike. Mike knows what he's dealing with. Muffsen didn't really change his game plan too much, or maybe his timing. The timing was maybe a part of it. Has Mike got the cojones now to switch his game up and make a change?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I'm thinking here is, you know, Muffsen's still looking very shaky, especially in those first 2 games. You know, looking jittery, movement isn't looking the best. You know, whiffing hell sweeps, just not, you know, just dropping combos completely. I'm hoping that, you know, he steps up now, like he knows he can potentially win this, and I'm hoping that, you know, that Muffsen can, you know, take this all the way. And I think this is an interesting pick from Mike here to go for a waller stage. Dragunov known for his great wall carry and, you know, wall damage and wall pressure. Mike is giving that up here. And, you know, one thing the Koreans do very often is if they just genuinely believe their fundamentals are better than the other person, they will go to the waller stage. And I think that's what Mike is saying here. And it gives him limitless space to just step that Kazuya 50-50.
It's one way to slow the game down. I mean, I'm a king player and I love walls, but if I'm playing a guy who I think is rushing the game too much, I like to go to a wallless stage. I think it can really slow the game down.
Yeah, those are those down 2s I talked
Watch
about.
That.
See, Muffsen, this is what I'm talking about. The spacing just isn't there. It isn't looking very composed right now, and Mike is making him pay for it.
Don't count him out, Kobe. We've seen this before.
Yeah, we have, but this is a bad Oki situation. Nice block there from Muffsen. Just stays alive. He just runs it, and
nice.
Mike finally blocks the 1-2-4 there.
Okay, we're back on script now, but then Muffsen comes straight in.
No perfect electric, though. I'm a bit upset.
Hey,
It's
come
okay,
on, that's
though.
much better than some of the other juggles we've seen. This is good.
100% backspin blow. Oh, just out of range to punish there, Mike was. Forward
Delay again. Oh,
Again, Muffsen is 3 for 3 on getting counter hit there.
take a bow, Mike. You have remembered what's worked for you,
Yeah.
but he's still got. He's now in rage.
Oh, no,
What a
no,
fury!
This is what I'm talking about. The combos, Muffsen. And there's the slash hit to end it out. Come on, stop playing with my heart like this.
I can't believe this. One round apiece. Our first game, and it's already been an epic battle.
Yep, running 2+ frames 2. So
Nice.
Muffsen isn't breaking throws here. And I think
know.
Mike has picked up on that now.
Oh, he had an opportunity there to really hurt him then.
But the wake up while said it too. And Muffsen, another combo gone.
Look, I'm calling it now. It's just about who wants it more.
Yeah. On to counter into while sending 4. It looks like Muffsen tried to do something. Mike's 1 round away from moving on in his pool. 1-2-2. No punish there from Mike. A bit strange. Down back 4 into down 4-2. Patient Mike there
Nice.
and the more down 4-2 himself.
Is he settling down a bit?
Yep.
Nice. Oh, and again, look, he looks like he's getting in the flow. Is this going to be it? One more juggle will do it for Mike. Oh, and what
there
a
it
blast.
is. The block on the hell sweep. The 50-50 mix-up. We talked about it. And just like that, Mike will take it and move on to round 2 of his pool.
Indeed, but well done to Muffsen. He gave us such a great game to start off with. Do you know what that reminded me of? When I don't know if you got a brother or anything, Kobe, but my brother was like really bad at Tekken, and sometimes I just take the pad off him, and I just like, give it to me, just give it to me. I'll do it. I'll beat him. It felt like we had 2 Muffsens there. We had the guy who was like not quite getting his timing in, but then the guy who just could clutch out around. I love those types of players. That was a great game.
Yeah, it was just a bit unfortunate there from Muffsen. Just a few juggles not going his way. I hope Muffsen goes to the lab after this and just, gets those combos down, because that was close. And that was very winnable if those combos just weren't lost there. I mean, it could have been an online thing. A lot of players aren't a big fan of playing online. You have to change your time if you do certain things. Maybe there's some lag. You're not ready for certain things. But, when you enter an online tournament, you're getting into, so, you can't make that excuse all the time.
Indeed. And of course, I think when you look at how that game went down and you look at Muffsen's play, I just think some of that was about settling down. Some of that was about doing the optimal stuff. But then I think he needed to remember that he got caught in 3 identical setups. The delayed 2 hits there, got caught by the second counter hit. And that's you just can't do that in a tournament game. It will dead you every time.
Yeah, I mean, that forward 2-3, every single time that Mike threw it out, Muffsen was caught lacking, and they got 3 counter hit, big damage. And I think one thing as well that I saw Mike doing was when he started to get Muffsen started opening up with rounds of counter hit down 4-2, and it was working. And one round Mike just opened up, did nothing, waited for the down 4-2 and punished straight away. He wasn't going to try and challenge it. He wasn't going to try to do a faster move. He's just going to wait and punish, which was something I like to see. And then Mike must have also picked up on the fact that Muffsen wasn't really breaking any throws and was just, rinsing them throughout the set. And, with Muffsen, I think it's a good starting point. I think there's lots to be happy about there. Keeping that close, getting those counter hits. That rage art, really threw me for a loop. I was very happy to see stuff like that. So I think Muffsen has a very bright future ahead of them.
Me too. And you look, some players just can't learn the clutch factor that easily. You can learn combos, you can learn backdashing, you can learn spacing, you can learn which way to sidestep. But the clutch factor, there's something in the genes there. It was good. It gave us some very, very hype moments. And thank you very much to Muffsen. He will be moving down to losers. Now, K-Wish, we've got some unbelievable players in this tournament. Should we ever talk about who some of the big hitters are? So, of course, we've got Sephiblack coming into this tournament.
I mean, that's the name that sticks out, right? I mean, there's a lot of names in here as well. I mean, a lot of big German players. You have DBP, Dritonrama. Also, I mean, I guess technically a German player today, Ryan Hart. Obviously UK by birth, but living in Germany. There's few players. But Sephiblack is one that really stands out. He is someone who is top 10, if not top 5 in Europe. Has played against the best, taken it to the best. And what's interesting is he does it all with a character, like Miguel. Miguel, not a bad character by any means, but not one, that you see near the top of tier lists anywhere, really. And Sephiblack is someone who can play a wide variety of characters. I've seen him play the Machiners, I've seen him play Kazuya, I've seen him play Steve, I've seen him play Shaheen, I've seen him play all these amazing top tier characters. But when it comes to tournament, it is just Sephiblack and that Miguel, and that's something you love to see. Character loyalty is something that's, dying these days. I'm talking to you, Leroy and Fahkumram players. But as time goes on, you know, you love to see those guys like Sephiblack who just stick with that one character, play it out, come rain or shine, they'll be picking that one character. You know exactly what you're getting into, and then you know you have no reason to complain. You knew exactly what you were looking for. Is that Miguel, and he still beat you.
Tell you what, Kobe, you've just put some pressure on him there. If he doesn't pick Miguel now after all that, I mean, the interesting thing about Sephi that I think makes him so scary is that yes, he's a character specialist. Yeah, he's known for that amazing Miguel, but at the back of your mind, you always know that he plays so many different characters and understands them offensively and defensively. There's always at the back of your mind that he could just pick someone else. I mean, I was watching him stream yesterday, and he was playing Law to a very decent level. Definitely working on those 14 frame punishes perhaps for tomorrow. But yeah, he looks very, very strong with any character he uses.
Yeah, and that's something you see with, like, you know, most top players who do play this game. But we have to stop talking about Sephiblack right now because we do have our next game coming up. And who do we have here, Mr. Abominable?
Oh, thank you for that, making me say this one. It's True Figure versus Chloe Player. I see what you did there, Kiwi. So, okay, look at that, though. True Figure with the Tekken King rank, but look at those S pluses there.
Yeah,
Combat damage, rage uses, aggressiveness. Of course, aggressiveness. It's a Lili player. And then Chloe Player, aggressiveness A+ for a Chloe Player?
I mean, that's quite interesting. Chloe Player is someone who I actually do know very often. A very strong German Chloe player, as you can imagine. So this is going to be very interesting and
crispy movement there, Kiwi. Yep. Straight off the bat, both of them moving very, very nicely.
A nice duck on the screen there from Chloe Player. That's some labbing done right there. Oh, the jump over doesn't quite work out.
Yeah, he would.
Wow, setting through, that was very nice.
True Figure wasn't. He was too flush on the wall for that jump over anyway, I believe. But in any case, he's now got the wall back again. Oh, but suddenly that sidestep from Lili is just so good. Look at that, straight away got the wall back.
Yep, a nice hop kick there from Chloe Player. This is a max damage combo as well. Gets the sidewall, doesn't do anything. The 1-2 into the little mix up there. I mean, True Figure looks a little bit unprepared for this matchup.
Indeed. Oh, look at that. Only would you see with a Chloe Player a jumping back hop kick. Yep. Straight in though. Oh, Matterhorn.
Amazing punish there from Chloe Player. Doesn't finish the... But wait a minute. I mean, when you see a Chloe Player on screen, this is the kind of parting you expect. Nice block on the health sweep there from True Figure.
Of course, playing online, those health sweeps are a tiny bit less seeable, but they just saw one go the other way.
No break on the regular throw from Chloe Player there. The jump in again. 1+2, so nice break there. Rage drive plus frames. Goes for the mid this time.
Very nice patience there, and it paid off for Chloe Player.
That was so unfortunate for True Figure. Just got hit by this. Just got clipped by the second hit of the rage drive there. Very unfortunate.
An interesting change of pace though there, because as you can see, both of them are pressing buttons like mad. They're both trying to kill it. It's a battle of who kills the other one first right now.
And Chloe Player's looking like they're in a good spot here, but that's the new season 3 move, I believe, for Lili. That new counter hit move. Very, very nice usage of it there. The slide in.
And we're back on a wall-less stage, of course. This does change the game. You do see a lot of 2-0 comebacks happen on this stage because of the way the walls come away.
Yeah, and that was a very tense moment there when Chloe Player got that the jump back there. Could have had a Cali roll combo, and that could have killed. Speaking of killing, that's the hop kick. That's a rage shot combo. Does that hit?
Do it?
It does.
Oh,
and he gets the cross frame. I think that's dead.
Surely is.
Yeah, very nice work there from Chloe Player.
Finish. What a clutch finish from Chloe Player. I have never seen that finishing juggle before. I mean, interestingly, I think we should probably touch on this for a moment. One of the few characters with a low rage art. So when he did that jab there, I thought that's going to go under that combo.
I've never seen that combo before, and I kind of feel like it was unnecessary as well. I'm sure the rage art would have just, you know, done the job, got the kill itself. But I guess Chloe Player wants some star points here. You know, it is a Tekken online challenge event. You know, one of the biggest online series for Tekken there is, I guess. So, you know, this is, if there's a time that you want to show off and show your stuff, this is the time.
Indeed, but that wasn't your normal straightforward 3-zip. That was close.
Yeah.
That was a very, very competitive game of Tekken. And what adjustments do you think True Figure should make?
I mean, it was one of those games that just came down to the scramble moments, which, you know, you cannot always win. They look like Chloe Player can always win those. They just always seem to go Chloe Player's way, unfortunately. Yeah. And I just think if True Figure just wins those 50-50s and just a bit more patient here. You know, one time they just kind of threw out a Matterhorn for no reason. Chloe Player waited punished. Didn't get the full combo though. But I feel like next time he would definitely be ready for that.
Indeed. One thing I noticed about Chloe player, which is jarring, even more jarring than Lucky Chloe herself, was his ability to change pace. He was full offense and then suddenly just changed into defense. I noticed when True Figure had the rage drive and attacked the plus frames after, Chloe player was very, very patient and just backed off, then switched up his timing, then went straight into his own rage drive. Very, very clever. We've seen a change here.
Yep, speaking of change of pace, we have a change of character, and True Figure's gone for the Katarina here. Someone who is not particularly strong right now with the nerfs that they have received. But True Figure must have seen something about that game, wasn't happy with the 3-0 loss, and thinks that Katarina will be the character to put them forward here.
Indeed, she's got some good range tools, and also
there was one in there, the down forward 3+4.
Yeah. Very tentative start compared to how we started before.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Clope a bit more, cautious to the Katarina than the Lili. Another down forward 3+4. Okay, the running moves there. Just don't want to touch each other. Social distancing. Perfect punish there on the hop kick. Got the just frame. Tackle, nice break there from True Figure. Running 3+ frames into the power crush. Interesting. Hop kick again, second hit. And there we go. Nice low parry there from Chloe there. That was very nice.
Very nice indeed. Very, very long round compared to the previous game. We never saw a round go that long.
Running 3 though. Oh, wall jump. No proper punish on it though. Oh my gosh, look at that. Oh, not again. Wait, but that doesn't kill. Wait.
Round 2.
You know what? Let's just keep going on that. I'm very confused by what happened there. Running 3 into running 3 again. Running 3 again.
Just such a big change of pace. Everything's a bit more defensive now. Chloe players decided to slow it down.
Yeah.
Maybe not as certain of this matchup.
Yep. The Chloe player, currently. Oh, the wall jump.
Oh,
but the counter Harrier 2 when you get the wall. Nice combo as well. Puts Chloe player in rage. Down for both in rage here. Regular throw, not broken, and that's going to be the round. True Figure finally gets on the board.
looking very, very solid in that round. Can he switch it up?
I hope so. I want to see a final game here.
That down forward one, obviously not as scary as it used to be for Cat, but still a very strong tool in my mind.
Yeah, but nice sidestep there from True Figure. Going to get the wall. Nice combo. I love people who just know how to optimize. Get that.
Nice!
Not a snake.
Oh my
Your
lord!
medium jump over into low power. Chloe Pair, what are you doing?
This is a character specialist. Another jump over, maybe? Yeah.
Threatening the Cali roll again. And the down forward takes it. Chloe Pair 1 round away from moving on here.
Looking so strong right now. Just all this tech, it's an absolute nightmare to play against.
You know, Abominable, I just came to a realization looking at the name. It's probably True Fighter, isn't it?
True Fighter?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, I just came to a realization there. I feel stupid. But you know also feel stupid? Chloe Pair for getting hit by that counter magic 4 there.
I feel stupid for you making me say his name. You can go now. And here we go. We've got the wall. Should kill.
And nice ender there from True Fighter. Getting the round, the final round, second game.
Nice back dashing there. Very, very patient. He doesn't want to throw this one away. Oh, in the back.
Look like the 5th time these guys have like gone past each other, and it's just happened again there. Down for 3+4 again. Down for 1 hop kick. Gonna punish that perfectly. Nice. Very nice. Strong punish there.
Oh, is this it?
The hop kick. I don't know if this combo will kill. The down for 1 was weird there. Is it going to kill? Oh, just gets the wall. Very nice. Chloe Player takes that 2-0. And we'll be moving on in the pool. Unfortunate there to True Fighter.
True Fighter. True Fighter. Look, I apologise, but if you're going to throw numbers in your name, that's what happens, okay? That's what happens. Now, this good games for True Fighter there. Really acquitted himself very well. Chloe Player. I can just watch that and know that that is a pure character specialist, because the fringe scenarios that he was aware of, that he managed to work out the best and most optimal juggle for, and all of that jump over tech, that was unbelievably strong. And talking of unbelievably strong, we obviously have our players in Australia. Don't you worry, if you're watching this, we are coming to you next week. I'm talking about you, Yigs, Alchemist, Dion Grey, all of you. We want to see what you've got. Please do check out the Australia Tekken Online Challenge next week, and please do sign up on TekkenWarTour.com.
I love just going down under for a bit of Tekken, but you know what else you can go for a bit of Tekken? You can go to the central of United States, because that'll be the next Tekken online challenge taking place. And I'm not too good with my United States region, so I'm not too sure what is included in there. I'm gonna say maybe, you know, is the South and Central, like Texas and stuff like that, and maybe like the Midwest. Like I'm awful with my United States geography, so I feel like we should just get back into some Tekken.
Details on the website if you don't trust K-Wiss's geography. I'm not sure if he is a doctor of geography.
Don't trust me.
I'm looking forward to both those tournaments, and obviously this has been a breath of fresh air. It's been a difficult time with COVID and coronavirus. I hope you are all doing well at home, but these tournaments, they've allowed players to come out of the woodwork that you'd never see. Players that even when coronavirus wasn't around weren't able to travel to their events, whether it be for mobility issues or where they were based. It's really shone a light on some of the best players we've got around.
Yeah, and I'm kind of happy that we do have these events. Simply because, you know, like you said, the unknown talent finally gets to shine. And speaking of shining, we have Claudio on the screen, the man with the shiny hand. So let's see how this goes. Our next game shall be PlatinumXStorm versus IMOIKID.
I think you nailed it. You nailed it. Just don't look at Twitch chat because you probably didn't. But apart from that, you nailed it. In we go. Mishima building. I love this stage.
I love this music as well. So the 4-4-3 here. So I'm IMOIKID, I'm assuming. PSP from Finland. Originally, you know, one of the strongest players in Europe as well, who is a Claudio player. Nice use of back one there.
Look
I
at
mean, that's
that.
strongest tool. Sidestep 4. Are we going to see our first perfect of the day? Yes, we are. IMOIKID. Very nice.
Take a bounce and use the textbook Claudio tools. That back one just so unbelievably strong at the wall.
Yeah, these two are very strong characters, very strong wall games right now. So it's going to be a game of who can get to that wall first and who can exert their pressure first. Nice hatchet kick there from PlatinumXStorm.
Indeed, and a whiff there.
Yeah, nice punish there. Nice hit confirm there from IMOIKID. Nice spring kick there from PlatinumXStorm. In range! Oh! Power crushes through the rage drive. I love to see that.
Send Claudio to the dentist. He might need a full replacement there.
But
he got it right in the jaw.
2 counter hit there from IMOIKID. Gets the wall just shy. Nice low parry on the sidestep 4. Saw the sidestep and knew immediately just go for the low parry there.
That sidestep on its own is just such a scary tool with Claudio at the wall because he can go into that one as well.
Yeah, but that was a nice duck there from the wild side in 1-1. But looks like IMOIKID doesn't care. Gets the wall here, running 2. Gets the starburst. What's the mix up here? Oh, goes for the unblockable. Very unfortunate. I mean, that first hit is blockable, but I think he just caught PlatinumXStorm's backdash there.
Indeed, number of options for Bryan there as well. He obviously can sidestep that second part of the unblockable, or he can use his punch parry.
Yeah, but nice 4-3 counter hit there from IMOIKID. Gets the starburst, gets the gunk hand. What's he going to do with it? Shoulder. Back one, right back there from PlatinumXStorm.
Bryan saying, I don't want you to assert your offense to that wall. I'm going to start pushing you back. Good idea.
Strings together, 1-2 strings there. Nice low parry again from PlatinumXStorm. And Bryan has such good wall carry. I think we're going to get to the wall here. Yes, we are. Are we going to see a one set up now? Down 4.
Nice!
Nice answer there for the kip up.
This guy has... What an unbelievable round from PlatinumXStorm.
Throw steals it away, and we're going to a final round, first game.
That was such an impressive comeback. He used so many tools to work his way back in.
Yep, and that was a very good answer using the rage drive to use to block to hit the cross drop. Because if he did block that, he would have got a guaranteed launch.
And using the jab to challenge the knee as well. Didn't convert the float combo. And here we go. We've seen this before. This is Claudio Season 3. And again with the unblockable.
Yeah, I think IMOIKID could actually killed there with the combo, but seemed to drop it to go for the back 3 Oki. I'm not too sure why. I'm not a Claudio main myself, but ended up getting the win, so I can't question it.
I've seen you play Claudio. You're not a main, but you know that character. He's just got such good fundamental tools.
Yeah, my Claudio is just hot kick, so... well, which Claudio isn't at the end of the day?
Well, don't forget sidestep 4 into sidestep back 1.
Sidestep 4, sidestep back 1 into the down forward 3. Hit confirm. I mean, it's all you need to win with this character.
That fourth round, though, I want to spend a moment talking about that because PlatinumKid, that was one of the most impressive rounds I've seen so far in any of the games. The way he worked, that comeback, he had to climb a few mountains in different very, very difficult situations. Handling that get up with the rage drive, then working his way into catching him with some Oki into the tech roll into the throw. It was such a solid comeback. I just felt like he maybe threw it away in that final round.
I mean, one thing, like I mentioned before, is using the rage drive to beat the cross chop. So those of you who don't know, Claudio, a few characters will have like a special spring kick where it's a cross chop instead. So they kip up, then dive at you with both hands, and if you block that, they are guaranteed a jab into float combo. So you don't want to be blocking those cross chops. So going for the rage drive to beat it was a perfect option. Got a nice guaranteed floor hit as well. So I'm very excited to see what these two are able to do in the next round. I mean, that was, I think for the rest of the games, there was a bit of, the first game was a bit of a stomp one way. Then they make the comeback a bit in the second game. But in that one, it was just like straight away, we're getting close game. And I'm happy to see, this is kind of what you really want to see when you play these kind of tournament matches.
Yeah, really logical plays as well from PlatinumXStorm. I mean, he was unfortunate not to make that final round a bit closer, but also using the jabs to challenge the forward three, I believe, was just very, very smart. It just meant that he was saying, no, stop it, right? You can't just keep pushing me and pushing me and pushing me towards the wall. The walls were very important there. Now, if I was PlatinumXStorm, I would consider going for an infinite stage. What would you think?
I mean, as a Bryan player, you want those walls,
You do, but he got deaded by that unblockable.
That is true. I mean, he's back to the wall here. I mean, I think one thing as well, I mean, the one time we did see PlatinumXStorm get the wall carry into the wall spam into a combo, it was interesting to see that IMOIKID just respected the torn mix-up, just stayed down and then waited to do the kip-up. If that was me playing against a Bryan player that I don't really know, I am going to always tech roll in those situations because I want you to prove to me that you can do the taunt zelfs. I want you to prove to me that I should be scared of tech rolling. If you cannot do that, I'm going to keep tech rolling. I'm going to get up and I'm probably going to mash because that's just who I am as a human being. So I think, IMOIKID is being a bit too respectful in that regard and just needs to get up straight away and, just go for it,
Indeed. That's an interesting take on that. That's a risk I wouldn't have expected you to want to take in tournament, but I respect it. You testing your opponent's knowledge and ability. Okay.
I mean, it depends on the Bryan player. If I'm playing against Dinosaur, I'm staying down every single time.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't think I'd ever get up. And here we go. Abandoned Temple. Bit of a wider stage. Be interesting to see how much that wall comes back to bite him. As you say, Bryan, one of the strongest characters of the wall with some of the scariest tools. That knee just offering so many plus frames on hit. But we also saw that he used the gunk hand, Claudio, so well. He knew that he couldn't handle that unblockable.
Yep, so we're getting back into it now. And I think this stage will favor Bryan a little bit, even though it looked like PlatinumXStorm went for a random set, even though he could pick stage here, and we can tell with the new updates that they added to the game. Here's just a running two barrage here. Nice counter hit confirm there from IMOIKID. That is very strong.
Went for the shoulder.
Yep. But is PlatinumXStorm going to work on another comeback here? Rage drive block plus frames. Oh my gosh, the battle of the upward for the unblockable again. Just backdash PlatinumXStorm.
You've got so many options there when the wall's not behind you. That unblockable.
The snake edge? Sorry? Nice punish there from Platinum. Oh, but drops the combo. Come on. Nice punish there from IMOIKID.
Absolute heartbreaker. But
straight away, just hot kicks.
I believe PlatinumXStorm. I've got my hands on the screen. You could do this. What a sidestep. Very ballsy.
Nice. Down to stop him stepping though. Oh, the wall jump. Oh, nice punish here on the... another one.
3 options in that scenario. Sidestep, backdash, or punch parry that second part. But do something.
I mean, IMOIKID is kind of running away with it now. Gets a sidestep 4, counter hit. Sidestep 4, sidestep 4, sidestep 4 again. And that is another perfect. It seems that all that theory fighting we were doing earlier about PlatinumXStorm needs to do this and can do this and can do this was just blown away immediately when IMOIKID said it's time to do Claudio things. Are you okay, Abominable? Do you need a minute?
Was that the same guy? I don't get it. I don't get. That was a completely different game. That was guys. Right. Everyone, production, run it back. Give him another go. He wasn't ready. Come on. Look, please do follow us online. We've got Tekken Twitch, Bandai Namco Esports, YouTube and Twitter, Tekken Twitter, and of course, Facebook Tekken. Please do follow us. We've got so many more tournaments coming your way.
year, and you do not want to miss a single one of them. A single one. They're all going to be amazing. And also tomorrow, we'll be having a bunch of exhibitions that you do not want to miss. Blackbeard versus Ueki, Mihawk versus Frizen, and Sephiblack versus the Emperor.
I can't wait for that final. Sephiblack versus the Emperor in a 1st to 7. Do not miss it. You will see K-Wiz and myself commentating those games with you tomorrow, and we just can't wait.
You know how amazing that is as well? Sephiblack versus the Emperor in Tekken 7.
I know both of them. I mean, look, no one talks about the Emperor enough. This guy, I love. So this was really weird, right? I played this random guy online called the Emperor. I had forgotten his name, and he did something, and I was like, that's a Tekken 6 setup. Like that's a setup from Tekken 6. So I added him as a friend. He probably expected me to rage it in. I was like, dude, that's a very old school setup you did there. And he was like, I'm really old. Like you got to call young. I was like, I'm really old too. And we have very good chats now and again. And he's just such a quality player. Likes to play the big characters, but he's got a bunch of other characters as well. He's got a very, very good Lars, and one of the best players from Sweden, and has brought up a lot of players under his wing.
Yeah, nothing as well. Like you mentioned, a bunch of characters. I mean, the other day I played against him using a Negan, which was
Really?
something that really caught me off guard. But as a bunch of characters under his belt, I'm not too sure what his main is. I don't know whether it's the Bears or Gigas, but it looks like he may be using Gigas in the 1st to 7. So that'll be nice to see that character get a bit of exposure.
And of course, at the end of today, when you win that grand final, normally you take a rest, you take a bow. But we have a final boss, and we don't know who it is, but we know that the winner of this whole tournament will face the final boss and will be eligible to double their prize money if they take that final boss down. Now,
I mean, Abominable, hold on there. You said we don't know who it is. I'm very certain I know at least one of it, because it's one of two people, right? I mean, when I looked through the list of regions competing, there were 2 regions that stood out to me: Norway and Finland. You know why this stood out to me? Because those 2 regions host 2 of the best players in Europe that you don't get to see very often. And I think the final boss is either going to be, I'm going to say it right now, Twitch chat, clip it right now, is either going to be Eva or Joe Pelix, because I don't see either of them in the bracket. And when I finish off a tournament set and I've beaten all the best players, I want to play another best player, and those 2 are ones that immediately come to mind. So that's it, 100% one of those 2.
don't trust him, guys. Twitch chat, don't trust him.
Done and dusted.
K-Wiz, who says it has to be a player from the region? Why does the final boss have to be a player from the region? Maybe it's you. Could be you.
I mean,
Bryan Hart commentated last time.
We're not doing a Ryan Hart thing. I mean, I don't even have, you know, a pad. It's not me. Don't do that. That's a silly thing to do. Well, what if it's you? You know, you're just trying to throw us off your trail.
Could be me. Could be Platinum Kid. He deserves another go. He deserves another go.
That's his second chance. He's the final boss.
He definitely wasn't ready. I reckon someone was ringing the doorbell at his house, delivery at the door. He's like, look, just leave me alone. I've got to finish. But, you know, in any case, what a hell of a game we've had, and what a hell of a few sets we've had so far. The quality's been decent. There's been a little bit of nerves coming in, but that's normal. It doesn't matter if you sat at home or you're at a venue. This is the Tekken Online Challenge. This is part of the Tekken World Tour rule set. This is really, really big, and I'm so happy to see so many players just get the exposure they deserve.
And I think it's important that you mention that, like, this is technically the Tekken World Tour of this year. And because Tekken World Tour events, you know, there might be one in a country that it's really expensive to travel to. You don't get a chance to. You never get a chance to compete in a Tekken World Tour event, you know, Master or Challenger event. This might be some people's like first opportunity competing in one. You know, the nerves are definitely going to be there for that. And I think one thing that may have mitigated that was last year, the dojo system, a very, very great system to add to Tekken World Tour. You can, you know, collect Tekken World Tour points at, you know, your locals, at any events, at big regional events. It doesn't have to be just, you know, Master or Challenger event. And I'm happy that, you know, people are getting the chance to compete on the big stage. You know, I just hope the nerves don't get the better of them.
Indeed, and I've got to say, whoever thought of the dojo system, thank you. Amazing. It brought so many scenes back to life. It forced people to put events in their calendar that they maybe had been putting off. And it was just awesome to bring esports to local scenes. It really had changed the system, and I really can't wait until they get back up. And K-Wiz, would you consider yourself starting off as an online player? Would you say that that's what you were first?
I think so, yes. I think everyone kind of begins online. Me, myself.
Not me, mate.
I mean,
dial up internet.
Yeah, I mean, you're old. That's just how it is. But for us young hip kids, I don't think any young hip kid ever calls himself a young hip kid. But anyway, for us young hip kids, you know, we all started off online really, and I didn't compete offline. You know, but it wasn't that long before I was playing online till I went, you know, to an offline event. So, you know, when it comes back, I hope more people, you know, take this experience they have taken online and then take it offline. But speaking of online, we have our next match, which is going to be Shift versus Lavadeu. It is Germany versus Sweden.
K-Wish, you used to be quite quiet when you came offline.
Oh, I still am.
You might want to consider it again. Let's go. Okay, so we got Jin versus Armor King. This is, I think this is a great match. Both of them have some good tools versus each other and can stifle each other's flow. Armor King, obviously, some people complain that he's maybe not as strong as he could be, but I think he's got lots of fantastic tools.
Yeah, I agree. The thing with Armor King is he's a bit of a weaker character in this game when he's come to Tekken 7. One of the most popular characters in the game, and I believe we have an issue here. So it gives me more time to talk about Armor King though, which, you know, I don't mind doing. So Armor King is a character who came to this game not particularly, you know, that strong when it comes to other characters. A lot of characters, you know, a lot stronger than him, and I think the reason for that is, you know, Dinosaur, one of the, you know, most inspirational people in the UK Tekken scene, been around, you know, longer than I've been alive in the scene. And he is someone who, when he talks about what he says about Armor King is that,
Dude, you can't say that. It's actually true.
that's true.
Oh, that one cuts to the bone. That one cuts to the
Genuinely true.
bone. Now we'll work out why he walked forward there. Maybe there was a stage pick. I didn't check for that question mark over the stage.
But yeah, like I was saying before, I was so rudely interrupted. Armor King is a character who sort of, when he was in Tekken Tag 2 and why he was such quite a good character, was he had such strong generic tools, you know, good down for one, good poking, a nice down forward 4. Like his generic tools were very strong. And obviously he had the throw mix up and great combo damage to work with it. When you come to Tekken 7, that's a game where almost everyone has very good generic tools, and it's kind of made Armor King a bit redundant, if anything. So it's not so much that he's just, you know, weak, just underpowered compared to everyone else. He's a bit more obsolete when it comes to this game. I am hoping he gets a few buffs. You know, season 4 is coming up. I'd like to see some nice changes for Armor King. Maybe a few things here or there, but hopefully they don't go overboard with it.
Well, let me counter that opinion. Tekken 7, obviously generic throws, you now can just break them with any button. So that makes characters that are pure grapplers even stronger now. So I think, I see what you're saying about the generic tools point, but I think being a grappler in this game is a little bit of a buff because of the way generic throws work. A lot of people are forgetting how to break throws properly. Back in the day, you used to have to see the hands even if it was a generic throw. And I think that's helped some of the grapplers a bit.
Well, yeah, I agree. And we kind of have to think about things that you might not normally have to. It looks like we do have the question mark this time. I wasn't sure what happened last time. Maybe that was it.
And of course, Jin's got some good grapples himself. He's got nearly everything you need to win a game of Tekken. Be interesting to see how this goes down. Let's go. Let's see it all right out there.
Oh, actually, looking at Lavadeu now, I realized what it was. It was he was using a custom costume there,
Right.
not allowed in the Tekken World Tour events.
Indeed. Good to see that costume, though. I think it's a very cool costume.
Yeah.
The fact we are with the defaults. Very, very shaky start from both players. Few whiffs out there and a nice Well Rising 2. Should go through the wall. No, not quite. Low slap. Oh, what a great decision. Gets great Oki there and also puts him back towards the wall.
You know, good start there from Lavadeu. I think he just didn't really give Shift a chance to start his offense there. And once again, walking to 1-2-4 counter here. That is a Season 3 change.
Oh, get up.
Excuse me?
Pressure here.
Nice
You need to know.
there.
The problem is here, you can get caught with a lot of counter hit setups if you're playing against a Jin that's quite button heavy. You need to be very careful and know the openings.
Yeah, and I think that was Shift trying to step there. Unfortunately, jumped. Gets hit by the sweep. Doesn't get the guarantee, but there's the down forward to end it for Lavadeu.
One-sided so far. Oh, straight out of a 1-2.
Ooh, no punish there on the hook fist there. CD1. That is punishable from Jin, even though it is electric. That's running through, going over the alley kick.
Oof. Shift struggling with his spacing a little bit here, I would say.
There is
Backing off a bit too much.
punishment. Nice combo too. Also uses tailspin. That was a very nice combo there from Shift. And he
Goes
kicked.
through the floor because he's already broken the wall.
Yep,
Nice.
and nice into the dick jab string there. Shift finally on the board here. All goes to the back 1+4. That is quite a good option in this game. Lavadeu breaks the floor. What's the follow-up?
Awkward follow-up, but nice. That's probably his best option.
Yep. Oh, CD1 there. Can he get the combo? Yes, that was the max range for it.
Sweet.
I love Armor King's Shining Wizard, by the way. The way he just tosses them to the ground, I love it. Oh, count it there. And this is going to be big damage here from Lavadeu. No rage at all. And Shift just spring kicks away, and we're going to a final round first game. 1, 2, 4, count it again. Shift needs to be a bit more patient on that. Down 4, 1, 4. Look at this now from Lavadeu. He's going to go 1+2, just raw there. There's the hell sweep. I don't think this is going to be dead though, but it's going to put him in a killing situation. Goes for the cartwheel kick. Very unfortunate there. And pops off of the unblockable. Lavadeu kind of fitted himself here.
How did you feel about that? You like a key charge. You've key charged me before.
I think a key charge is more of, I'm someone who, when I see a key charge, I kind of think it was just like the person just like popping off, like, yeah, that was sick, you know. Lavadeu ended with a perfect. He was like, yeah, that was sick. And you know, he didn't really key charge, he did the unblockable.
He did do the unblockable, yeah.
Which is a different kind of pop off in and of itself. So I think Shift might not take too kind to that. I mean, I know Shift, he plays a variety of characters. I know he plays the Mishimas as well. He's a very strong Devil Jin. So he might go to that pick here. Definitely a strong character in Armor King. Maybe Armor King's just the one, you know, he's just happy with, you know?
Interesting you say he plays Mishimas, because I think, does he play Jin?
I'm not too sure, but you know, if you play one of them, you play them all.
Well, that was the interesting point, because I think there were just a few moments there where he just ran in at the wrong time. You know, classic, you know, blocked the electric and then ran into a while standing 2, ran into a forward 4. You just got to wait for your moment, and he didn't quite get it. I think his spacing was a bit of an issue there. He wasn't really in a good position to whiff punish with anything significant, and he was also whiffing himself. So he might want to consider that going into the next game. I wonder if you said he plays other characters, whether he might switch.
Yeah, I mean, the Armor King was put in work there. I mean, he was really making that comeback towards the end, made it very close, 4-6 to a final game. Obviously, Lavadeu ended with the perfect, but I do see Shift. I think he can sit with the Armor King. I just think he can just do a few more things different. Maybe a few more counter hits here, like throw around that back one. That's very good against Mishimas, because obviously, you know, their hell sweeps don't the hell sweeps do not high crush. Actually, does Jin's like? I'm not too sure now. I'm gonna be thinking about that the whole day.
I don't think it does, because if I recall, King's back 1 always strikes it.
Perfect. And then he has a down forward 3 as well. But forget everything I'm talking about, because Shift, like I said, he's gone to the old man. One of the most exciting Mishimas to watch.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he has such strong tools, a lot of underrated tools as well. They say he has no lows, but when you have a character with mids like Heihachi and highs like Heihachi, you do not need those lows. If you give him lows, he becomes broken.
He does indeed. Interesting. I think I actually not the strongest Mishima, but he's got some things that I find quite jarring, like his forward 2, very, very hard to punish, impossible to punish in some situations at max range.
Sorry to interrupt you here, but one thing I love there is the little specific intro that those two have. I mean, Tekken needs more of that, and you know, Shift already showing off his execution there with an electric. Will win Godfist that time, still converts the combo there. I mean, Heihachi is an interesting pick because he's like that Mishima that's known as, you kind of have to be on point to play him. You have to be ready to play him. He doesn't really have, you know, a bunch of easy normal hit launch. I mean, he does have that forward 4-2, but outside of that, you're going to have to be working hard to do damage.
Another whiff. The spacing becoming a bit of a problem here again. Is he baiting or is he just outright whiffing? We're not too sure here.
I don't know, man. Shift is just throwing out a few things here, but it seems to be working. I mean, Heihachi definitely starting off a lot stronger there than the Armor King did.
Unfortunate to not get a good punish there. Spent his rage, but still, yeah, Shift only has half a bar.
Yep. Oh, there's the hell sweep there. Very nice little space there from Lavadeu. Shift stays down though. Has a tiny life lead with only 6 seconds left. The forward 2. Shift.
In he gets with a round. Decent start for Shift. Is he going to settle down? Oh, lots of buttons there from Lavadeu.
Yeah,
definitely trying to just
bring the lows there. Nice float there with the 1-1s. L sweep combo, very, very nice. Waveu in, forward 3, nice whiff punish there. Forward 2 again. Lavadeu cannot stop getting hit by those. Just misses the end of there. Oh, the hunting hawk there over the get up 3. This isn't going to be dead, but it's going to be very close.
Could have
down for
slowed
one
him
again.
down for Oki. Didn't do that. Pushed him away. Still got it. Doesn't matter.
And Heihachi were one of the strongest down for ones in the game, so that was very, very good there. And now Shift is the one completely on the front foot here. I'm liking the Heihachi pick. Healthy whip punish there. The LLRK. Run in, shoulder plus frames.
Oh,
Probably
some
a misinput left
execution
from
issues there. He's done that twice in one round.
Yeah.
1+2 throw, whiffed it.
Down back 2. Into up forward 4.
Oh!
Into forward 3.
Look at the pressure.
Everything Shift doing is just hitting here. 1+2 though, not broken though. A lot of damage here, and look at this Oki.
Oh,
Back
nice
two,
Oki.
tries to back roll.
Puts him into rage though.
Yeah, and this is where you don't want Heihachi. Oh, and again the 1-2-4 counter hit just catches Shift. Very unfortunate. Oh, went for down 4 into wild sending 1. I'm making a read down. Next time Shift is generic down 4, he's gonna do wild sending 2. I'm making a read.
We don't see that throw enough.
Oh, nice parry there on the hunting hawk. Forward 4 now. Nice, uses the frame trap there.
Won't kill him.
Yeah, big damage though. One more hit's gonna take it. Hunting hawk over the slide. Shift looking very strong here. 1 back 2, just whisk. 1 back 2 again. Rage drive. Plus frames. Forward 3.
Spent it a bit early for my liking.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. The hunting hawk just misses the down 4, and Lavadeu now on set point.
Has he opened the door for his opponent here? He was in such a controlling situation.
I mean, just like that, Shift is already back in the driver's seat here. 1-2-2. Baby punish there from Lavadeu. He's going to be kicking himself for that if he loses this round. But there's the LLRK. Nice combo.
Miles away.
Shoulder plus frames. Hells with ducking, but he didn't commit. You have to commit on your reads there. Oh, and the counter hit as well. Nice hit from Lavadeu.
How has it ended up like this?
Forward 2 again. Oh, into the wind Godfist, but just drops the float combo. Hunting hawk plus frames. Lavadeu pushes into it. Right, that counter hit. Is that dead? Oh, no! Down forward 1-1 saves the day. And I like that. I like the Raijin parry pop off right back. I like it.
What on earth just happened then?
I'm not too sure, but I'm happy we have such a close set here. We have you know, a Mishima battle here. Shift has made it incredibly close with the Heihachi pick of all characters. Like I said, he has a strong Devil Jin. I wasn't expecting the Heihachi because a lot of people say the old man, that's the character that takes time to warm up to. You have to be practicing with him. You have to be ready to go with him. And you know, when you're on the big stage like this, you might as well show out and pick that old man.
Yeah, he can feel a little bit stiff for a Mishima character, but he worked his way back into the game. He used very few lows and down back 2, so he was all about just trying to catch him. I've got to say that the hunting hawks on the low slide, I wouldn't have even guessed that would have hit it. I thought it would probably go over the top of it.
I mean, I just, you know, when the moment he was in the air, just all bets are off. Anything can happen. He got the hit. He took the round. I mean, Shift is making this one exciting game. The question here is, Lavadeu going to switch characters here? I mean, he shouldn't need to. That was a final round. Very close. I mean, every game here has been final round. Could have gone either way. It just comes down to, like I've said before, those scramble moments. I think Shift needs to start abusing a few more things with Heihachi here, though. I mean, stuff like his 1 back 2 is such a very strong string. I mean, it's a natural count hit. It's high mid. The second hit's only -2 on block, -1 at range. So you can just, you know, follow up with a flash punch setup. I think Shift, you know, just to do a few more things. And, you know, I think time to use some lows. Use that full crash down forward 4. Use that down back 2. Use that hell sweep to get in and see where it takes him. And okay, you know what? When I saw Lavadeu's name, I was like, isn't this guy an Eddy player? I'm sure I've seen his name for. I believe he does play Eddy, and he has gone for the pick here. And this is an interesting pick here because I would have thought, you know, the last game was final round and it was very close. Could have gone either way. And, you know, he thinks, okay, time to go to Eddy. And I guess Eddy is his main here. One thing that might be a bit interesting in this matchup is Heihachi is a very, very good down forward 1.
Yeah.
Does his down forward 1 float relax?
Well, in the older Tekkens, I played a little bit of Heihachi's down 1 as well. It's just a quality stifling sword against all of that stuff.
I think his down 1 might just be the option to beat everything, but his down forward 1 could potentially float relax. He does have the forward 2 4 flip over. So, and like you're speaking there is that down 1. And here's the slide now. I think Lavadeu has a lot more room to just party here and just test Shift's knowledge of the matchup here. There's the slip we're talking about.
Very nice just to backdash and only get caught by the first hit there. Very important.
Yeah, but Lavadeu here is looking a lot better here on the Eddy. I mean, starts off with a commanding lead. You know, Shift having trouble getting in here. Oh! 1-4-2 whiff, unfortunate. And Lavadeu there, yeah, just finishes the string. Looking strong now on the Eddy.
Definitely looking strong. Nice when you can comfortably pick a TheMainManSWE Prime secondary or main to come in and rescue the day.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Counter hit there, but Lavadeu not ready for the combo there. That might be a bit of online nerves. All the sidestep blow there just misses on the 4-2.
It's a similar game plan from Lavadeu though. He's definitely just trying to catch him with counter hit tools and launches as he comes in. And there we go.
Eddy sidestep 3-4 is such an annoying string to deal with. It's so easy, just walk into it and you get launched for it. It's such a good keep out tool. Not many characters can actually punish it.
And look at the changing game plan, using down forward 4, using chippier moves just to close out the round. Very nice. Yep. And with the key charge.
There is the key charge to make a statement. I like it. Heihachi hot kick. That is another way to make a statement there.
Don't rule this guy out yet.
The back 3-3 counter hit though. Lavadeu with the lead now.
Nice option.
I mean, Shift took damage there, but he goes back away from the wall.
Oh! What's he doing?
Away from the wall. He does the wall jump. Oh, things looking very bad here for Shift. He ducks. Very, very unfortunate there. Lavadeu is going to take it with the back. I like that key charge. I like characters with expressive key charge. That back foot key charge is definitely one of my favorites.
Expressive key charges do soften the blow just a little bit. I felt like those guys might know each other a little bit. There were just too many key charges and stances in there for me to think they hadn't rumbled a couple of times before.
I mean, either way, I was just happy. You know, they're just popping off. They're feeling themselves. They're happy, you know. That's all I see a lovely key charge as.
And of course, please do check us out on our socials. We have Tekken Twitch, Bandai Namco Esports YouTube, Tekken Twitter, Bandai Namco Esports Twitter, and Facebook Tekken.
Yeah, if you're missing any of the action here, you know that's the place to go. You can check out the Twitter. There's 2 Twitters there for the esports and for the Tekken. Obviously, the Facebook as well. There's so many places for you to go.
You have no excuses whatsoever. Please do check them out. And of course, we have got so many good games coming up. I'm so excited. Do you still think we might see a bit of Sephiblack later?
Oh, of course we are. I mean, he's someone who's more than likely going to make out of his pool. Probably going to win his semis, win his finals. There at some point we will see Sephiblack's game. But before that, before we see any other games, we will be switching to a short break. So you guys do not go anywhere. Get something to drink, get a nice snack, and we'll catch you guys after this short break.
Welcome back, you lovely people. Welcome back to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU North event. I'm Abominable.
And I am K-Wiss, and we are back again, and we are going to get back in some hype, Tekken action. But first, before we do that, I have to make a quick apology. I did talk about how well I believe Sephiblack is going to do here. And, you know, he's going to be dominating. And I just checked his 4 matches, and he is currently in losers. He lost to Sona 2-0.
Sona, quality player from Finland. Probably second best player in Finland to Joplix. Really good Eddy player. Very, very interesting. Thank you so much for joining us today. Thank you, K-Wiss. Thank you, all of you at home. And thank you to Astro Gaming. They're back for another year supporting the Tekken Online Challenge as the official headset and mix amp. Now, this year, Astro Gaming will be providing the top 3 open event champions with Astro products and custom merchandise.
And make sure you guys catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday nights on twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Of course. Now, look, we're very, very early on the tournament. Shocking news there about Sephiblack. Nearly blew me out of my flow. But we've got to get back into some more Tekken. We've got some epic matches coming up. We've got Mace from Poland versus Blazing Kick from Sweden. Now, I think you can probably guess who Blazing Kick probably uses, unless they're one of those guys that's got a name that's completely different to their character.
I'm sure we all know that they're probably going to be playing Steve here. So very interested to see how you know Blazing Kick uses the back one to down forward 2. Steve's going to be playing most likely Lee. You know, the one with the Blazing Kick. But I I agree. I think this is going to be a mix-up. Their name is Blazing Kick. They're going to be playing whether it's a wiring player. You know, he does have good kicks. His kicks blazing fast. You know, I'm not too sure. I think it's going to be mixed up here. But Mace is a name I have heard before because Poland has some very, very strong players. But I'm not too sure who they play. So I think when we get into the game, I think it will jiggle up my memory a little bit, so I know exactly what we're getting into. Let's
have a look. Now, the biggest mix-up for me is actually Tekken Master, who pretty much plays Injustice and Mortal Kombat, I believe, and doesn't really compete in many Tekken tournaments. So and here we go.
When Tekken Master does play Tekken, they play geese.
Yeah. Look, another Eddy. We've got some more Eddies than you believe that you'd have in your average tournament, especially over here in the UK. You really don't see that many Eddies. Obviously, Spag, top Eddy in our area. But okay, Eddy versus Julia. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, Julia, a character who is very the talk of the town at the minute as being a bit too strong. And I believe in this matchup as well, she has a lot of things that work for her. I think she has a very good relaxed flow. So I think things will be interesting. And you know what? I guess Blazing Kick wasn't a bit of a mix-up. I mean, Eddy is a bit of a kicky character, uses capoeira, a style known for the kicks. So, you know, I'll allow this one.
I don't think this is a comfortable matchup for Eddy in many ways. That forward one just shoves him out of so many options.
I mean, it looks like Blazing Kick doesn't care though. Gets a nice counter hit there and going to be just shy. And yeah, either way, gets the mix up there. That was a nice option there from Blazing Kick. Yep. You know, knew that they'd most likely get a trade, and you know they'd be dead there anyway.
Very nice start, just applying mix up straight away.
Yeah, and that was that sidestep people's for again. Like I said, one of the hardest moves for a lot of characters to punish. So nice G clef cannon there from Mace. Ooh, that is not -13. It's only -12. Julia has a lot of annoying things like that, and the wall bounce they're just hitting relax.
Goes for it again. I like what he's doing there, though. He's testing what she would do against that.
But there, again, the sidestep 3+4, such a terror to deal with, especially online. And Blazing Kick is about to hit the first game hit.
Challenges straight away.
Yep. Oh, nice. Uses the lashing arrow to get in.
Not the usual chunks you see with a Julia combo, but not bad.
I mean, it was a bit of a float combo, a bit awkward there. You know, usually practice those things. And there's the forward 1-4 counter hit. Catches so many people pushing buttons. And, you know, Mace very close to getting their first round here. Forward 1 again.
Blazing
Kick. Going to keep Blazing Kick in check. And there's the hell sweep. Very nice there from Mace. Just getting that mix started.
Very nice indeed. Very important to get around the board at this point.
Yep.
A 3-0 would have been looking pretty rough.
Oh, just over straight up with the launch to down forward 2-1. That was interesting. Nice Muffsen 3 as well. Probably a call out there on the spring kick. There's a lashing arrow again. Mace in a good position here. Bow and arrow. Blazing Kick does stay down. He knows this matchup.
Very patient there from Mace and brings it to 2 rounds apiece.
Yeah, nice use of the wind glide mix up here. You know, we're going final round here. 1-2 now. Blazing Kick knows he has to get his offense started. Nice. Low parry there on the back 3. Going to get the wall as well.
What's the mix up?
pushed straight into relax there. G-Clev cannoning as well. Lashing arrow just goes under it. Very nice there from Blazing Kick.
Probably slowing down a bit here.
4-1. The back three, nice block. They will punish that and gets the launch. I don't think this is going to be dead though. Eddy's combos don't do that much damage. Oh, drops it as well.
Nice.
Mad Axis.
Oh no!
Under the running one there, and that was so close to being Mace's game.
Very close indeed. I think, honestly, for a lot of that game, even the rounds he won, he was probably outplayed to a degree, but he still kept in it. But I think from what I saw there, just didn't apply enough of the buttons preemptively to try and stifle relax. And he was Blazing Kick was going into relax just raw, waiting to catch him on the incoming. And I think can't really let him get away with that. Maybe use some more safe, lower striking mids to get in and apply that pressure, such as the forward one.
Yeah, and I think Julia's probably forward 3 is probably one of the best options to just stack or relax in those situations. Yeah. I mean, it's the ground taking mid, it flips over for Oki. It is, I believe it's minus 14 or 13, so with the pushback, Eddy might not be able to even get a punish on it, so it could be completely safe in this matchup. I'm not too sure on that. But yeah, forward 3, just, you know, you start using that as an approach to, I think. I mean, using moves like running 1 to get in, you know, that's a high. Using moves like lashing arrow, once again, that's a high. And, you know, Blazing Kick is just kind of going into relax when he sees that Mace is coming in, and, you know, that's making a lot of they get into his whip. So, you know, more forward 3s, you know, like you said, more forward 1s, you know, just go for the mids. And, you know, Julia has a billion approach tools. So, you know, just pick one of them and see what happens.
Now, I picked up a bit of Julia in Tekken 7, and one thing I noticed that can be quite taxing on your brain is that depending on the stage, your wall carry juggle can change significantly. In fact, if you go for your max wall carry on some of the smaller stages, such as Mishima Dojo, you give up a lot of damage. So I think the awareness of picking the right juggle at the right moment is going to be quite important here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Just, you know, Tekken players in general need to get a handle of, like, you need to know have such great awareness to know exactly where you are on the stage, to know what combo you should be going for. And Julia, a character who can get to the wall on infinite azure. So I'm confident, you know, Mace just needs to just get those things down. Looking
forward to see whether he can make those adjustments. It's really interesting. Sometimes you see a high rank versus a low rank, but it might be because the guy just plays on PC all the time. You just don't know.
Yeah, that's obviously one thing to keep in mind. I mean, I'm not one who pays too much attention to rank, and neither does Mace. They're opening up with the launch. They're going to get the wall as well. Goes for the max damage as well. That chunk. And there we go again. Just I'm talking about, like, Mace is trying to get their offense started, and Blazing Kick just goes for relax.
Get away with that. Look at that again. You can challenge that.
Oh,
very nice.
He's free there to deal with the wing glide mix-up.
Talking about challenges, what a good option to choose there.
Nice. Opens up the power crash that time. Knew that Blazing Kick wanted to open up the buttons.
Oh, whiff.
Oh, Blazing Kick went for something big there. Like I said, the forward 4-3. Looks like Eddy does get a punish on it. Nice low carry there from Mace. All right, combo 2 as well. That did quite a bit.
Good option, but let him kind of work his way out to the side a little bit. I would have liked to see him apply more pressure. Gets the wall back, though, and will have the mix-up opportunity.
Oh, Blazing Kick doesn't believe in the punish there. Very unfortunate. Forward 1 now. The back again. The wall's not going to be his friend.
Awkward.
His friend. No. Okay, Mace. Mace would have been kicking himself if he lost that round.
What would you have done there, K-Wiz? A cheeky little toe tap kick?
I mean, what was interesting there is Blazing Kick knew they'd get the wall. It wouldn't be the best of axis, so they went immediately for the rage up. But yeah, I understand the decision, but I could see that the wall wasn't going to be his friend there. Oh, here we go. Now Blazing Kick with the lows. Oh, bow and arrow just whiffs, and Blazing Kick is just going to launch that every single time.
That was absolutely beautiful. And he's now got the opportunity to take this game.
Yeah, and Mace knows that, because you see he's going in a lot more now. Lashing arrow, forward 4-3, guaranteed.
Oh, whiff.
Combo there.
Nice.
Goes for the launch, and Blazing Kick is going to take Mace to the wall. Or went straight for a relaxed combo there off of it. Into the stomp, just whiffs.
Oh, no doubt.
Here we go now, wing glide mix-ups. Oh, this is looking very bad here for Mace. One more hit, Lashing arrow. Oh no, is he going to stay down? He does. Oh. And that was very, very good. Nice there from Mace. He knew one more hit would have taken it, and he saw earlier on the bow and arrow that Mace was staying down because he knows that Julie gets a guaranteed hit if he back roll, so he just did the little tap there.
showing good awareness and all this pressure now.
Oh, here we go. Oh, and now this is where Julia gets so deadly.
And
Man,
that's
not going to be dead. One more hit. Spring kick. Can Blazing Kick make this comeback? It's looking like it can. Oh, just a forward one shuts it down.
Is there ever a bad situation to throw out a forward one?
No.
It's such a good tool. If in doubt, throw it out. And he did. And we're going to go to a final game. Now, I wouldn't have expected that. Blazing Kick looked so dominant. He looked like he had the timing of his opponent. And it looked pretty one way, but Mace worked his way back in. What are you doing to us, Mace? What are you doing to us?
I think this is so interesting. I mean, I think the whole game, Mace kind of looks like they're on the back foot, but Julia is never out of the game.
No.
Like, this is that type of character that they are. And, you know, once they start asserting, the full crouch, the bow and arrow mix up, I think, Mace needs to do a lot more of that. And just start mixing up the options that Mace does afterwards. I mean, I really liked that Mace, after doing the bow and arrow, didn't go for the guaranteed shoulder. Instead, dashed in, waited for Mace to stay down, and then did the low. But that was kind of risky, because if Blazing Kick did spring kick, that would have been game.
Indeed. Now, we saw the Mad Axes come out twice in that game as well. You've got to think if he's looking at what worked versus what didn't work, he's probably not going to start pressing too many buttons in unsafe situations and throw out more Mad Axes and just slow it down a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Mace can definitely take this one. Blazing Kick is kind of Blazing Kick's turn now to make something happen, because Mace just made it happen. I was on the back foot. It was looking like that game was all Blazing Kick. But as we saw there as well, it always looks like Blazing Kick can always make the comeback though. So yeah. I think we're gonna have to see how this game plays out. And yes, Blazing Kick, of course.
Thank you for picking a character that is aligned to your name. You're back in my good books. In we go. Last day on a stage that the cameraman probably needs to get a verbal warning on, if not a written warning. There's some very, very touch and go situations with wall combos here. You have to have awareness beyond your normal level of stage awareness, Kwis.
Yeah, and Lee is a character who, I mean, both these characters have amazing wall carry. I want to see if Blazing Kick has those back two loops down, and I want to see if Mace has those forward four. And again, that's how the second game started off, exactly with that same launch. So Mace has noticed something here. Going to get the wall as well. Oh, just wasn't ready for the combo though.
Yeah,
nice.
It was a little bit awkward spacing wise. Didn't want to commit too hard.
The wing glide mixed up into the hell sweep this time. While sending one, no punish.
No punish.
Oh, doesn't duck the last hit of that.
Doesn't get baited.
Oh, nice punch. Very much. Nice punish there from Mace. Is the sidewall going to come into play here?
Awkward again.
Doesn't get the splat, but nice down three to end it.
I'll tell you what, if you're in Blazing Kick situation right now, you're starting to sweat because you're playing decent, but you're not closing out the games.
100%. Back three now.
No duck.
Forward 1-4. Count it here. I hate to see it. What's the mix here? Bow and arrow doesn't commit. While sending one. Nice punish there. Into the down three. Doesn't get the pick up though.
Such a difficult pickup.
There's the back three counter hit though. Sidewall going to come into play. Yes, it does. Get up three though. And it's going to be big damage. Blazing Kick will definitely get to the wall here. And look at this. This is all rage damage as well. The flip.
Stays down.
Down
what
three.
a low parry. This is awkward.
No! Combo! Okay, but Blazing Kick takes it anyway. I mean, Mace is just... You know what? He won the round, so there's no complaining here. Should have done forward three there from Blazing Kick. New to launch, but you picked the wrong launcher.
Clutch factor is a thing.
And here's the mix-up now. There's the wild standing one. Mace looking so strong right now. Spring kick. Nice punish. What's the mix-up here? Oh, Blazing Kick. No punish and finishes the G.A.T of cannon for a perfect.
Do you know what? I could just imagine Blazing Kick just dashing his pad then. That was a dashy pad. I think I just might have thrown that one a little bit. That was really... I expected that last game to be as close as you like, and I guess the rounds kind of were. But every time... There were so many awkward wall splats all the way through all of the games. But every time, Mace made the right choice to either realign or not overextend himself to make sure that he could catch the tech roll.
Yeah, I mean, that last round there was just, it was all Mace that entire game. I mean, very unfortunate there from Blazing Kick. I mean, one thing as well I'd like to say about the walls, there's something that Soul Dragon, the Pakistanis, like to say. They say this game is a bear wafa, which means this game is unfaithful. And in situations like that, you can definitely see Tekken 7 being very unfaithful. I mean, the walls were no one's friend in that game. It just happened what you made of it. But speaking of things that you make of it, we have our next Tekken Online Challenge. The registration is already open now from Australia. We'll be going down under for the next event. One of the most underrepresented regions with a lot of strong players, you know, like Alchemist and Dion Gray. So I'm very excited to see what happens on down there.
And of course, in the next week, we have your turn in the US, if any of you are out of bed yet. US Central, we want to see you guys. We want to see what you've got to offer. It's moving slowly west across the US. October 24th, please sign up on TekkenWorldTour.com. Ooh, we've got a lot of tournament left in us, Kwis. Can you take it? I know you've got that young man energy.
I mean, I think I can. I'm very excited for where things are going. I'm just like taking a look through the pools here, you know, seeing how things, you know, wrapping up. I mean, Sephiblack's still climbing his way through losers right now. That's kind of what you expect. Another person you might not expect in losers right now is also Ryan Hart in pool 1. So looking at the pools here, those two are kind of on a collision course, and that's going to be quite the game there. But next up, I just took a look at the game we have coming next, and next up we have one of my absolute favorite players to watch.
I'm not playing this.
No, not you. It's never you.
Oh, sorry.
Mr. DBP from Germany, the Bob man himself. I mean, Bob is a character you see actually quite a bit in Europe, you know, a few times. There's quite a few people playing Bob. The two mainstays obviously Rukang and the other being DBP. And so, Obombo, if you were to describe Rukang's playstyle, what words come to your mind right now?
Feel. Gut, instinct, feel, pressure. I think
And aggression?
Unparalleled aggression. Are you saying DBP parallels that aggression?
I'm saying he doubles that aggression.
Doubles it!
I mean, DBP, this is a guy who hell swept Saint 4 times in a row at Poland to win a game. This is a guy who will stand in your face, duck, and then do twin pistons, and it's going to hit. It's going to hit. There's nothing you can do about it. He's going to wave dash in your face. He's just going to push buttons, and you're just like, I actually love watching him play. And he's going up against Wesmontti from France, a player I haven't heard of before, and I hope they're prepared for what they're going to see. You're not going to see any conventional play here from DBP. Oh, another Heihachi.
Heihachi, I think he's coming from the cool plains of Finland, playing against DBP. I think there's something about, like, it's something we don't talk about much in our things. You hear it more in stuff like Dota and League of Legends, like meta. There's something anti-meta about a Bob player that's just willing to do like a -9 move into duck while standing 2-1 at a top flight tournament. It's jarring. It can really unsettle you. And knowing that your opponent can also do that, it just presents mental frames. You're always never quite sure what you should be pressing.
I mean, and the thing with Bob as well is, I mean, he's a character that you kind of need to play in this style. A character very underrated. You know, you don't see him very often all over the place, but I just want to see DBP just get rolling here. I mean, you see him already warming up those waves. He looks warm, forward 4-2 to get in here. That's 4-3 from Wesmontti.
Now, Wesmontti is a player I've heard of. I have a feeling... I'm going to say something that a lot of you young Tekken heads might not know about. Tekken Zaibatsu. It was everything to us Tekken players, the old heads. And I think I've seen this guy's name on Tekken Zaibatsu from back in the day. He's putting good pressure in right now. Down back 2.
Yeah, Wesmontti looking very strong here to start the round. I mean, he's the one coming with the unparalleled aggression at the minute. Nice hunting for plus frames into down back 2.
Hey, he's not afraid to press some lows as well.
Yeah, unfortunate combo. There's the first hell sweep. Oh, wow. I mean, Wesmontti was lucky there. That down jab was exactly what he needed to stop that. Oh, the Omen parry to stop the get-in.
Amazing. Doesn't go further there, but can... This is looking so one-sided. DBP, he's an... I could not say enough good words about this guy. He's a god killer. I think he was second at Berlin Tekken Clash, or it might have been Damage Germany. This guy's huge. He's such a massive player. This could be a massive upset.
Yeah, it's very interesting to see DBP be the one being rolled over at the minute, but I'm sure he will be making the adaptations here. I mean, that's if Wesmontti wants me to eat my word. No wolf spat though. Oh, back 3-2 combo, and this is going to be big damage. Raise drive, yes, and I believe this is dead.
It does kill, you're right. Wow.
70% of the time, I'm always right.
Here we go, straight in. No, we've seen this before.
What a whip punish there from DBP. Goes for the sure you can. Gets a clean wall splat though, and this is going to be a lot of damage. Oh my goodness, that's half-life gone. Into the mid. Wesmontti caught ducking. Not going to be dead though. One more mix though. Rolls in. Nice.
Stay down. Awkward. Starting to worry about his movement here.
He's blocking the Z and down back 3 to end it. DBP looking strong now. It looks like he's awake.
Definitely woken up. And I'm feeling for Wesmontti here. Is this the same game? The same game where he's 2 rounds up and most of the bara? It looks like he's stalling.
Yep. Oh, goes for the mid this time. Nice punch there from Wesmontti. Doesn't commit. Uh-oh, hell sweep. Into it. Gets a full wall splat as well. Full combo. Regular throw not broken by Wesmontti. That's unfortunate.
Very unfortunate indeed. Definitely a game of 2 halves. I mean, Wesmontti had that whole thing wrapped up virtually at one point. DBP made a great read. It actually, it's weird you bringing up Rukang. That looked a lot like a Rukang game. The way the momentum swung is unbelievable.
I mean, have you ever heard of the Nin theory? Something that Nin, obviously one of the best players to ever play this game, said is that it takes 2 rounds to download your opponent. And DBP lost the first 2 rounds, then he decided, oh yeah, download complete. Time for me to play my game. That's exactly what happened there. And now it's on Wesmontti to kind of answer back because DBP's looking really strong right now. He looks awake, he's alive, his movement's looking strong, he's getting his combos. And Wesmontti, I think one thing that was hurting a bit there was just the combo drops, you know, not being that optimal, just dropping things here and there, you know. So I think he was just a bit more assured in what he does. I think he should have no problem bringing this back.
Well, I said good players are just once, great players are just more than once. Even better players are just in-game, mid-round. And we saw that. And I think all Wesmontti needed to do, potentially, on that 3rd round was, okay, realise that he needed to slow it down and the big reads work, the big kind of forward 2s, down back 2s, those big call-out moves, that they weren't going to do the same damage, that things had slowed down a little bit. But unfortunately, he didn't make that adjustment. Now he's got the opportunity to think about whether he changes stage, changes character, changes timing.
Yeah, I think one thing, if I was DBP right now, one thing I want to test is I would just do a bunch of hell sweeps. And I want to see what Wesmontti's punishment is looking like. I want to see if he goes for the wild sending 3 or if he goes to the crouch against electric or if he does wild sending 1 or something. And I think depending on, you know, how he punishes that, I'd sort of go from there. I mean, DBP has all the time in the world here to sort of test how Wesmontti is going to punish things and put things in his head. Like I said earlier, Heihachi is that character without, you know, doesn't really have the easy launches. He only has really electric. Is while sending 3 1+2 as well, you know, takes execution to get that hell streak straight away. So hopefully you know, he has those things ready. And I'm DBP, I just want to test those things.
Interesting again, that's the second time we've seen that. He stayed on the same character but then gone random stage. I think he had an opportunity to choose something that would work for him there, but he didn't.
I mean, what would you pick here? I mean, the walls aren't helping you. DBP gets straight to the wall for big wall damage, but the walls are good for Heihachi. You're on the wallless stage that gives DBP infinite stage to move around, but nice use of sidestep 2-1 there, gets the wall, nice combo as well.
Agree. I mean, maybe there'd be some stages I wouldn't pick, but in any case, this one doesn't benefit either of them greatly. Yeah, and nice Wesmontti's got good pressure.
Yeah, Wesmontti start off strong again. 1+2 so not broken. What's the follow-up? Back 4.
Nice.
1, 2, 2. No punish there from Wesmontti. That could have been the round. Is he going to regret this? He jump over, doesn't quite get it, but gets the back through anyway.
Oh, I said a hell sweep. It was coming. He wanted that flush hit on the wall. That is a good option, you know.
Oh, nice wave forward 3, but again, like I'm saying, these combo drops. And nice punish there on sidestep 2-1.
Nice.
Oh, the Omen parry again. I like it. What is that from DVP?
I'm getting deja vu here.
Oh, and there's the belly roll there, and just like that, DVP back on the board, waving to show that his movement is fresh. Oh, Open down by 1+2 there, but it doesn't matter because, you know, he gets the low parry. Not going to get wall here, but he's going to get a nice chunk of damage.
That classic low splat that Bobs often get.
Yes, he is. Never mind. Forward 4-2. 4-3 fast frames. Oh, went for a Raijin parry.
Nice.
Raijin parry again. Wesmontti can get the wall here if he doesn't drop this combo.
Oh, didn't go deep enough. 4-2. Take it easy.
Nice headbutt there. No Omen to follow up though. Down for 1-1. Back 2. Nice interrupt there. Went for another Raijin parry. Plus frames here with a raise drive. Goes for the mid. Goes for the mid again. The Wesmontti caught ducking.
In the driving seat. It's not been easy at all. This guy's put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah.
Does he have any more in the tank?
I mean, there's the raw Bob hop kick there. You don't want to really see that. That's not good for you. High wall splat combo. It's going to be huge damage. Half life gone. Oh, Superman punch. DVP feeling himself now. Goes for an Omen back, but it doesn't work. Doesn't finish the punish. 2-throw. Nice break, but it's back to the wall. 4-2-1. Oh, nice punish there. And back 2-2 takes it. DBP moves on, and I cannot wait to see more of him in the tournament.
Now, come on, DVP. Were you that far ahead that a Superman punch was like the solid option? I wonder, but I love that move. It's such a cool looking move.
If you've got it, flaunt it. That's what I always say. And I mean, that Superman punch, you love to see it. You know, if it connects, it's fantastic. And if it's blocked, you're just like, how do I punish this?
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think anyone spends time in the lab learning how to punish Superman punch. I mean, I wouldn't know what the frames on that are at all. My lord. What a game! What a good game! And I think we talked about this a little bit before the stream went live. One of the things that's different about an online tournament compared to offline is there's no discussion over side picks. Both of those guys sort of one's using a true Machima, the other one's using a budget Machima, and in both cases you can just pick your best side and apply your movement exactly how you want to.
Yeah, and I think, you know, Wesmontti, he didn't look awful there. It was just a few combo drops and a few bad things going wrong. But, you know, DVP is going to pick up on every single one of them, and he is going to make you pay for it. So I actually there's an interesting story about DVP. I remember last year at Fighting Games Challenge in Poland, he played against Flo, a very, very strong Gigas player from Europe, who sort of, you know, made a name for himself at that tournament, Fighting Games Challenge. And DVP really just kind of destroyed him that set, and he ended the set. He had a huge life lead for no reason. He did twin pistons, and then in the crowd you could just see Akuma laughing at that.
Definitely a Twitch clip moment. And if you want to check out more Twitch clip moments, we have the Tekken Twitch, Bandai Namco Esports, Tekken Twitter, Bandai Namco Twitter, and of course please do check us out on Facebook Tekken. Please do keep tracking those socials, as we will be bringing you more events coming up.
And also do not forget the exhibitions taking place tomorrow at 3 p.m. Central European time. We have Blackbeard versus Ueki, UYU's Mihawk versus Frizen, and Black Lion Sephiblack versus the Emperor.
The Emperor, as we said, an absolute star player from his region. And Frizen, I played this guy versus Fighting 2017. We were in the same pool as Saint, and I think the winner of our match went up against Saint, if I recall. And I didn't know him that well. I remembered the name. And I tested him with a down bat 3 with King. And this is in 2017 when everyone was playing Tekken 7 badly. I mean, let's be honest. If you look at 2017 you versus you now, same with me. We were all playing that game pretty bad. I did down bat 3 with King, it hit him, and he crouch cancelled, sidestepped and hit me. And I was like, right, okay, this guy is solid. Frizen is an awesome, awesome player. Such a good, solid player.
Yeah, definitely the conversation for top Steves in Europe. But speaking of top characters in Europe, we have one of the best Akumas in Europe in Y from Poland, whose name is literally Y from Poland. Very, very top player, young player as well from Poland, going against KonfidentGyorg, who is actually, to my knowledge, a Hwaring main, picking Marduk.
Marduk has such good tools.
Yeah, I believe this is for the matchup. You know, Marduk's jab being so good to float demon flip. Marduk has, you know, quite an easy time in this matchup with those kinds of things. You know, things like down 3 from Akuma can, you know, just go under Marduk's things, you know, down 4 going under Marduk. So it's going to be interesting to see how this works. I would honestly like to see Gyorg actually go for Hwaring in this matchup. I believe Hwaring isn't too awful in this matchup. I myself have played Super Akuma a boatload of times, and I do think he has stuff to do with the matchup. But I want to see him eat my words here and take out this Akuma.
Now this is my dark horse for the tournament. Y from Poland. I've heard very, very good things about him. He's pressing quite a lot of buttons now, and he's one of those guys that I think is just coming through the ranks very, very fast. In Europe, we don't have it in the UK, K-Wis, but there is an IESF, which is like the Olympics of esports, and Poland take part in it. This guy beat Frizen, I believe, to qualify. So he's a very, very strong player for Poland, arguably the best player.
Yeah. I mean, one thing as well is I'm seeing from Gyorg is he's actually shown quite a bit of matchup knowledge. Like on the red fireball, he tried to sidestep right, but obviously Marduk, you know, being a big character, has a hard time with that. So he does have this matchup knowledge. He does know what he's doing against Akuma. It's just a few things here, and it's a good thing that forward isn't a counter hit launcher anymore, because that would have been the round. But down for 1. This should be the round. Rager, yes.
Very, very solid decision. What a beauty. I play Marduk. That was absolutely stunning. Tip range down forward 1. Just flicked him on the jaw, K-Wis. Just with the tip of his finger, just flicked him up into the air.
Sometimes all you need is the tip. Very nice there from KonfidentGyorg. And why open up pushing buttons here, and he should get the wall with this combo. I mean, it's Akuma, of course he does.
There's a follow-up.
And there you see there, he sidestepped the red fireball, but he spent bar to make it safe. 1-1 counter hit, but no bar. Jump in 4, gonna get a clean wall splat as well, and this is huge damage. Down 3 as well. 1-1, nice start from Gyorg. I mean, he has the matchup knowledge.
He does
down 4.
Indeed.
fireball here. And down for one. Y gets a perfect there. That was a long perfect.
I think Y is trying to work out what kind of player he's playing against. I mean, you know, as we said earlier, you can't read much from ranks. You definitely can't win Y's case. And I think he's trying to work out how much he knows a matchup. Is he going to throw loads of those jabs and try and backdash and down forward one?
I mean, Y is execution is good. He is getting the combos. He's just not judging the walls correctly here.
Yeah.
Oh, but there goes the chop, and this should be the round. 4-4-2-1. Yes, and another perfect there from Y. Is he working on a budget god match here?
Budget god match. Indeed.
No, he's
down.
not. Yorg just said launch into the wall. This is where you hate to play against Marduk. Hell sweep into the tackle. Goes for the one option. Not broken. Big damage. One more mix is going to take it here.
And he gets
Down
it.
3. And that was kind of risky. Like, why Akuma did have bar there, could have done EXDP.
I don't mind his option there though. He crushed the jabs and he was getting jabbed a lot. So that down +1/+2 was good.
He gets the focus hit there. We're going to see dash jab combos here just shy of the wall. Down 3, doesn't commit to it.
Oh, can't be pressing a button with that many frames. At that
While
distance.
7-2, spend the bar. Get up
Look
there.
at convert.
Hell sweep. BTS mix up again.
Oh, let
Down
him get
3.
up.
The launch, you were just a second late, Yorg.
A few decisions there. Just a few decisions in that final round.
I think the biggest thing I took away from that there is Gyorg has the matchup knowledge. He knows what he should be doing. He's sidestepping the red fireball when he should. He's ducking when he should. He's trying to interrupt when he should. I just think, you know, the character might be holding him back. Like Marduk being a big character, he kind of struggles to get around those things. I'd like to see him pull out the wiring here, you know, because wiring will be stepping those things, and wiring does have good things to deal with there. I mean, even at the end there, I mean, he blocked the Tetsu, went for the launch, was just a second late on it. Like, he knows what he should be doing. It's just the execution that's slightly off.
Yeah, and a few choices. I think button choices as well. Like, he was using so many good buttons at sort of range 1, but the moment he came in really, really close range, he was pressing buttons like up forward 3. I'd argue that probably isn't the best button. Should rely on low parry a little bit more, and also just jab and use down forward 4. It just felt like he wasn't used to that situation, used to that scenario. And if his main is Hwarang, I mean, I'd say go with your main. You're not messing around here. You're playing against one of the top players in this country. Pick your main, acquit yourself, go for it.
Yeah, and that's another thing as well. Hwarang, actually, Hwarang's jabs are very, very good at floating Akuma. You know, one of the biggest things about this matchup. Shuts down a lot of the mix-up things you don't really need to take. So it's like having the Marduk jab, just a bit worse. But yeah, obviously there's other things as well, like the movement to get around it. So I'd hope to see the switch. But if he's confident in the Marduk, he should go for the Marduk. Yep, and there it is. Doesn't pick stage though. Interesting.
Yeah, that's happened again. Very, very interesting. This is a combo video stage for both characters. Be interesting to see if we see anything big from either of them. I mean, it's a solid Marduk. It's a solid Marduk, and he made so many good decisions. Just needs to stay puckered up all the way through the game. You can't have any wastage against Akuma. You will get blown up for it. And here we go, Arena. Why letting the whole intro play out? It's your moment, son. Do what you want. And he goes to that up forward 3 again. It's not working out for him. He's getting counter hit off that. Floated.
Yeah, like you said there, like your button traces just aren't the best right now. But nice shot, guaranteed down for 1. Side was going to come into play. Nice get up 3. He saw the BTS mix up was coming and wasn't having any of it. Nice while setting 2 combo as well. Sidewall again. This game is unfaithful. The sidewalls are killing everyone here.
Oh, interesting way to step.
Oh, just did nothing there.
Wow.
Made the fireball with nice break there from Y. And goes
All
mid this
that
time.
movement to come in and do a 1+2 throw. That's the last thing I expected. Very interesting. Of course, not the worst option, because if you do that forward 1+2 throw and you catch him in the air, you're going to get one of the best looking air throws in the game.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate there. You know, Y opened up with a down 2 Ado, and then, you know, just misses up the combo there. And you get wall here though, and Marduk a big body, so here's a lot of damage. Oh my god, switch to side, doesn't step the fireball, goes mid again, and just like that, Y 1 round away from finishing this off. Oh, Y 7-3, nice punish there from Y. Down for 1, nice punish there on the demon flip. Oh, what's the OC here? I love this. Oh, he whipped the back roll. He could have got a guaranteed down for 1.
Good up.
While 2, nice step,
What a
doesn't get
side
punishment. Like I'm saying, nice punish there from Gyorg. Like I'm saying, Gyorg knows what he should be doing. It's just the execution. Once again, what's the option this time? He goes for the ground, though. This time, there's going to be a lot of damage. Not going to be dead, though. What's the mix?
Situational awareness there on the Oki. Very
He's just
good.
staying away. He knows one tap could end it. Oh, one big shoulder there.
Such a good round ender.
Oh, nice. Up 4-3. This time it does anti-air. Oh, the ground. Okay. Down 4-1. This time. Oh, but it's a down back 2. I love it. BTS mixed up.
The North European reset. Why not?
One more hit's going to take it here for Gyorg. Just ducks.
Totally.
Oh, no.
The Oki. Doesn't want to take
I can feel it coming. I'm having super Akuma flashbacks. No, he's meter. Still has rage, though. No meter to work with. Gyorg needs to end this right now. 4-3.
Jab.
He's not.
No jab.
Oh, no. One mix up either side.
Oh!
The fireball just kills the rage drive. You hate to see it. Gyorg goes down, but looking strong. Looking very, very strong.
Just needed to press left punch.
Yeah.
Press left punch.
We said at the start of the set, Marduk's so good at anti-airing Akuma with his high hitting jab. We didn't get to see that once. I mean, he's up 4-3 as his anti-air. So
quality Marduk play though. I really enjoyed that, and he was very KonfidentGyorg. He knew Oki. He was actually in his head on the Oki situations and started to really work out how to effectively get more damage. So unfortunate. Of course, even when you get to the end of this tournament, you're going to have exhausting games like that alone. You get to the end, you've won the grand finals, you still have another match to play. You have to play the final boss.
yeah, you have to play against Stroplix or Eva. I mean,
hey,
that's
don't listen to him. Don't listen to him.
Listen, I'm always right. 70% of the time, I am always right. Okay, that's the rule of the land. But I also during that game, I was just taking a little like stroll through the pools here and there, and there are some interesting players and losers right now. Lavadeu, who we saw earlier, lost 2-0 to Tetsu from Germany. He is currently in losers. Tetsu is in winners final of his pool, and he will be playing against Tokis from Poland. And another player in that pool who is currently in losers is Mr. Blackbeard, someone who you would have said is a front runner to be probably winning this tournament. So he's currently going to be playing against Shift, you know, the Armor King / Heihachi we saw earlier. But there are some huge upsets going on in this tournament right now. I can't keep track of all of it.
Wow. I mean, look, we know that some players are going to go down, but that's more than I expected. And that losers bracket looks like a mosh pit right now. I would not want to be down there. You're going to have to get through so many players.
Do you want to hear something interesting right now?
Always.
So, Y winning that game just put him in winners final of his pool. And that means the next game will be Y. The winners final of that pool, Y versus Dritonrama.
Now that's a interesting game. Law versus Akuma. I used to see Go Sane play against Super Akuma a lot, and watching him decode that game was like a real pleasure. That's a really cool matchup.
100%. But we will be getting into our next game, and I believe if we are not to be we have the Sephiblack killer himself, Sona, the Eddy player who knocked him into losers, going against Sam Raven from Germany. Can he get revenge for his German brethren?
Can he indeed? And look, this Sona guy, I used to play him probably a couple of years ago quite regularly. Eddy's got a good backdash anyway, but this guy's movement is top notch, full stop. He is a really quality Eddy player. Training partner of Jopolix, really not to be underestimated. Another dark horse, and of course playing Sam Raven, who's had some great moments recently on the Red Bull Challenge. Another quality Raven player.
Yeah, interesting as well that you say Sona's the training part of the final boss Jopolix as well. You know, like say second best in Finland, you know, beating the best in Germany, Sephiblack. So very interesting there. Nice statement there for the countries.
Indeed. Finland, a real dark horse generally. They've got so many good players.
I mean, what do you think about this unblockable here from Sam Raven, and then the power crush as well? Sam Raven partying hard here, but what do you think about the stage for this first game? I mean, does this favorite Eva character? I mean, Eddy was fantastic movement, but Raven has such amazing key power stuff like up forward 4.
I honestly, I think for once, Eddy on an infinite is probably an even-ish matchup. It depends what Sona's game plan is here. what's he going to do? Is he going to back up and wait for a counter hit? Because Raven might just do that as well.
I mean, he can counter. He's just tried that with back 3-3. No punish there from Sam Raven.
Oh, no dodge.
But Sam Raven, no punish. And
Crouch,
goes into the crouch, so had a nice read there. I mean, I guess I'd say this is kind of an unblockable again from Sam Raven. He was partying hard today. I guess this is kind of in Eddy's favor because he just doesn't have to worry about that Master Raven wall damage, right?
Well, yeah, I'd agree with that, but I've seen too many Raven players lately. Immortal Soul, for example, just absolutely relish this stage.
Yeah, and
Raven has got multi-purpose, really.
And like I said earlier, that up forward 4 is going to be very annoying at low crush to get up 3. Then Sam Raven is 1 round away from getting on the board here.
Nice.
I almost wanted to do a tasty Steve there, but I refrained myself.
No one can do better than him.
Yeah. Now Sona in a good position here.
Oh,
Very
sweet.
big life lead. Sam Raven in rage. Now Sona can just kind of stay away now. Just back up. You know, doesn't need to go in, but there's the Spinneroonie. Spinneroonie again. Sam Raven wants that life lead and he wants it back fast. Running 3 counter hit. Very nice from Sona. He gets on the board now.
Needed that. Are we going to see a change? He's really struggling to work out this matchup from what I could see.
Yeah. Oh my god, these are really just kind of going for it right now. I don't really have what the back swing blow gets the launch into the delayed hop kick combo. This is what I like to see. Into relax mix. Handstand went for the throw, but did it get up 3, so it wasn't a crouch state.
Yeah, I'm impressed with the patience of Sam Raven. He wasn't biting at all on that Oki.
Tooth or not broken rodeo.
Oh!
From handstand for Sam Raven. Gonna put Sona in rage here. No, just shy slide. Now he's in rage. Cartwheel doesn't go for the combo. But Sam Raven just ends it right there. Puts a stop to all of that nonsense.
Now, Raven's got rage and has got an awesome rage drive that hits pretty low. Showing you behind to Raven like that in that moment, I question showing the Tushy. That was not a good time to do that. That was a tenuous decision there, and he ended up losing the game. But great play from Sam Raven. I mean, Germany has such a deep roster, a wide and varied roster of players, really good, high-quality players. When you look at the winner's side, Sam Raven is known to be a quality player, but you've got players like DDP, Sephiblack. There's other players that you may consider. I mean, but he's shown himself now that he could get out and win his finals, and put a statement out for the rest of Germany.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, Germany has been doing quite well in these online tournaments as well. Like I mentioned earlier, Tetsu, he is someone who in that double KO you mentioned earlier was in that was in the grand final, against Shikamaru, and made that a very, very close set. I mean, Shikamaru is someone who is in the conversation for best player in Europe.
Yeah.
Very, very strong player. I mean, obviously a lot that's been happening has been online recently, but offline last year when he first started traveling, just put a statement out there, you know, being Japanese players, being Korean players. You know, I think you're sending to America being those players too. I mean, he's been such an amazing, amazing player. And, you know, online's been doing the same thing. But, you know, Tetsu was able to show, you know, take it to him. Another recently new player as well. I think he started in Tekken 7 as well. So, you know, Tekken 7, you know, has, you know, brought up a lot of new blood. But we're going to stop that because we, again, have the rematch here on Infinite Azure. Was it a random select? Or
that question mark has been there a lot of times on second games. Interesting.
Yeah. RP, do we have a new lobby bug where it just always shows the question mark?
Of course not. This game is absolutely flawless, Kwis. Never any problems at all. And in we go. We've got Eddy versus Raven. Now, we need a change of game plan here for Sona, and that is a great whiff punish.
Yeah, that was amazing. A punish there from Sona. He knew that that was launch punishable and went straight for the perfect launch punish there from Eddy. Not great damage though. Eddy character, you know, lacks damage this season going against, you know, someone Raven who has amazing damage this season. Nice block and nice punish there from Sona though. And goes for the haze. Nice whiff punish there. Not gonna be the greatest of combos.
Wow.
Gonna be stylish though.
Goes for the pure style.
Now let's see Sona again with a huge life lead. Doesn't have to commit, doesn't have to do anything. Just has to stay away. They're both dancing now. They're both having fun. Relax, spin around. This is what I like to see. Dance party.
Take it easy. Goes in anyway. Now what's he gonna do?
Sona doesn't have to do anything though. It's kind of, I mean, now, you know, Sam Raven has to do something now. I mean, there's 12 seconds left. Sona basically has all of his life right now. Sam Raven, I mean, he doesn't make this comeback. Surely not. I'm calling it now. QCF1, that's not enough. Sona can just stay down right now. He just key charges. He wants to make something happen. He can't do it. And Sona just dashes away. That's what you like to see right there. And the key charge just to say, you can't touch this.
Season play there. Really just
season. That was a great low parry there. I mean, another low parry as well. Sona knows exactly what he's doing right now.
Goes for the reset, doesn't get it, but still applies the pressure. Just such good awareness right now. It's looking like a different game.
Did you see that? The slight dashboard there from Sona straight into the mid launch.
Nice.
And now the handstand, that is an unbreakable throw. Was it unbreakable? And nice down to end it there. Sona is about to even up the scoreline here unless Sam Raven has something to say about it.
Dominant game. He really had to think about what he needed to do, and so far he's executed his game plan very well. Oh, he's got him again.
I mean, that back 3-3 is such a strong tool there that Eddy has. I mean, he's looking good right now. Goes for the launch again. No punish there from Sam Raven. Tries it, but Eddy's just spinning on him. And just there we go. Sona takes away, and he's finally on the board. No round Brown.
No round Brown indeed. My lord, what a change in pace, change in timing. He just caught him every single time. It seems to me like the player that goes in, the player that runs in on the offense is the player to lose.
I mean, one thing that's interesting today is we've seen quite a bit of Eddy, and, you know, there's even more Eddies lurking throughout the bracket we haven't seen yet. I mean, I mentioned Tokis earlier. I mean, he's been playing a bit of Zafina, and you told me, yeah, actually been playing Fak, but, you know, originally an Eddy main. Seos as well, I believe, is hiding here somewhere. Another Eddy player I've heard lurking about that's quite good. So, you know, Eddy quite popular there. I mean, the low tiers are making a strong showing, and we haven't seen. I might curse it. But we haven't seen a Leroy or Fahkumram yet. We haven't seen a single one.
I think if we see Tokis, we'll see Fahkumram. I've played him recently. He's looking very, very confident. Yeah,
hello,
sure
production. Can we keep Tokis off screen? Thank you very much. Okay.
Take it easy. Sometimes you need to see him do his thing. In any case, it's so evenly poised right now. I said that Sona is a dark horse. You don't hear a lot from him. A lot of the Finnish guys, they don't necessarily travel that regularly. I know that Sona played in the Strong Style EU tournament many years ago. Just such a quality player, and we're on a very different stage now. Dragon's Nest, the pick of Sam Raven. Understandable. She's so good on this stage. What's Sona going to do about it? He's not going to be able to move like he was before.
And the other thing to keep in mind as well is, like, you know, like we said, that the question mark is now gone. So Sam Raven did pick this stage. We know so for some reason Sona didn't pick a infinite stage there. He was just like, I'm going to play on any stage, and he looked confident there. It looked like he has the download ready. So let's see if Sam Raven has what it takes to get back on the board here.
Eddy versus Master Raven. In we go. Finland versus Germany. Oh, shit! I did have to think there for a second.
Oh my gosh, we're down for two now. Just throwing it out. Nice power cross there from Sam Raven. Oh, just throws out the slippery kicks and just the cartwheel back. I mean, these two are just partying hard right now. I mean, this is kind of what you have to do. I mean, it is currently 1-1. This is the final game. You have to do whatever you can, and it looks like Sam Raven is doing exactly that. But Sona's throwing it right back at him. I mean, look again. These two are just kind of partying. I don't know what is going on here.
Wolves 3-4 from Eddy there. Whiffs. Maybe could have got more.
Just to relax. Now, I mean, Sona's kind of in the advantageous situation right now. Like, he has rage. You know, he's going to be doing more damage here, but one launch will end it either way. There's the rage jab. What's the mix up here? Does nothing. Oh, the launch, but he caught him floated. Running three. Is this going to hit? It does! And Sam Raven is going to take the first round of the final game.
You're right. I mean, in that situation, I mean, Sam Raven did so well because you'd rather be Eddy there. You've got a tiny bit less health, but you've got rage. And I've seen that rage arc go over Eddy many times, but this time it landed.
Spinnery doesn't land. A nice duck there from Sam Raven. Gets a full launch. Going to go to the wall here. And this is the Raven damage I was talking about earlier. I mean, damn. And steps a spring kick there. Looks like that was a read, but doesn't get much out of it. Sam Raven's backed away from it. Sona's back to the wall now. Nice launch. Oh, interesting combo there. Nice block. No punish there. Nice block. Great punish there. Does the combo again, but it just whiffs this time. Uh-oh, Sonju in the mix. Nice parry there from Sam Raven. Doesn't commit to the launch, but gets nice damage too. Up forward 4, goes over the side rope. Goes for the mid. No launch. Oh, nice throw there to... I don't have words.
Round 3.
Key charge.
Your word for that. Unbelievable. The defense there. Okay, he didn't punish that move. He didn't launch it, but did he get away with it? My lord, what a great setup.
And that was nice awareness from Sona to know he wouldn't get a proper combo there, so he dropped it to not get punished back for it. Oh, and these two are dropping everything now. There's the slide, going to get a full combo. And we are probably going to go to the wall here. Let's be honest. It is Master Raven. But no, the combo doesn't hit.
Didn't go in deep enough. Take it easy, K-Wiz. And we've got 3 lows and he's running in. Launches him.
Yeah, nice combo here. It's going to put Sam Raven in rage. Going to put in a bad spot here. But one rage grab is going to change it all. One rage art. I think that's going to count and floated. So that's not going to do great damage. But it should put Sona in rage.
It will. It's going to leave him in a really nice situation, actually.
Yeah, I mean, they're both close on life here. What's the Yoki here? Oh, 4-3+4. Oh, and again. Sona's done. Rage drive float. That's going to be the round.
Old man defense. Just stay down. Have a rest. I can't call this. This is unbelievable. What a game between these two guys.
What? I'm sorry. Are we playing tag 2 right now? Sona's going to get the wall as well. Big damage. Goes for the sweep. Uh-oh, this is big damage now. Sam Raven's in trouble right now. One by the way. There's the wall splat. There's no good combo, but Sona takes it anyway. I mean, Sona very, very strong there. He is the Sephiblack Slayer right now. He is currently the Germany Slayer. But I have to take a look at the bracket because I think that does not mean what I think it means, because I made a prediction. I thought DBP would be in winners final, but another upset. DBP has just fallen to the losers bracket against Spacey Crystal. I have no idea who that is. And so the winners final is going to be Sona versus Spacey Crystal. I mean, a bracket that looked like the winners final would have featured either Sephiblack or Ryan Hart or DBP will be featuring none of them.
I just can't believe this. What a crazy bracket we've had so far. And we're seeing some of the dark horses come through, whether it be Y or Sona. I mean, are we going to see some of those guys that you hear about? You talk to a guy and they say there's a guy in our local scene who's really strong, doesn't turn up to every event, but really good. Are these the guys we're going to see in the finals today? And there's no great story for this event than having new players come through. And talking about seeing new players, of course we've got the Tekken Online Challenge Australia. That is next week for you guys down under. We can't wait to see you guys play, whether it be Alchemist, Rec, Dion Grey, Roach or Yigs. Please do join. Please do register now on TekkenWorldTour.com.
And then obviously for the Australians, they have their event, and then taking place next will be the US Central event. Once again, my geography is terrible. I'm not going to pretend I know what regions are going to be involved, but it is going to be a great match, a great tournament nonetheless.
Absolutely no doubt at all. I just can't wait to see what more we have to come on the Tekken Online Challenge. But we will be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Make sure you get something to eat and drink, and we'll catch you guys in a bit.
Hello and welcome back to the Tekken 7 Online Challenge, and it's the EU North region that we're covering today, K-Wiss.
That is right, and we have got through a bunch of matches here. There's been some upsets, there's been slow-mos, there's been perfects, there's been greats, there's been no rounds, there's been everything. So I cannot wait to see how things progress today and how things progress tomorrow as well, with our exhibitions taking place. Blackbeard versus Ueki, Mihawk versus Frizen, and Sephiblack versus the Emperor.
3 absolutely amazing games going on there, and obviously countries clashing. I can't wait to see how it goes down. Please do join us tomorrow, and thank you for joining us today, and thank you to Astro Gaming. Astro Gaming is the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge, and this year we've extended our partnership and products to casters. See, I'm wearing one right now. Every caster of the Tekken Online Challenge is using a special edition Astro TR main stage headset to bring the hype to all of those at home. Shout out to Astro for their innovative designs and always supporting the FGC. Much love to the Astro family.
And also don't forget to catch the Bud Light Daily Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday night at twitch.tv/Bud Light.
And breathe. Let's get down to some more Tekken. I know we've got some amazing games coming up, and we've got Poland versus Germany, one of the classic battles in Tokis versus Tetsu.
I mean, I said, did I not say to production that we keep Tokis off screen? Did I not say this?
Oh,
like,
come on. Get him on.
I,
He's one of the old men. Get one of the more old men Tekken players, please.
As long as he doesn't play FAC, I think I'll be okay with it. I think I'll be able to handle it. But yeah, like we mentioned earlier, Tetsu is a person I'm so excited to see. Another new blood up and coming player. You know, been seeing a lot of him recently and online events. And, you know, he's one of those players who I can't wait to see off on events come back for, just to see how they translate their performances there. But unfortunately, sorry Twitch chat, I cursed us, and we will be seeing Fahkumram, but it's versus Claudio. So I love to see Tetsu. Claudio has some very, very nice innovative setups. I like to see what he does. You know, he's able to play against some of the best players, and Tokis being an old head, being around for a while. I actually thought he'd be playing Zafina this tournament, but you told me earlier, you know, his pick up that Fahkumram. So let's see how they clash here.
Indeed, I played Tokis just a few days ago, and he has a devastating Fahkumram. Very, very offensive character, very offensive player. Let's see how he employs it versus Claudio.
Speaking of offensive, open up straight away with that that running 2 there. But here we go. Tokis is getting the offense going right now. The down forward 1 mix-ups. Here we go. Wild sending 2. That is punishable, but no, doesn't get it for some reason.
Now
just run the hop kick. Bad punish from Tokis.
Tokis, it really does employ the offense. You'll notice that he employs the down jab quite a lot when he wants to take his turn back. You'll see it more than once. Needs to be careful for that running too. Oh my god!
The cameraman was really trying to earn his pay after that one. Guaranteed down forward there.
Yeah. A new cameraman. This is a new cameraman.
Nice hop kick there from Tetsu. Isn't that last one you saw there? Tetsu's hop kick under down forward 1-4. So I think Tetsu's option here. So I'm just gonna hop kick as when I feel like. And there was that jet kick coming out. Nice punish from Tokis down for 1-2 into down back 4. The 3-1 mix up 1+2 as well. Neither of these guys are respecting each other at the minute, and this is what you like to see. Running 2 big whiff.
Didn't launch it.
10. Oh, dip jab straight away. With the right combo, this is dead. That was
very
interesting,
nice.
but Tetsu takes it 1 round away from getting on the board first.
You saw Tetsu kind of pause for a moment and think, what do I do here to kill him? It was an unusual situation, but he managed it. Very nice there. 2 rounds up.
Nice foot there from Tokis, but a bit late on the punish. Standing 3 just to keep him away. That's one of the facts strongest tool. That standing 3 just keeps you away, man. Range 3. Oh my god, speaking of strong tools, there is the hop kick and an interesting combo there from Tetsu. The spring kick was pushed back. Nice punish there into the down back 4. Down back 3. Nice block and nice punish there from Tetsu. Regular throw broken by Tokis.
Punish it.
Yeah. Nice down forward 4-3. I think he hit confirm that one. And nice. Tokis takes it there with the roll mix up.
Working his way back in. Still 2 rounds to 1 down.
Yeah.
Struggling to get his timing in really here.
Yeah. Nice punish there before the
nice delay.
Yeah. Perfect. Oh, he can convert. He knows the combo. And he does. Back 1 to get the wall. Oh, look at that damage. That was a float combo.
Very
nice jab there from Tetsu. He knew a charge mix-up was coming. For those of you who don't know, if you block those charge mix-ups, you get a free wall slap.
Those charge mix-ups so devastating. You've got to be ready on what your quick buttons to stop it.
But you got to be ready to deal with those hot kicks as well. Tetsu doing such a good job. Starburst built here. Down 2 whiffs it. Oh, 3-1 down 4 again. 3-1, 4-4.
Punish it.
No.
Got him. 2 rounds all. Final round of this first game. Tokis saving himself.
This goes, but down back 3 gets a counter hit this time, and we are going to go to the wall. What's the combo? Running 2 just gets from the easy starburst. Sidestep 4. Sidestep 4 again. Running 2 plus frame. Sidestep 4. Nice block, nice punish there from Tokis. Oh, punish again. It's minus 14, but this should be the round with a proper combo. Running 2.
Nice. Nice indeed. Tetsu, I think there was enough there to say that he knows that matchup. Okay, he didn't punish all of the 4-hit combos, but in terms of the situational awareness and knowing that he could challenge a bunch of situations, I think you would look. Tokis has to look at maybe whether he changes character or he picks a stage that's a bit more reliable so he can apply that wall pressure.
I mean, if I'm Tokis here, I'm gonna keep playing the fact. I think one thing we saw there is just Fact's unlimited potential to just rob you there. I mean, Tetsu just seems not ready for a few things. He's not ducking the 3-1, the standing 3-1. I mean, it's definitely easier said than done. Maybe I'm thinking Claudio's hop kick might option select the 1 because it is quite evasive. So he does 3-1. The hop kick may go under. Obviously, he does 3-4. You know, that's a guaranteed counter hit. So that's the thing with Fact. It's just so many mix-ups into mix-ups. He's just standing through a down for 1. You're immediately in the mix-up. And, you know, Tetsu knows that. And he just seems caught off guard by a few things here or there. I want to see... I mean, if Tokis wants to win, there are a few things I'd like to see him do because I play Fahkumram myself, so I know a few things to look out for. He needs to do more 3+4. He needs to do more down back 4 in his face. He needs to use more jet kick, more forward 3 as well to try and bait the count here and also get him just in a raw mix-up as well.
He's buffed himself at the stage.
Yeah, I like it as well. I wouldn't recommend going for charge mix-ups and a lot of delayed, you know, because Fahkumram has a lot of delayed strings, you know, spinny stuff. You know, to get the charge mix-ups. I wouldn't recommend that because Tetsu is, you know, jab interrupting everything. But if he does the faster options, he may be getting counter hits for it. So let's see if Tokis can adjust to Tetsu here.
Jab interrupting, and of course, being a Claudio player, he's going to have his finger on that 4 button for that up forward 4. Such a dangerous situation to be in if you're ballsy enough to go for those charge setups.
I mean, 4 sidestep 4-4-3. You know, Claudio loves a bit of 4. You know, there's the down for 1 again. Like I said, completely in the mix-up.
Floats him.
Converts the combo as well.
Carry.
Clean wall splat as well. That's big damage for a float combo.
Look at that. Opus 2 throw. Just ducked it.
Nice punish there. That 1-4 is such a strong 10 frame punish.
Tokis just sort of backing up and letting him back in.
Yeah. Nice down for 1 as well there. 3-1 down 4 again. Tetsu's not ducking that and Tokis knows that it's essentially free. Oh, nice down for 2 count hit. We are going to get the wall here. Nice combo as well. I like it. The running 2 for style point. Nice
Tokis working his way back into this game. Winner of this does get to top 8.
Yeah. In that winner side as well. That's what it's all about. 3-4 counter hit. Big damage there. Tokis has the life lead now. There's the charge mix-up I was talking about before. No interrupt this time from Tetsu. And this should be dead. No, he didn't get the 60% scaling.
Used that tornado kick really, really well. He just decided, I'm going to see if he presses buttons here when I charge up. He's got info now. Is he going to go for it more?
Yeah. But maybe now this is where he fishes for the counter hit by not going for it. And he's trying the online setup. Now the 1-1 into the punch parry. Sidestep down forward 2-1. What's very interesting about that down forward 2-1 is if you're Akuma and you sidestep into a down forward 2, it shrinks his hurt box. So it makes him harder to hit.
Very good knowledge there.
Oh, nice delay there. Here we go. Oh, had to confirm they didn't go for it. Sidestep 4. I mean, he needs to keep his back to the wall here, but down 4. That's big damage there. And Tokis is on the board now.
Good patience from Tokis. Obviously, Claudio had the gunk hand and he was holding on to it. I love watching a Claudio player who holds on to that for as long as possible, just teases it, doesn't use it straight away. And Tetsu looking very strong, but Tokis also looking very patient there. He was aware, he backed up quite a lot whenever Tetsu had some rage or had gunk hand. He was trying to make him spend it, and he just patiently poked him out.
Yeah, and you know, Tokis, you know, just adapted very well there. Like I said, he tried the charge mix-ups. I think he needs to do more lows as well. Like, I mean, the thing with Fahkumram is like one thing people noted on release was a lot of his lows are, you know, minus on hit. You know, down 4, down 4, down 3, into, you know, down 3, 4, whatever. They are minus on hit, but they do a ton of damage. So, you know, just do more of those, pep him with lows and just get him wanting to duck, or maybe just want to interrupt with hop kicks, make him impatient. You know, Tokis is looking very good right now, and it's up to Tetsu now to make the adaptation.
Tokis, of course, representing Poland. I want to give a big up to the Polish scene. I actually flew out to Krakow a few years ago and heard about Tokis being a player in Krakow. He invited me over to his place to play some Tekken, and I was so close to doing it until I realised how heavy my joystick is. I'm not like you. You're a pad player, aren't you, Kwis?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it's easy for you guys. You guys have got the right idea, but us old men stick players, it's not easy to travel with that thing. It breaks your back. I decided to leave it at home that day. Probably may have been a good decision based on how strong Tokis is looking here.
I mean, but Tetsu, I like what he's done here. Like, you know, Tokis chose to go to Cave Enlightenment, Fahkumram's home, and Tetsu's like, okay, we're going to Claudio's house now, and Diomo de Sirio.
In we go. I can't believe they both just picked their own character stages. This is you just don't see that often. Very nice. Tokis versus Tetsu. Winner of this goes into top 8. And in we go. He's letting it ride out. It's his moment. Tokis versus Tetsu. Poland versus Germany. Locks it. Very nice indeed. Running 2. He's got the wall pressure now, using that standard back 1 to apply that solid pressure. Nice up forward 4. And, oh, great wall pressure. Both of them in rage. Uses the low. What a great read from Tokis. Tetsu had not been willing to spend his gunk hand very, very often. But in this case, he spent it straight away. Tokis was ready. Tokis not going in as hard as I've seen him in the past. Not playing as aggressively as he is, but he's just now challenging. Nice splat on the wall. Great wall game. He's going to use a charge setter. No, went for the orbital. And this will connect both sides, but it's not going to kill him. Tetsu will have a mix-up here. He might go in for a running 2. No, he just hesitated. I wonder if he just... There was a situation there where he could have taken the Oki. I'm always a fan of taking the Oki and running in and applying the pressure if you can. That one pressure challenges it.
And there's the jet kick there from Tokis. I mean, that's the thing you really look out for when it came to Fahkumram. And one thing as well, when you saw his pre-release trailer, that actually was a power crush. So imagine that now. But imagine that mid now taking things, Tetsu on the board. Tokis looked so strong there. I mean, that was 5 rounds straight if you taken into account the last round as well. So, you know, Tetsu really had to make something happen there. Running 2, going to get that gunk hand, you like to say.
I love the gunk hand.
You know, like I said, that he tried to do the hop kick on the standing 3 to option select, but the 3-4 counter hits. Like I said,
gets him
mid again with a good combo. This could be dead. I think he still has tailspin.
Surely, yes, he has. No,
Pixel. A nice wild sending 1. We are going to. Is this our first double Luigi of the tournament?
This is our first final round of this game, of this tournament, and look, he's getting in there. Punish that. So even right now.
Oh, the hop kicks now. Tetsu's fighting a bit too hard. The jet kick as well.
Oh, back forward 4. He gets the wall.
He's very close to dead. Is it dead? No. He has a pixel. Plus frames and the down forward 1.
Tokis bringing the old man tech, doing it for all the old heads, all the old Tekken heads in Europe. What a great game. And that just shows, Kwis, that the older Tekken players are usually higher quality than some of the younger, more cocky Tekken players. Maybe talk about you.
Was that a shot at me? I feel like that was a shot at me.
Look, I'm just saying, he won the game. I got the feeling you were backing Tetsu. Tokis won it. That was one for the older players, okay?
You know what? Kwis will remember that. Anyway, yeah, like you said earlier, you know, I think that's just something that comes down to, you know, the experience there. You know, Tokis been playing this for a while, but you know, Tetsu is not done yet. He will be moving on to the loser side of the bracket. Hopefully, I'd like to see him make it out because he's had such a strong showing online recently, and I'd like to see that continue. Yeah, no, he's a player that's making waves, and I've seen him play. He's a quality player, and I've got a feeling we may see more of him in this tournament. You never know. A very good quality Claudio player. Claudio just looking right now like he's got so many good options. Great fundamentals, great movement, and of course, that war game is just so freakishly scary. I wonder if they'll do much to change that. Not nerf or buff and none of that, but just change it a little bit perhaps so that
what I've noticed is that most Claudios, they will play in a similar way at the wall, because why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you sidestep the wall? Why wouldn't you do back one? Why wouldn't you do back swing blow now and again?
So I've just been looking through the brackets right now, and I'm taking a look at pool 1, and Sephi is still climbing through losers. But unfortunately, Mr. Reinhardt has been taken out by Akita Yuki, a player I've not really heard of. But you know, Sephiblack is now playing them. And if Sephi wins, he'll be playing Sam Raven, which, you know, I think, so looking at the losers bracket of this pool, I mean, the Germans are really going at each other here. You know, a lot of top German action will be happening. But the winner of pool 1 ended up being Sona. He took out Spacey Crystal. Moving on to that top 8 winner side, the Sephiblack Slayer. It's what you deserve for taking out such a strong player. I'm just taking a look through all the brackets now, and you know, that was so close there for Tetsu. I do feel a little bad for him. You know, he got hit by the Fahkumram. There's no real. That's the thing about losing to Fahkumram. When you lose that character, you kind of have to say to yourself, like, so why did I lose that game? Oh, I guess wrong in this situation. GG.
Well, look, let's give the man his credit. Old man Tokis. They actually call him Uncle Tokis in his region, I've heard. So Uncle Tokis, well done. You are through to top 8. Looking forward to seeing more of you. And you said Germany, of course, that they've got such a deep roster of quality Tekken players, a really tight community as well. And they're very, very well represented at this tournament. But we've also got players from Norway, Denmark, Finland, Latvia. I mean, this is a good opportunity for players to take out some big heads from the comfort of their living room, bedroom, whatever. And we've already seen some players do that. Yep,
100%. And I hope to see more of it. I believe our next game is coming up next. We're having ScorpionFury from Norway versus Mace again, coming up from Poland. Mace, that Julia who, you know, once they played against Blazing Kick earlier, and once they got their offense started, they were the forward ones in the Mad Axes, getting everything going. Everything went in their direction. So I want to see more of that strong aggression there from Mace.
Yeah, Mace looking like he could turn a game around from any situation. If you recall, versus Blazing Kick, started a bit rough, but came back very, very strong. And playing at ScorpionFury, a player that I've not heard of before, and very excited to see. We don't see enough of Norway. There's obviously other players that I know of, Nicholas, for example, strong Norwegian player. It's a region that I think deserves a lot more of a light shone on it.
And one thing that's interesting as well is that it looks like Blazing Kick in this pool is currently waiting in the losers final, and this match is winners final.
Really?
So that does mean if Mace does lose this, there's that run back Mace versus Blazing Kick. So that's going to be interesting.
Blazing Kick will be itching for that. You just know it. He'll be
100%.
thinking about everything that he didn't do quite right to win that game.
Do you think he'd stick with the Eddy full way here because the Lee just didn't look up to snuff?
I don't know. I think I'd agree with you. I don't think the Eddy was a bad option. I think both players didn't quite know each other's character that well. So but the Lee wasn't doing enough damage for my liking. It was also, if you're mixing around with your characters and you've got stuff like just frame juggles, you're going to start screwing them up when you're flying around characters as much as you are. And I think we saw a bit of that.
100%. So yeah, we'll just getting that match ready for you guys. I'm very excited to see Mace again. Even though I'm not the biggest fan of Julia, you know, it's nice to see, you know, some new players, another Polish players also. Wait, so if Mace does win this, we'll have 2 Polish players in that top 8 winner side.
Such a strong region. Obviously, we're going to see Frizen tomorrow. Unbelievably good Steve player. At the versus fighting we played at, I saw him take Saint very, very far versus with his Steve versus Saint's Jack. He's just a quality player, and it's a quality region. And I believe we are going to get into that game shortly. We're going to have Norway playing here again, a region that we don't see. It's Ivar from Norway, K-Riss.
Yes.
Is that a player you think might be our final boss?
I mean, you're saying it like there's doubts. You know, you're saying it like I could potentially be wrong, which doesn't happen very often. So
I hear you're pretty handy. Could be you. There's no reason why it couldn't be someone from a different region.
I don't think they're going to pull a Reinhardt. That'd be silly. We've already done it once. The secret's out. I don't think they'll do it again.
We will find out later. ScorpionFury going in now with Alisa. Interesting.
One thing interesting I just noticed is if they start playing, it did look like, you know, we'll just play it out. I'm not going to comment on it. They're playing through it now, and it looks like ScorpionFury is going ahead with all the Alisa shenanigans now. I mean, Mace had all the aggression in the last game, and ScorpionFury just said, okay, I will raise your aggression.
What a risk to take to close out the round. Almost needless, but still a great read. Punish that. Does.
There it is, the lashing arrow. I'm not sure what ScorpionFury tried to do there. Nice punish in the 1-1. Chainsaws are out. One thing with Alisa, you really have to know what to deal with them, and that's one way. The G-Clef cannon there from Mace. Up 3, no combo there.
All guns blazing from both sides right now, but it's definitely going ScorpionFury's way. Got him again.
And just ducks in Mace's face and just does the wild standing 4 there.
Well, he closed out with a low last time. Why not close out with a safe mid?
100%. And there's the bow and arrows. Sorry, the mad axe I was talking about earlier.
Doesn't finish it.
Yeah, back 3.
Doesn't duck it.
Doesn't duck. Doesn't get counter hit. Could be worse. Launch there from ScorpionFury. Gonna get the wall as well. Nice juggle to get there. The chainsaws are out as well. Oh no, here we go. The shenanigans mid. Oh no, the wall bounce. This could be dead. Is this dead? No, one more hit's gonna take it.
Oh!
Side spring kick.
That was so good, but he whiffs it, and now he's got his back
one.
against the wall.
Range driver's coming. Oh, and arrow Mace risked it all there. Nice use of the mix-up.
I like it. With that rage drive being so good against that wall, it gave him an opportunity to do something else. The
And
fear of it.
Windglide into down forward 2-1. Mace is feeling himself again. Forward 1 now. Windglide mix up into the mid. Doesn't get off the wall just quite. That could have been dead.
Could have been just side
ScorpionFury. No punish. Bow and arrow gets beat out by the launch again, but
whoa! What a friendly interaction!
Edge just blocks their ScorpionFury. Did not have to go for that there, and Mace is final round first game. These two are partying hard.
This is big cojones. 9,000 IQ reads right now between these two guys.
And ScorpionFury just going for that launch again, and Mace is kind of sussing it out now.
Nice stuck.
Oh, bow and arrow now. What's the mix? One more mix is going to take it. Wind glide. Nice for the throw. Rage drive spent. Plus frames. Goes low. 1+2. Not broken by Mace.
Gonna go in again, surely.
What was that? Whoa! What was that? Low parry. Oh, it's going to be big damage. Is Mace going to be enraged? Yes, he is. Toe kick takes it.
I love to see a game closed out with a toe kick. What a read, what a game. Both of them just going in so hard. Have these guys got a plane to catch or something? That was so...
no idea.
They were playing so quick.
Mace is really the combat master right now. I mean, they go down in first game or first run. And like I said earlier, than in theory, it takes 2 rounds to damage your opponent. There's nothing wrong with losing those first 2 rounds if you're going to win the game. And, you know, maybe Mace is in the driver's seat right now. I mean, I think they sort of... caught on to ScorpionFury's, reckless aggression, stuff like that launcher. Like, it was working out at the start, but then, Mace started to be more patient, waiting for it, and then didn't really launch ScorpionFury. I hope he will next time and, get the full damage on that. But, yeah, things are looking... Once again, Mace is in the driver's seat.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, Mace decided that he had to duck, he had to make those reads, he had to make those big decisions. And it played off. I mean, it wasn't just on the lows as well. It was obviously that high punch which comes in so hard, so hot. It just looked like the right decision to start actually changing his defensive play. And now Scorpion's got to have to make a decision. I mean, there's so many decisions to be made there. He played so fast.
Okay,
like, he was using buttons as movement.
The one thing I just looked at, it looks like in the winners final of, I think it's pool 3, Dritonrama versus Y from Poland. Y beat Dritonrama. That is that's 2 Polish players in top 8 winners right now, and Mace is looking to make it a 3rd right now.
What did I say? He's my dark horse for this tournament. Y looking very, very good. ISF qualifier. Be interesting to see how far he will go. But we now have Arctic Snowfall, random pick.
And this is weird. I mean, this is a good stage for Alisa, in my opinion, and Alisa players like to pick Waller stages, but it's random. I mean, the second time this question mark is acting a bit suspect today. I think I saw
question
the
mark about the question mark. Okay, in we go. Is he going to play as hard and fast as he did last time? Let's see.
I mean, ScorpionFury has a lot of room to run around. It opens up with a count hit low launcher into the down 3. Yes, nice damage there. Oh, nice movement there. Chainsaws are out. Is Mace now to deal with it? Nice while standing 4. Running 1, just sidestep off Actor's combo. Does ScorpionFury now have to kill? Yes, they do.
Using that Black and Decker stance quite a lot. I know Sherdle does love that stance. It's quality, especially if your opponent doesn't know what to do against it.
Oh, shoots the floor. Nice. Knows that they stay down. And again, ScorpionFury with the reckless aggression starting off again, but back 3 counter hit. Mace has sussed it out a bit. Oh, nice. Uses the step and no price, but gets nothing.
Nice.
Half again and stays
Does it
down.
again?
Mace needs to back roll there, and just like that, ScorpionFury, will they get on the board, or is Mace going to make another comeback? No duck there. And the chainsaws are out, but nice interrupt there from Mace. That could have been a lot worse.
Gets away. Oh my lord.
Flying away now. No duck there on the second hit of the string. That is a high, but gets the mid launch and nice damage here from Mace. Ah, Julia.
What damage, even on an open stage.
Oh, there's that launcher again, but doesn't commit to the launch.
Oh, what was 2?
There it is
No
again.
matter.
This time does, and I think this is going to be dead. Down
Should
3.
be.
Uh-huh.
Well, that stage worked out pretty well for him.
100%. And I think what we saw there was ScorpionFury just didn't change anything. You know, the aggression from the first game, it did work for the first 2 rounds, but I think they took their foot off the pedal just slightly. And this time they decided to just keep it on the whole time, foot on the neck. And, you know, Mace is the one who has to make a big adaptation here. But if anyone can do it, I do think it is Mace. Maybe I threw Mace off by, like, putting the pressure on them by saying, you know, already 2 Polish players are in top 8 winners, that you have to join them. So I do apologize if I had something to do with that, but I probably didn't.
Don't listen to us. We don't know what we're talking about. You just do what you need to do, Mace. I think my point of view, looking at that, it's just Mace needs to either start to use some nice quick mid pokes to stop all that shenanigans, or commit to some bigger reads. I mean, that you said it before. I noticed you didn't say ruthless aggression. You said reckless aggression. And I think I know why you were saying that. If some of these things were blocks, they were easy launches. Some of these things were ducks, they were easy whiff punishes. Like, just needed to make some ballsier reads and not just stand and take all of it all the time.
Yeah, I think Mace just has to be a bit more patient here. I mean, you know, Julia's a character that really can excel at any kind of really play style. You know, be more defensive, patient with punish, and then just be more aggressive. You know, go ham with 50-50 mix-ups. I feel like this is the time for Mace to sort of tone it down a little bit and just let ScorpionFury kill himself here.
Let's see if that happens, or if Scorpion has a different plan and wants to bulldoze his opponent. We're back on Mishima Dojo.
Yeah, I respect this choice. This is something that I do. For example, if I win on the stage and then the stage switches, I like to go back to the stage I won on. You know, it's just a bit of a moral thing there.
Mental aspect. You got it over the other guy. I know you love your jungle outpost. You still love that stage.
Jungle outpost 2 with the camera. I love it.
Nice. And we're going to go into Mishima Dojo. ScorpionFury, such a unique player, incredibly aggressive, going up against this Julia. Who's going to make the adaptations? Who needs to make adaptations? Definitely not ScorpionFury, but looks like going in with the same game plan.
Yeah, I mean, ScorpionFury's done the exact same step a few times now, and then just putting the gap a break on it. Get my work together right now, because ScorpionFury just keeps things going but drops the combo there. Very unfortunate.
Using the chain to get good duck, but needed to get more there.
Nice punish there in the bow and arrow from ScorpionFury, and you know, that's 4 rounds straight now.
ScorpionFury ripping up the script. He wants this. Goes in again.
Maybe
that forward plus 1+2.
That was a nice interrupt there with the forward 4-1-4. Drops the combo.
Very nice indeed.
Same launch again. Mace is gonna have nightmares about that launch after this set, but the spring kick, huh? Yeah, that's launcher again. A float combo will have to do for now. It's better than nothing. Gonna get the wall as well. Gonna go max damage. No flips over, but could have still got the 4-4-3. ScorpionFury, stay down. There's that launch again, but no launch from Mace. This is gonna be killing him afterwards.
Uses the chainsaws. Black and Decker every day.
Oh, that's 3 counter hit, and ScorpionFury 5 rounds straight right now. 1 round away from getting into our winners side top 8. No punish there. Back 3 counter hit. Mace is no stranger to these comebacks. Adjust the combo as well. Wasn't happy with the max damage last time. Lashing arrow to get in.
Going in again.
Nice float there from ScorpionFury. 1-1. Wing glide mix up. You see ScorpionFury ducking hard there. Oh, nice interrupt there from Mace. Mace finally on the board.
Very nice. Is this the old show again? Is it Mace coming back from 2 rounds down? Oh,
I mean, Mace is the one with the reckless aggression now. Going to get the wall. Nice damage as well. Mace in the driver's seat right now, but ScorpionFury staying down, and he does pay for it while saying 2-1.
Look that!
Snake edge! This isn't going to be the wall though. This isn't the end of days yet for Mace. Oh, that could have been big. Mad Axes, no break. Final round.
Double Luigi again. Final round. Mace, why'd you do this to us? Let's go.
Can Mace be the third Polish player to make it in our winner side top 8? It's looking like he can do it now with that awesome launch. Forward, 1-4. The launch again, Mace. You need to be more patient on that. The down 3 going to get an awkward combo here.
More pressure, though.
While sending 1 straight away, not respecting the frames. Oh, this is looking like it's all Mace.
That's it, surely.
Mace is going to be our third Polish player in the winner's side top 8.
Go Poland. Unbelievable. And Norway, of course, represented by ScorpionFury. He went 5 rounds in a row, didn't he? 5 rounds in a row. And then
we've seen that from Mace before, going down, getting hurt, and then just coming back and just making the perfect adaptation.
Just a crazy game. I mean, the aggression from the Elise player, unbelievable. And of course, please do follow us online at twitch.tv Tekken, and of course YouTube Bandai Namco Esports, Tekken Twitter, Bandai Namco Esports Twitter, and of course Facebook Tekken.
Yeah, make sure you do not miss a single bit of action. And then also tomorrow, talking about action, we have the exhibition matches. Blackbeard versus Ueki and Mihawk versus Frozen will be first to 5s. And then Sephiblack versus the Emperor will be a first to 7.
The tale of the old master in Blackbeard versus Ueki, a new player coming through, looking very solid. Another Norwegian player, I believe.
Yes, I do believe so. I mean, you know, Norway are really out here, you know, and I do believe we'll see them in the final boss as well. You know, Eva potentially, but that's just the ramblings.
Don't listen to him.
Of a crazy young man.
Don't listen to him. It could be anyone. We just don't know. I can't wait to see who that's going to be. I mean, when we get to that final boss situation, how do you look at it? Do you look at the guy who won the tournament coming in hot? Or do you say, okay, he's exhausted. Why would you put him up in another match against someone?
I mean, there's only been one situation where the final boss lost, and that was when Eddy beat Ryan Hart. But in other situations, you know, Kulan came in Korea, beat Moil, and Jerry Fury came out in US East and took out NG Obscure. So, you know, the tail of the tape, the statistics show that, you know, the final boss is in favor. But I think when Joplix or Eva take the stage and they'll be completely fresh against whoever wins this, I think they'll be 100% ready.
Shame on you. No spoilers, please. No spoilers. But let me spoil what we've got coming up next. We've got a hell of a game with top 8, Poland versus Poland. It's a home game. It's a derby, and it's Tokis versus Y. This is one of my dream matches that I wanted to see today. The old master versus the young challenger, and a guy, Y, who has come through the ranks very quickly.
Sorry, a dream match for you is an Akuma versus Fahkumram.
Okay, characters. Put the characters aside. Let's talk stories here. We've got Uncle Tokis versus Y. I mean, Y again, he's just come off winning the IESF qualifier. Really strong Akuma player. Talked about as being a very good player. It's going to be really interesting to see how this goes. I wonder if they've got history.
I assume so. I mean, Tokis has been around for ages, and Y, a big up-and-coming player. Sorry, I saw the carrots on the screen, threw up in my mouth a little bit.
Oh my god.
Anyway, no, yeah, these two are mainstays in the Polish scene right now. You know, Y, probably, you know, the new guard. I mean, probably, I think top 3 in Poland, for my money. I mean, him, Frizen, Tokis is up there as well. You know, there are some strong players there. I think Batty is currently in Poland, so maybe he counts in that. But, you know, sorry, I saw the characters again and threw up in my mouth a little bit. But yeah,
it's gonna be okay. We'll get through this together.
I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine. In this, so we talk matches specific things here. Fahkumram is a tall character with a weird hurt box. His backdash is still quite good, to be honest, so he can get out of that down 3 clean hit range, and he is going to be able to float Akuma very well here. But I'm sure Y will be prepared for this matchup. These two probably have some form of history, so let's see if they know how to deal with it. And there's the 3-1-4-4. You saw him do 3-1 down for a lot against Tetsu, and this time he's going for the mid option straight away.
Indeed. Now, I did a bit of research before the event. I noticed these guys have played at the same local quite a bit. Why often first and second place? Tokis still a very, very high placer, a couple of ranks down on the order. Be interesting to see if he can turn the tables here. I would say that Tokis is probably the underdog.
Oh, just raw Tetsu there. That could have been launched if Tokis blocked it.
Very, very even so far.
It looks like Y doesn't really know these strings here. Doesn't really should be blocking.
Could have got him there.
Yeah, big wick on running 3. But there's the down 2 adder. And he will take the first round with 7 seconds to spare.
Very long round indeed. A lot of respect going on there. Couple of whiffs. Could have capitalised. Down 4 again. Looked like he might go for it one more time.
Yeah, tiny punish there in the spring kick. There's a 3-4 charge. So big whip forward 1+2, but there's the wild standing 2. And Y might get to the wall here with this combo. What do I mean? Might? It's Akuma. No, he dropped it. But there's the down 3 adder. And 3-1-4-4. Y has built a bar of meter. I mean, and Y doesn't have to do anything now. This is all on Tokis to make this comeback. You see the zoning here. Tokis has to make something happen. I don't know if he'll be able to do it. This is looking like a Herculean task. And tries to get him with the running 3, and there it goes.
That running 3, of course, so devastating. +9 on block if you land it, but it wasn't good enough then. And it certainly didn't look like it was one of those moves that go through fireballs. Look at that chunk.
And then again, Tokis stayed down, and there's the down 3 Tetsu again. Not going to be dead, doesn't get the float. 3 goes for the charge. Oh, and the jumping uses the bar there to get the fireball, and Y takes this 3 rounds straight.
What a change of pace, going from a game where it ended with 7 seconds to go to an absolute steamroller in that final round. Fahkumram getting a taste of his own medicine, being absolutely ploughed into the wall with no sympathy whatsoever. Tokis has a lot of thinking to do, KRIS.
Yeah, if I'm Tokis, I'm going to be thinking about a character switch immediately. I mean, although the first round was, close. I mean, after that, Y looked like he knew what he was doing, and exactly. I mean, Y looks like he still has some matchup experience. He's not ducking the strings where he should. You know, he's getting hit by the 3-1 mix-up. He got hit by 1-2-4-4, which is always going to be high or low. So I think, you know, if Y does stick to fact, he does have to keep, you know, if Tokis sticks to fact, he does have to continue to use those mix-ups, try and use those strings, just find holes in his matchup knowledge. But you know, it's Akuma at the end of the day. You know, anything can happen with either of these characters.
Indeed. Now look, Tokis has a few good characters. You said he played Eddy. I've seen him play Josie in recent times. He has a few different options, but he has stayed with the Fahkumram. Interesting choice. Chosen Abandoned Temple this time. Yeah,
this is an interesting stage pick for me. I mean, both of these characters have excellent wall carry and damage as well. So I don't think Tokis wants to take away that wall. But you know, I think about that wallless stage, you know, just because, you know, Facts backdash is very good. You know, can stay out of that down 3 clean hit range quite well. And you know, if Tokis Y tries to come in with raw demon flip mix-ups, it's a nice easy, you know, jab down for 1 or even back 3 to float, you know, is very good float options.
Yeah, so, Fahkumram, a character who looks like he probably shouldn't move that good being so big, but his movement is really strong. And it's a good option here if you can just backdash out of the pressure.
Just backdash word.
Just backdash, bro.
Oh, whiff on the down 4, and Y responds with his own down 4. 1+2 for a whiff punish. This is going to be big damage. I think he's going to get to the wall as well. Yes, he is. Back 4 combo. Look at that damage. 1 hit away from range. Down back 4. Finishes the string. And that's what I mean about the matchup experience. There is no low after that. There is no high. Y did not need to duck. Agreed. I wonder if he's listening to you right now. We may find out if he does that again. Yeah, I mean, you saw Tokis using the strings there, but Y gets a nice counter hit there. It is nice. Got him quite far to the wall. Obviously didn't get the splat, but Tokis is choosing buttons to get out of it. And he's going for a spike to get more damage. Running 3+ frames just DPs away. Standing 3, just keep him away. There was the back 3 you're talking about, but there is the down 2 adder, and Y should get the wall here. This is going to be a lot of damage. Going to be very close to dead. Oh my god. One more hit. Down 3. Nice block. Could have got a bigger punish on that, but it's okay. Running 3. Down forward 4. What's he going to do here? Back 3. These two are just pushing buttons now. Running 3+ frames. Down 4. Running once. Slow-mo city. Gets him with the knee. First slow-mo of the day. Very nice. The face. How is Y going to respond to that? Down 3, nice block. No, that's not a punish, and jumps in as well. Gonna get the wall here, and Y has no, just shy. Down 3, Ado, and this should be dead. Yes, it is. Okay, Y just needs a second to compose himself here. Down 4. Down 4. Down 4. Just whiffs, and nice punish there from Tokis. I don't think we're going to get the wall here. No, we're not going to. No, we got the wall. We got the wall. The forward-3 combo. Half-Life gone. Down 1. Jab. That's what I was talking about. Nice combo as well. Down 1 again. We'll try to back 1, but just wasn't fast enough. Y built a bar as well. This could be dead. Running 3. He's in his face. 1 mix. Down 3. Out of range. Nice punish. Down forward 1. He has bar. He could have combo, but the running 3 anyway. Final round, second game. Y on set point.
Options there.
Opens up the power crush. That was a big statement there. Down 4. Ooh, the punch parry. Down 4. No launch there from Y, but gets the launch anyway. Drops the combo. Down 3. He spends the bar immediately as he gains it. Gonna get the wall as well. Big damage as well. Has Tokis thrown this game away? He had it in the palm of his hand. Oh, and just like that. No, it's not over. Down 3. Down forward 1 to take it. And the key charge.
Wow.
Y says, this is my game. Get out of here, old man.
Okay, all right, take it easy. Take it easy, K-Wiz. I've felt that personally from you over the years since you got good at Tekken. My God. What a game. What an unbelievable game as well. I mean, shout outs to Tokis. Some of those, near the end of that, he was almost doing instant while running 3s just to apply the pressure and hopefully bait out an uppercut. But he didn't go for it. Why wouldn't snap up on the bait? And wow, what a game. I thought that was going to go to a final game based on how it was going.
Yeah, I mean, Tokis came out of the gates hot there. But Y just was able to compose himself, get back in the driver's seat, and, ended up taking it. There was one moment as well. I think Y had the win there. I can't remember what Tokis had the win. Y did something that was -14. I can't remember. It might have been the power crush. And Tokis was in rage, and he could have done back 1 into the rage drive.
Oh, right, yeah.
That would have potentially killed. He didn't do it there, and he ended up losing the game. So, Y will move on to our winners final. This is your dark horse. This is the guy you expected to be doing well here, and you were right. He's made winners final.
Looking very strong right now. Now, obviously, Akuma's, you can't say he's a new character anymore. Even I can't say that. But why still applying so much pressure? And even when he didn't have bar, he looked still just as scary. Like versus a lot of Akuma players, when you see them play when they don't have the bar, they look pretty weak. But why just had? I mean, once he got his combos in later on in the game, he looked incredibly strong. I
mean, Y is someone who you saw that had solid fundamentals. It didn't matter whether he had bar, no bar, plenty of bar. Bar all over the place. He just was ready for any situation, and there were so many really intricate moments there where you saw he did down 3 into the Hado, and just as he just built bar with the Hado connecting, and then he spent the EX straight away, dashed in his face, and then it was great awareness. Just stuff like that you just have to be prepared for in this game. Well, moving on to our next winners semi-final match, it is Tokis versus this is my MVP of the tournament, Mace. I don't care how the tournament ends here. This is my MVP because Mace has looked down and out so many times throughout this tournament, been run over, and just decided, oh wait, now it's time for me to start playing. Julia time, GG.
Sona versus Mace. Now, Sona, we've already seen Mace play against an Eddy player, and I would argue that Mace wasn't using all of the right tools. Now, this Eddy player is on another level. No disrespect to Blazing Kick, very strong player, but Sona, second best player in Finland, easily, I would say. He is looking very strong. Is he going to apply that pressure?
I mean, you'd hope so, right? I mean, Mace did beat Blazing Kick earlier, so this is another Eddy challenge. I mean, so many Eddies here today, and I think that's interesting. A very underrepresented character.
Bob as well. We've had Ufi in the bracket. Very supportive player. Gets involved with the UK Tekken community quite a lot. Yeah, DBP, of course.
So many, character variety here. A nice lashing arrow to get in there from Mace. There's the bow and arrow as well. Ooh, no launch there from Mace. Very unfortunate. Oh, there's the lashing arrow again. Forward 4-3, guaranteed. While standing 3, one more hit. The blow. And look at this combo.
Awkward though. Side wall.
No! There's a get up 4 there from Mace. Like Soul Dragon says, this game is Beowulf. Unfaithful.
Oh, that side wall did save a life there. I think Sona was going to get him if he had the opportunity to.
And here we go. Here are the lows now. And there goes the mid. Flashing arrow again. Oh, and arrow. Are you going to launch that? Yes, you are.
Nice.
But there's another side wall coming. You can see it. Yeah, it just goes for the splat combo. I respect that. Nice low parry there from Mace.
That carry has the opportunity to look at that. It's almost wall to wall.
Almost coast to coast. Forward one now. One guy mix up. Nice block. Is that a punish on the back three there? Yeah, and that low hit is guaranteed. The key charge already from Sona, feeling himself.
The first round he gets on the board and he key charges. Very interesting.
I respect it, but that's made Mace a bit angry. See that health sweep gone straight away. Running three.
Mace looks to be like one of those players where he just gets stronger through the tournament.
Yeah, but you see that wall bounce there and think nice spring kick there.
Oh!
Spring kick right back. One more mix. Forward, one forward. Takes the hit, and just like that, Mace is one round away from getting on the board.
Interesting. Now that forward 1-4, the first time Sona didn't duck it, but he did press a button. Second time he did press a button. You just can't do that.
100%. Oh, no punish there on the hot kick. Flashing arrow again. Forward for one. Back three. And so while sending one nice punish there from Sona.
I feel another forward 1-4 coming out.
Oh, nice while sending three. Made him think about the bow and arrow there. Forward one. Sona in such a bad position now. Can he make this comeback? No, he is a bit impatient there. Gets hit by the second hit of the string, and Mace goes up 1-0 here. And Mace, I think the only person in this top 8 so far I didn't hear of coming into it, but definitely putting on the show right now.
Ace making a name for himself or herself. Very, very strong player. I mean, looking good. And as I said, when I first saw Mace play, I thought good player. And then I've seen him play more, and I'm starting to think great player. And now he's a game up against Sona. He looks to be getting stronger throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I mean, there's some kind of, I think, I don't know. You are an old man of Wonderful. I don't know how familiar you'll be with Dragon Ball Z. Is that before your time?
I briefly heard of it. I've briefly heard of it.
There's something called the Zenkai boost that Saiyans get when, you know, just before they're about to die, like if they recover from a near-death moment, their power increases like tenfold or something like that. And it looks like that's the power that Mace has with them, because, you know, they can lose a round really bad and just come back straight away and throw all that aggression right back in your face. So I think Mace is the power of the Zenkai boost right now. And, you know, Sona's going to need to make something happen if they want to take this back.
I just got flashbacks of your Tekken, your PS4 customizations, your horrible Hwarang customizations. Oh my god, they were definitely Dragon Ball Z inspired. They were horrific.
No idea what you're talking about.
Yeah, you do. Anyway, let's get into this next game. Sona versus Mace. Infinite Azure with a question mark. Now, there's a question mark on that question mark, as we've said.
Yeah.
Sona picking in the Infinite stage, I believe. We'll see. But Sona's got a history of coming back here, as does Mace. I've got this going to final game. I'll say it now. Mace is one game up, but surely Sona's going to take this to the final game.
But like I've said earlier, I mean, Mace will only be stronger in that final game with the Zenkai boost active.
I'll catch it after I finish my Naruto.
A nice forward one to catch the Sona, just caught trying to get into relax there, but Mace with a nice float.
Backing up.
Back dashing away now. Oh, back three counter hit. Such a good option there for that power crush. You know what's crazy about Julie? I bet she can find the wall on this stage.
Goes to that. That's a setup he's gone for before.
Yeah, but he has a read on something, but it's just not working out. There's going to be a lot of guaranteed damage here, but not going to kill.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Just finishes the string there. See, this is where the Zenkai boost launch there from Sona. Very unfortunate.
All that patience just thrown down the pan because he didn't punish it. And now Buddy gets in.
Gets the slippery kicks anyway. This can be nice damage. No, drops the combo. Flashing arrow, big whiff there. Mace whiffing a lot now. Nice punish there from Sona in the driver's seat now. Just sits in his face and launches. No punish there. Sorry, no combo. Dropped. Doesn't finish it, but down for again.
That's a white to their eyes moment. Just wait until they panic. That was a chicken moment.
100%. And Mace really could have floated for a big combo there, but unfortunately just not ready for it.
Oh, went for the backswing.
Yeah, whilst anyone just chases down the backswing, it's going to be a lot of damage now. Is Mace going to find the wall? Just shy. I'll press mad punish that. I love that guaranteed hit so much.
It's so cool.
Forward, forward 3 into guaranteed 4, 4, 2, 1. Wind guy mix up. Forward, forward 1. Down forward 2. Combo goes for back 1, but gets a launch.
Who cares? Finish reset.
And there's the raid dot. Sona will finally get on the board here. It's going to be 1-1 in our second winners semi-final match.
It's going to go to that final game, and Sona has so much momentum right now. Yeah, it's very, very evenly poised for a great final game. Both players are no stranger to a very close final game. It could go very, very close again. And I think from Mace's point of view, there's no way he's going to let it go to an infinite stage.
Yeah, and one thing I saw there is, that just came down to Sona being slightly more patient and then just getting launched there. And then when Sona decided to use Mace's own aggression against them, worked perfectly.
Indeed. I think one thing I noticed there was that in the first game, Mace threw out forward 1-4 for free, and sometimes he caught the counter hit, other times it wasn't ducked. In that game, I don't think Mace threw it out once, and I was kind of confused about that. He got the read that it was working and it wasn't being ducked. Why stop doing it?
I don't think, Sona just gave the opportunity for it, like I said, Sona just threw a lot of Mace's aggression right back at them, and it came back to bite. But this is, like I said before, I'm calling it now. Mace just got beat down pretty badly. This is where the Zenkai boost activates. I think Mace could potentially go down 2-0 here. Could potentially, because that's happened multiple times before. We've seen it. But if anyone can make the comeback in that position, it's going to be Mace with their Zenkai boost activated.
I feel marginalized with your Dragon Ball Z references. Right? If you're not careful, I'll start coming out with Thundercats and He-Man.
Oh no!
So take it easy. Have you seen Thundercats? Not the new one.
No.
You haven't seen Thundercats? I can't
Sorry.
believe that. I can't believe that.
I apologize.
It's an absolute classic. In we go. Final stage. Mishima Dojo.
Yeah, I
One
like this
game apiece.
I like this stage pick here from Mace. Done great things on this stage. Once had that clutch game against Scorpion earlier on this stage. So if Mace just keeps doing what they're doing, hopefully they take this. I mean, the Zenkai boost is currently activated, but I think Sona will be ready for it.
I hate you. In we go. Is Tokis going to backdash and go in? He goes in.
There goes for the handstand throw. That is unbreakable. You have to duck it. But while standing 3 on wake up, the back 3-3. Nice confirm there from Sona. Great patience.
Nice. Goes sweep again.
Big sweep. Gonna be huge damage hit. Oh no. See, Mace is not letting Sona dance away. G.A.T cannon. Mace starts off very bad here. Was that a teabag there from Sona?
Looked like it could have been.
I don't
Sona's
know, man.
giving to the wall.
I don't know, man. You don't want to make Goku angry.
Going in with a punish it a bit more than that. I don't know what the punish would be for that for her.
I mean, at least a forward 3 for a flip over. Forward for 1 now. Catches the float. Gonna be big damage now. Gonna put Sona in rage. Oh,
Sona stays down.
Sona just stays down, and that comes back to buy him because he back rolls. Here we go. It's activated.
My juices are flowing, K-Wiss. I think this might go to a final round the way it's going.
I think that was too much information. Nice G-Clef cannon there from Mace.
That pressure again stays down all the time.
Down. I don't know if I agree with this. Nice low parry there from Mace.
Gets the wall. Doesn't capitalize.
Oh, but there's the Mad Axe. Is going to put Sona in rage now. Sprint. Doesn't get a launch. 4-4-3. Mace 1 round away from getting to our winners final. Here we go. Wing back mixed up. There we go. Sona punishes it perfectly this time. And we should get to the wall here. This is going to be a nice chunk of damage. No low wall slap. Goes for the sweep again. Gets so much mileage. Handstand. Going low. Mid this time. Goes off the wall. And we have a final round. Whoever takes the next round. Do you see the way he's just walking forward there? I am terrified. He's just walking forward menacingly there.
As cool as you like.
Flashing arrow to get in. Bow and arrow now. Mace. Wind glide mix up.
No!
Wow, standing 1. Oh no. Oh no.
Again. Get up.
Oh no.
Get up,
Went for a power push. Yeah, no wall bounce though. While standing 4. Like a slight punish. Blocks him down. 1 more hit. The down jump. Zenkai boost is in full effect here.
The final round specialist. My God. Mace made it through.
I told you. I have the read. Mace is my MVP of this tournament, 100%. Someone I had never heard of going into it, made it all the way to winners final. And you know what that means? We have an all Polish winners final.
And well deserved as well. They've played their absolute hearts out, and thank you for the efforts they're putting to do that. And thank you to Astro Gaming. Astro Gaming is the official headset and mix amp of Tekken Online Challenge, and this year they've extended their partnership and products to us casters. Every caster of the Tekken Online Challenge is using the special edition Astro TR main stage headset to bring hype to those of you at home. Shout out to Astro for their innovative technology and designs and always supporting the FGC. Much love to the Astro family.
And do not forget to catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday nights on twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Of course, now we will see you very, very soon. We're going to go for a quick break. welcome back to the Tekken 7 online challenge EU North, and you guys are absolutely killing us with this Tekken action.
I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, there's been, I think I've said all I need to say about the action. There's been upsets, there's been explosions, there's been fights, there's been Julia. We have an all Polish winners final. I mean, I wouldn't have put any money on having an all Polish winners final here. I thought the guys in Germany were too strong, to be honest.
They did look very, very strong, and what we need you to do, guys at home, is follow us online at all of our social media here: Twitch.tv Tekken, YouTube Bandai Namco Esports, Tekken Twitter, Bandai Namco Esports Twitter, and Facebook Tekken. Do follow us, please.
Yeah, and let's not forget, because if you aren't following us, you're going to miss out on amazing action like the action we have for you coming tomorrow. Blackbeard versus Ueki, Mihawk versus Frizen. Those sets will be first to 5. Then we have the big boy set, Sephiblack versus the Emperor. I wish I had a name like that, the Emperor. Like, what is K Wish like? That said was such, like, you know, grace, and you know, it's such regality. I am the Emperor, right? I need a name change.
Back in the early days, they used to call you K Swiss before you got better known. I remember Eternal Dragon calling you that a lot.
Yeah,
let's have a look at the bracket.
So yeah, as we can see there, like I said earlier, we do have that all Polish winners final right now. Mace versus Wham. Mace by MVP of the tournament. Obviously, Tokis and Sona did lose, but they are not out of it yet. On the loser side, Blazing Kick will be playing the winner of, I believe, Sephiblack and it was the Alisa player from earlier. Then no, actually, it's not Spacey Crystal. That was the person who put DBP in the losers bracket. So that's going to be a good game there. And they'll be playing against Blazing Kick. And then we have Tetsu versus Dritonrama, an all-German affair. The winner will be taking on Sona, the one who actually put Sephiblack in losers. So getting a bit of retribution there.
Germany, a country that was so heavily represented in the bracket. Only a few German players left, and now they have to play each other.
Yeah, that's so interesting too. It's like I said, I didn't expect a Polish winners final. I looked through all of the regions taking part, and I was thinking, you know, Germany probably got this, Sephiblack, DDP, Dritonrama. These are going to be the guys taking, Tetsu, a bit of a dark horse of mine personally, but Poland came out strong with 3 players in top 8 winners side, making it almost guaranteed for almost all Polish winners final. And, I think
very good day so far for them. I mean, go ahead.
And I think Sona will be a bit upset, with the way he lost to Mace there. So definitely be looking for a run back there.
Yeah, fully agree. Sona was definitely feeding himself. I mean, second round of the first game, he charges. He definitely felt and looked very confident, but you can't rule Mace out.
And then he did the little walk forward with Eddy, like the little stutter step that just looked really strong. So they really wanted that game, wanted to put a statement on it, but unfortunately losers right now. Our next game will be a losers bracket match, and looking at now is going to be Tetsu versus Dritonrama, the all German affair. The winner will be taking in person who puts Sephiblack into losers, Sona.
Well, it's going to be a very, very tough game for all players. I mean, that all German matchup as well, Tetsu versus Dritonrama. I mean, both players, it's got to be bittersweet. I definitely felt that we would see a German player in the grand final. That may still be the case, but it's not going to be one of these guys. One of these guys will be going home. Yeah,
if I do remember correctly, I think these two did play in the double KO LCQ.
Right.
That happened very recent, and I do believe Tetsu took it over Dritonrama, so he may be looking for the run back there.
Interesting. I wouldn't have expected that. I mean, I'm not so familiar with Tetsu, but Dritonrama is such a strong law player. He's had that battle with Gosane many times for the law player of EU. He's such a quality, decent player. Yeah,
I say this to Gosane all the time, that Dritonrama truly plays like a law player. He just does law things. He'll do a flip kick in your face. He's not afraid to do jump over and wacky things and just throw things out. He plays like a true law player, and I think that's what makes him so strong and so unpredictable to deal with. He'll be using that parry aggressively, and he'll be going for magic balls and interrupting your pressure and have weird setups like 1, 2, 3 into hop kick, and you're like, wait, that shouldn't work. Why did that work? Why did I get hit by that? And he gets in your head so quickly. So Tetsu, with someone experienced against him, hopefully might not be falling for those things, but you never know when it comes to Dritonrama.
Absolutely. And one player I wanted to give mention to that we haven't seen in this top 8 that we probably expected to is Blackbeard. I would have
Yeah.
expected him to go a lot further.
Interesting as well. I need to take a look at the pause and see who took him out. Actually, I mean, it must be surely he's one of the players that are in our top 8 right here. I mean, that would make the most sense. I'm gonna go fishing real quick.
Go fish, my friend. I mean, of course, we will see him tomorrow playing against Eddy, which is a great old man versus young man matchup coming up. And I saw Blackbeard online playing Tekken for the first time in a while. I think he plays more offline, so I know that he's been doing a little bit of preparation. As a second back,
I'm going to make a little bit of a read here. I think that Blackbeard has lost the tournament on purpose for 2 reasons. One, it is currently the COD beta today, and I know Stu wants to get. I know that Blackbeard wants to get in and play that game. And then 2, he doesn't want to show anything, right? You know, he didn't want to play on stream. He just wanted to, you know, play a few games, have a bit of fun. He didn't want to show anything on stream and reveal some strats for tomorrow against G.A.T. So I think he's playing the long game here, honestly.
yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. He's a born winner. The guy knows how to win games of Tekken, and you can't buy that. I mean, you can learn it, I'm sure, but it comes naturally more to some people than others. And he's just had such a rich history in Tekken 7. I remember him back in the day when he was called, I think, Adnanish. Very good Tekken 7 player, Tekken 6 player, and I think he played through Tekken Tag 2 as well, and very well respected in the scene.
Yeah, and I think he actually might have switched to Fahkumram.
Really?
Obviously, he was a Bruce main, which is why he did play Josie. He did play a lot of Leroy as well. And I think, you know, when Akuma was showed, he was like, "Oh, this is the new Bruce now. Great," you know.
Wow. Okay,
The
that's
no
debatable.
surprises on character pick here, we do have Claudio versus Law, Tetsu versus Dritonrama. This is an all German affair, top German talent here right now. For my money, Driton, one of the top 3 in Germany, and Tetsu is that young challenger right now, looking to upset Driton twice.
In we go with Forgotten Realm. Probably benefits Law more here, I would say. What do you think?
I've seen Claudio have some nasty combos with that back 4 string into the floor break here, so I think it's really anyone's game here.
Let's find out.
Round 1. Fight.
What?
Immediately with that back one. Tetsu knows the strong tools. Give it to him. Running 3 plus frame into the Dragon Hammer, down 4-3. Oh, nice whip punch over 4-4. Doesn't break the floor though. Goes for a weird setup there. Down back 3. That's not punish. Back 3-3.
Backing up.
Ooh, tried to whip punish again, but just was able to put a break on it.
Oh, nice.
And nice float combo there from Driton. Doesn't break the floor as well. Got the scaling on that by accident. There's the race drive immediately. Slide. Is he going to do it again? No, Dragon Hammer. Doesn't take the guaranteed hit. A nice trade there for Driton.
That was really nice execution there. That slide, you barely saw him duck.
Yeah. Nice jab float there on the running 2. And finally, we get our first 4 broken in the second round. Into the Dragon Cannon combo there. No surprises. No duck
Oh,
on the
finishes it.
4-3. Actually gets counter hit by it. Side step forward. Nice punish. Ooh,
Whiffs.
big whiff there on the 1-inch punch. Oh, nice side step. The walls today are so unfaithful. Fair waffer.
I know. They have not been their friend at all. And we've only gone down 1 level already, and a lot of damage has been done.
Big kick in here. And Claudio players love to spend that rage drive very fast.
Very smart. Didn't press a button on wake up. Would have got battered if he did.
Blocked the down 4-3, but didn't launch him. Is he going to regret that? Running 2 plus frames. 1 plus 2 through. Nice break there from Driton.
Oh!
This is the online special, and he breaks the floor just to make certain he gets the kill here.
That was an orgasmic up forward 4, K-Wish. You and I just jumped out of that skin.
Mean, of all the time, he didn't need to do that. I mean, 1 hit would have taken it. He risked it all. It's one of those situations where if it hits, I win. If it doesn't, I die. He took the risk. Calculated risk.
Nice.
Nice.
Using it, floating him again.
Yeah, nice down for 1 to beat out the hop kick again. He wasn't going to let the same mistake happen twice. Our frames again, Dragon Hammer. Here we go. Pearson keeping him locked up now, like, hey.
That was an important interrupt.
Nice punch there. Nice float again, but finishes 1-2-3. Down 4-3. Big whiff there, and Driton will punish that every single day of the week.
Got him.
1-2-3, straight away to start off now. You notice Tetsu's been opening up with back 1 a lot. Running 2 plus frames.
I do. Dritonrama though, he's had such a good option to every time he's gone for an up forward 4.
Yeah,
Just poking him.
Just wants to get the star better in the combo. Nice 3+1-4 there. It's going to be a bit of an awkward combo. Dash jab combo. Nice there from Driton.
Barely got anything for all that execution.
Side steps are running too there. Going to be just shy of the wall. The one not broken. Not yet though. One more hit. Back 4. Down 2.
Nice.
2.
Realigns.
And he's going to get the starburst here. Spends it immediately. Nice step. And down 1 takes it.
Very nice finish indeed. Very, very nice from Dritonrama. He just had the timing of his opponent. The amount of times he floated him for just trying to get in. He was quite happy using down forward 1.
I think there was just a lot of like matchup, intricate things between these two. I assume they do play a lot. And you know, just Driton knowing when to interrupt with down for 1 to get the float, but then there was certain that one round there where Driton he just went for the generic down 4. You know, this low, he was thinking to himself, this low will probably kill him. And if he blocks it, nothing's really going to happen except if he hot kicks instead. Took the round, and you know, but even then, Driton composed himself very fast. Continued playing his usual game, didn't let it get to him. But you know, there are just small things happening that are quite big. You know, like you saw in that round just there. You know, sidestepping, you know, the rage up because the rage drive because the first hit with, you know. So I think as this match goes on, we're going to see more of that in-depth, complex, you know, player understanding logic stuff.
I agree. The button choices at different ranges were quite telling as well. I mean, that down forward 1 is deceptively short range, and he was using it really, really well at short range, but wasn't just throwing it out at any distance. And you notice the further away he got, the more passive he was. He was almost trying to invite that running 2 to come in, so he could duck it and punish it.
And he was actually walking and running into a lot as well. I want to see Tetsu do more forward to get in now. You know, I don't think he's done a single one, but doing a lot of running 2. Eventually, Driton's going to duck and launch it perfectly. So if I'm Tetsu, I need to start mixing up my offense here. And Tetsu once again has gone back home to the Diomo de City. I respect the choice.
I love picking the lore stages. That's awesome. Going with Diomo de Sirio, I think in reality both characters benefit and don't benefit from it the same. But Tetsu, if it's his home stage and it's the one he does his combo practice on, it's definitely going to feel more comfortable to him. In we go, syncing up. Both these guys, it's going to be bittersweet. One of them's going to be going home.
Yeah, this is actually an elimination match here. This is losers, and it looks like Dritonrama is searching his detective lore here. He does not want to go home. But once again, Tetsu opens up that back 1, and this time he catches him floated for a full combo.
Side step 4. Nice option.
I mean, Driton said, I raise your hop kick with my hop kick. Nice, doesn't drop the combo there. And
finish it.
Straight into legend. That's a Ghost Stain special right there. That's something I saw from Ghost Stain.
That was awesome, and what a great button to challenge any shenanigans after that move.
Fight.
Nice sidestep again, gets right up in that tushy. Probably could have got a little bit more, but he's got the wall.
Yeah, in the back, Law normally gets like a jump shot, but that's so good. And that's a good punish there with 3-4 on the hop kick. Perfect punish. Nice hop kick, spring kick there. That one again. So you see Driton waking up immediately with buttons. He wants floats on those running 2s and forward 4s.
Definitely. How on earth did that crush that?
I'm not going to ask questions.
Slowing down a little bit.
Yeah,
that down 4-2.
A bit of time left, 25 seconds, and there's the hop kick again. Tetsu has such good placement on those hop kicks.
The fear of that hop kick. You've got to make sure it's in your opponent's mind, even if you don't use it so much. And it's definitely back in Dritonrama's mind after that. Is he going to get him again? No.
Oh, the 3+4-4 just threatening there.
The mental frames after that because of the fact that the opponent knows they need to duck the next part.
There's that running 2 again. There's that
and
running
again.
2 again. There's the starburst again. Back 1. That could have been fatal. And it is the down 4-4-3. And Tetsu one more from getting on the board here.
Textbook Claudio play at the wall there.
Back 1.
Come on again. No play right at the start.
Running 2 again. This has been hit by everything right now. There's the hop kick. Nice punish. Down back 3. 1, 2 into 4, 1+2 dream. Just pushing button. No, nice slide. What's the follow up here? For a
nice!
Down 4-2. I feel like that was a setup. Nice forward 4-2-3 for maximum wall carry.
Pressure.
Just on in rage now. One more hit's going to take it. Down 4-1. He didn't pick a hop kick there. Rage drive spent. And just hop kicks. He knew that down 2-2 was coming.
What a good choice. Even if it wasn't, he would just get floated and he wouldn't get hurt that bad. Such a good decision.
Nice punish to the back 3-3. Season 3 stuff there. Back corner again.
He's timing them so well.
Again. Side step 4 now. Back on again. Into hop kick. Nice punish there from Driton, who was ready. Stomps on him now.
In
Driton's
the
feeling
knackers.
Oh, hop kick. That was a big whiff. That could have been it with 3+4 whip punish. Side step 4. Nice block. Nice punish too. Driton in the driver's seat right now. Tetsu's going to rage drive, though. I can feel it. There it is. And there we go. This is going to be a lot of damage. Oh, no. Now 1-2.
Nice.
And Tetsu ties it up 1-1.
Wow, he recovered after that very clear brain fart. I don't think he was sure how he was going to splat on the wall.
Yeah, I think he wasn't I think he should have gone for a different combo there. Like the back one immediately. I think that made things a bit awkward. I think if he had saved the screw for later after breaking the balcony, that could have been huge damage. But, you know, there's no point in lamenting on the pass when, you know, you still win it.
Yep, Tetsu giving us sort of one of those CDs which is like Claudio's greatest hits season 3. Like everything was just bat 1, side step 4, the running 2s, and he was timing all of them so well. It was a very as he started to progress through the game, his approach became more and more basic, but it was actually working for him.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, you know, the 1-2s, you know, kind of just doing the same thing over and over again. And, you know, Driton was just getting hit by everything at one point, but, you know, he never looked out of it. Even when Tetsu was making these huge comebacks, Driton still had these great moments, like, you know, the hop kick after the rage drive, and, you know, side to back to the full 1-1-2 swing in the back. So, you know, this is going to be an intense final game. I'm interested to see which stage Driton picked it. I'm pretty sure he's going to go for Dragon's Nest. I know Driton, I've played him very much. I've gone to final game with him. It's always a Dragon's Nest pick here, but, you know, hopefully I don't make the wrong read here and look like a fool.
Obviously, Tetsu, a known player, well regarded, well respected, but Dritonrama goes out. That's another top German head that's gone out early.
Yeah, I have to say, things have not been looking too good for Germany here today.
Poland has definitely had its day. Either way, one player from Germany will go through, one will go home. Let's find out in this final game, and let's see if you're right, Cobes. Let's see if it is that Dragon's Nest.
I made the reads.
Called it.
I told all of you.
70% of the time, you're right 100% of the time.
Exactly. What's interesting in this about as well, the winner of this does play Sona, who was the person to put Sephiblack in losers. So it's almost like these two are fighting to get revenge for their captain, Sephiblack.
Indeed, indeed. You can tell these guys have played a lot. There's a lot of mind games in what I'm going to do after a plus frame move, what I'm going to do after a crushing move. There's a lot in there. It's going with the Bruce Lee law. Is it going to carry him?
Driton switches presets every single round. I like it. Gives us a nice variety.
What an open play again. Get him.
Slide. Tetsu could a lot more there, but Driton will be counting his lucky stars on that one. Back one again. See, you can't be whiffing these back ones too much around. Running 2 hit slide. Sorry.
Of course it does. It makes perfect sense. Duck. No. Oh, didn't need to.
I mean, like I said there, I mean, you can't be whiffing running. Oh, this is going to be a lot of damage. Look at that chunk of damage there.
Nice.
Again, and down 1-2. Driton wasn't ready. Looking for something else.
Looking very strong here, Tetsu.
That
one again.
You know what I'm thinking about those back ones now is because I was going to say he shouldn't be whipping those back ones, but Driton tried to whip punch with 3+4.
Nice!
Nice fake flipping to launch. I was trying to whip punch with 3+4, and because of the way the animation of back one he swings back, it makes him a lot harder to whip punch, and I think that's what Tetsu is trying to bait out here.
Holding on to his gun can. Doesn't want to give it away yet.
I mean, he has no rage. This is his only form of combat mechanic. There it goes back 2 just to stay safe. No duck and generic down 4 just to keep him in check.
So smart from Dritonrama. Dritonrama's had an answer to that situation every single time. Nice. Good patience.
Down 4-2. That's very fluff there, Tetsu. Did not need to mash. 3+4 gets the wall. Like little side step there. Trying to realign for something. Down 4-2 to down 4-2. This is the Driton stuff I'm talking about, and that's going to be dead. Driton 1 round away from moving on in our losers top 8.
Law has such a devastating down forward 2. You saw it there. Nice safe move. You can just throw it out to some degree. Nice punish.
Doesn't get the knockdown, but gets the fast frames. There's a slide again from downtown.
Nice 1+2 break. Got him again.
Slide again. I think Driton's in his head now. Oh, all in the back, just shy of rage.
Nice good break.
This is the worst position to be on. You have a huge life deficit with no rage. Oh, nice step on the forward 4, and this should be dead with a nice combo. Dritonrama moves on to our losers quarterfinal in our top 8 here. We'll be playing against Sona and try and get revenge for their captain, Sephiblack.
Indeed. Well, he played so well at the end there. The movement was everything. He got right up in that crevasse a couple of times, just getting around him, moving around that running two, moving around the knee, and it made all the difference. It just changed the game.
Yeah, 100%. And you know, one thing I mentioned, talked about earlier, you could just see the intricacies between the way these two play. I mean, the back ones as well. I thought that was a stupid thing to be whipping all the time, you know. But once you know, Drison tried to whip punch 3+4/4, he just didn't have the range for it. So maybe he was trying to bait out that full 3+4 forward, duck and get the launch. But taking a look at our bracket here of the top 8, Sephiblack did make it out in loser side of his pool. He's now in top 8, and we play against Blazing Kick, who we saw earlier. The Lee and Eddy player, excited to see what they pull out. And you know, they'll be fighting for a chance to play against Tokis.
Indeed, Germany making a late charge now with that cheeky chappy Sephiblack coming through in losers. It's looking a bit different now. When you see Sephiblack and Dritonrama in losers, you're like, okay, we're getting back on track here. There could be a late twist to this story.
Yeah, what's interesting was the one who actually took DBP out of the tournament was Sephiblack. They did play in losers.
Right.
Sephi did win 2-0, and you know, he's been clawing his way through since then. And part of me thinks that Sephi will want to beat his match here, beat Tokis, and I think he's going to want Sona to actually beat Driton so he can get his revenge. I think that's what's on Sephi's mind right now. He doesn't take a loss like that lying down.
From what I've seen of Sephi, he's such a cool, calm, collected character. I don't think it's going to phase him that he's had to fight most of his way through losers.
Yeah.
Plays very defensively, like from what I've seen. He likes to know his punishes. He likes to play in a way where he negates the other person's character. I can imagine him just dissecting every single person that comes his way and loses. Probably quite a nasty proposition for anyone facing him.
Yeah, and you know, the person who does have to deal with that is Blazing Kick from Sweden. I mean, they did look good earlier. We only saw them once in stream. It was a loss, but it was against the MVP of the tournament, Mace, so there's no shame in losing to our Zenkai Boost champion. And I'm interested to see where this match takes us.
Okay, just 1 second. So you haven't seen Thundercats, right? Did you ever see He-Man?
I don't think I saw. I didn't see the original He-Man.
What about Ghostbusters the cartoon?
No.
Right. Okay. Well, if you're right about who our final boss is, any of the two players you've mentioned, I'll order it for you. I'll buy it. But you've got to watch it. You got to watch it. You could watch it on stream. We'll do a joint watch. You'll love it.
Parties on Twitch. All right, and we're getting into it now. Blazing Kick has gone straight for the Eddy this time. No Lee. I mean, when we saw Blazing Kick play earlier, there Eddy was doing the most damage, going against Sephiblack's Miguel. And you know, this is someone we haven't seen the whole tournament. Finally, Miguel has been pulled out. Sephi is here. You know, went to losers early. I think, you know, Sephiblack's another one who has like such protagonist energy, right? You know, he wanted to just make things a bit harder for himself, go down to losers a bit earlier, and then, you know, just, you know, make things more dramatic. I know Sephi, this is exactly what he's doing as well. And also another Eddy player to fight, right? You know, the one who put him into losers was Sona, that Eddy. So let's see how he does it.
Yeah, that could make him angry. That could make him think about the situations with Eddy, or it could mean that he's just not good against Eddy. Let's find out.
I mean, I don't think Sephiblack could, you know, ever be angry. I think the most angry ever heard Sephiblack is like, oh, nice, oh no.
Okay.
Like that's really that's angry Sephi, right? Doesn't have an angry bone.
Nice block there.
Yeah. Nice down for 1-2. And one thing about Sephiblack, you're gonna see him use that down for 1 a lot. Miguel has a and that forward 2-1 as well. Miguel as a character is such a strong down for 1, especially with the extension after down for 1-2, which is a counter hit knockdown for a guaranteed follow-up. And if you look at Sephiblack's win streak right there, he has been climbing through this tournament. As you can see, the losers bracket, I mean, he hasn't lost in a minute.
God help anyone in his way in that losers bracket. What a nice opportunity there. Comes in, down for 1+2, and he's got a nice little chunk. Obviously, his combo damage out in the open isn't amazing.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I'll say about Sephiblack. His block punishment will also almost always be perfect. And that's a nice option there for Lax. I assume that's Miguel's best option there. So, you know, you got to trust Sephiblack's knowledge. What's the mix play after the raise drive? Wait for the again.
3 times he's struck out every single time.
I mean, he has a weird read hit. Nice float there from Sephiblack. This guy has all the matchup knowledge in the world.
Round 3. Fight.
Indeed, just watching him lab characters, you can learn something watching this guy. Do check out Sephiblack. He's a quality streamer and really does break down Tekken in a way for everyone to understand.
Yeah. Nice down for one. There's down for 1 2 I was talking about earlier. Sab down for 2. Nice punish there from Blazing Kick.
Had that on lockdown, went straight in with that whiff punish.
Comes with a nice combo as well. Into the handstand mix doesn't work. Sab 2, that is safe now in Season 3.
One of those moves that looks like it shouldn't be as well, but it is.
Oh, and there's the back one counter. If he gets wall here, I think this is dead. No side wall. This game is so unfaithful. What are we thinking? That
gave
is
us
what we are thinking.
that sinking spoilt it for us. Spoiler alert on that sink. But Sephiblack looking really, really strong there.
Yeah. I mean, that's
Really
a 12-game win streak now.
Yeah. I wonder how many rounds he's lost based on that as well. That was the 3-zip, wasn't it?
Yeah. I can expect he's been doing that kind of consistently throughout the tournament.
Yeah. No, it's serious business. It's squeaky bum time for Sephiblack now. He needs to make sure that he plays his absolute best. You've not heard that before. I've got you. Okay, I'll tell you about that one after.
I'd rather not hear about it.
In any case, Sephiblack looking incredibly strong. He had all of his punishes on lockdown, but had probably one major mistake, which was a whiffed Saviour 2, or Saviour Downfall 2. It just looked really, really good.
I mean, that's Sephiblack in a nutshell. You know, the block punishment will be on point, the matchup knowledge will be on point. Stuff like you saw the way he floated and relaxed there. That's so floated the handstand stance there for a full combo, gets to the wall, ends the round off. I mean, is there anyone in the loser you could see potentially stopping him here?
Maybe Dritonrama.
That's true, you know.
There's a lot of play. That's unfair on the rest of them. I take it back. Any one of them could. Come on. Sona already did.
It's a 12-game win streak right now. Maybe Sona got lucky. Who knows?
Sona doesn't get lucky. Sona. There you young man. Let's go to the next game. Of course, looking at a situation now, Sephi's just absolutely ploughed through his opponent. Like
Yeah,
it wasn't pretty.
I wonder if Blazing Kick will switch to Lee. Nina.
Interesting choice here.
This is. I don't think I've ever seen Miguel versus Nina before.
But it would have been played out in Germany quite a lot because they've got Saberdaber out there. He's a very unique Nina player, very aggressive, loves his wipe the floor. But
this is going to be a matchup that Sephi is going to be pretty prepared for, to be honest.
Definitely, absolutely. Now you can play Nina in a number of ways. She's got so many moves, so many options. But I don't. If you look at the law of the country you're playing against, I'm not sure about this pick.
Round 1. Fight.
Saberdaber's still a player now. I mean, he's not as active as he used to be, but still a real quality player. Sephi would have played him a lot.
Yeah. I know they also help out quite a bit with TO work, you know, for tournaments like Berlin Second Clash as well.
Absolutely.
That too as well.
Ooh.
I mean, you know, character, you know, lots of pressure, you know, maybe that can come into play here against Miguel, Sephiblack's Miguel.
Absolutely. He definitely looks like he knows this matchup because he's just backing up. She's quite stubby as well. People complain that Miguel's stubby. So is Nina in a lot of ways. And if you just back up, you can take away so many of her options.
Her range isn't the best, and she has a lot of hitbox issues in this game. Nice down for 1-2 there. You can see this game's moving a lot slower here.
Yeah.
You know, Sephiblack's playing a bit more safe here, being a bit more patient.
Got the wall. You don't want to be at the wall with him.
Have 2 this time. Gets the resplat combo. Down by 3. Nice block, but that is not the punish. Down for 1, and Sephiblack gets on the board with a perfect.
Round 3.
Another perfect for Sephiblack, looking very, very dominant right now. Again, if he whiff punished that, I would jump down my seat.
Very impressed.
That move recovers very quickly.
Yep.
Nice.
Pestering here. Nice stab down by 3+ frames.
He's in no rush. Look at this. This is a lesson in patience and defensive Tekken. I say that, I kill him with my commentator's curse. Blazing Kick now gets the wall. Went for the throw of the wall.
No counter hit. Almost wall splats out the power crush. A nice Blazing Kick, looking like they're 1 round away from taking away that win streak.
Win streak assassin. Nice sidestep.
Oh, there's the wipe the floor. Big whiff, but no launch there from Sephi. Forward 3-3.
at this
poison
patience.
That's going to put Sephiblack in rage, and things are looking very bad here.
It is
1-2.
indeed.
Here we go. Nice stab down. Oh, the big low then to stab down forward 2. I don't think Nina has the rate to punish that.
What a great response from Blazing Kid. He just ripped up all of my commentary and all of all of my expectations with that. That was excellent. And you called it right. Even on some of the moves Miguel's doing, I'm not sure she necessarily has a punish. She is so stubby. It's a battle of the T-Rexes in many ways.
But on that forward 1+2 kind of just took my words away there. I mean, Sephiblack went for the rage drive there. Maybe not Miguel doesn't have the best rage drives just throughout like that. I don't think. Maybe that was a bit of a poor choice from there. But hindsight is 2020. Sephiblack, lost that huge win streak. And did I curse Sephiblack by saying, "Is there anyone in losers that can take him out?"
Well, I think you might have just sparked off a revolt in losers bracket, and everyone's coming for him. That 12 win streak is obviously now gone now. But I mean, Sephiblack, defensive monster. He'll be thinking about that game. He'll be taking his time for a moment. We saw him slow down right at the start, and it was a really good option, but he almost went into full reverse when he was backed up against that wall and he got hit with that poison mist. When you talk about hitbox issues, that poison mist is a unique hitbox that's very hard to understand when you should start to stand up and punish it. And this is a great choice. Very, very smart from Sephiblack. Infinite Azure. This is the stage I'd like to play against Nina players on. If you just backdash, you take away a lot of options. It's going to be interesting to see what Blazing Kick does now. He's already ripped up the script once. Can he do it twice?
Another thing to mention as well, like I mentioned before, the Korean players love to say, they go to an infinite stage if they believe their fundamentals are just better than the other person they're playing against. Maybe that's a call out here from Sephiblack. And Miguel is a character actually with a very good movement as well. Such a big character is one of the best movement for the male characters. So let's see how that comes into play here. Nice block. Doesn't commit to the punish there, Blazing Kick. Down forward 1-2. No counter hit.
Nice.
Nice patience there from Sephiblack.
Nice. Oh!
Nice there. See, look what you mentioned there, Sephiblack. He's just got a life lead, just backing away, jabs down for 1, not taking any huge risks there, except for that down forward 1-2 gets counter hit. The woo!
But at a certain distance versus Nina, the only thing you really need to worry about coming at you too quick to react is the slide. And he showed there. I mean, I think he could have got more off the punish. It was tip range though, who knows?
Tip range, so maybe not optimal punish conditions. That's the down forward 1-2 again. Blazing Kick is just a bit impatient on it.
Nice timing.
That is something Sephiblack is known for. His hop kicks there, and he's finally pulled one out. They always hit the mark.
Very good.
I think could have converted into a full combo there. Nice up on the down forward 1-1. I think that's why he's getting hit by the down forward 1-2s. But like I said, the hop kicks always hit their mark, and Sephiblack can be one round away from moving on in our losers bracket.
Looking very strong indeed. And that hop kick, I mean, what? If he gets it, he wins. If he gets blocked, then he doesn't die. He gets put in rage. Great choice.
I mean, look, Sephiblack as well, just taking life. Oh, nice chicken. No chicken there from Sephiblack.
Look at the damage of that. And what? It'll take a moment for any man to recover from that. Yep. Sephi's got a chunk taken away from him.
Wipe the floor. Sephi didn't really punish there. So unfortunate. Now, forward 1-2 there. No duck from Sephi. No duck again. Sephi just blocking the strings here, being patient.
Yes. Dash blocking,
there we go again.
Round 4. Fight.
Blazing Kick is not out of this yet. Well, there's the hop kick in. It doesn't find its mark this time.
Surely that won't be the last one we see.
Down for 1-2. No punish there from Blazing Kick. Nice block, no punish. Nice stomp there. Punish that. Oh, the stubby arms. He goes for the Sephiblack. The punch parry after that. The hop kick again. He's 3 for 4. He is 3 for 4. He's shooting 75% and ends it with a Sav 2. And what are you looking at?
I did not believe he'd go for that again. I did, because I had the feeling that the Blazing Kick was going to start dash blocking and try and bait it out and stop him from doing it. But Sephi believed, he knows better than me, and he will go through to the next round. And now I can feel the guys in winners finals thinking, I don't want to go down there. I really don't want to go down there.
I mean, I think the only person loser in the bracket right now that may be particularly confident is Sona right now. Obviously the one who put Sephi in losers, probably confident they can do it again. It was a 2-0. but we will be seeing more tournament action later on. With next week, we'll be going down under to Australia for the Tekken Online Challenge. We'll be seeing some big names down there, like Dion Gray and like Mr. Alchemist himself.
Looking forward to that. And of course, we will be moving on the next week to US Central. Don't ask Kobe where that is and which state's applicable. Please do check it out on TekkenWorldTour.com, and please do get involved. I really can't wait for that. I mean, there are so many areas all over the states. I'm sure they don't get to play each other as much as they would like because East versus West, and even some central areas against East West. But we're going to see players that we haven't seen before, just like we did today, just like Mace, our MVP of the tournament so far. And one of them is going to go up against the final boss, and we still don't know who it's going to be, Kobe. Even
You
though
don't know who it's going to be.
I don't know. Let's have a look at the top 8. Mace versus Y in winners. That Polish derby. One of the players will be in grand finals. Tokis versus Sephiblack, the old Polish veteran versus the Tekken veteran from Germany, and Sona versus Dritonrama. What a top 8 we've got there, and also the players left. I mean, I'm salivating at every one of those games.
100%, and you know I like the representation we have as well. You have multiple regions, and obviously you have the all Polish winners finals, something I wouldn't have called. You also have Tokis representing Poland. You have the 2 Germans as well, Sefi and Driton, and then Sona representing Finland as well. So you know there's a bunch of representation in there, and you know it's looking a lot more Polish than I initially anticipated.
Well, I called it with Y. You got to give me that, big man. Y has looked strong the whole tournament. Could do it. He's been my dark horse. He's looked quality.
Yeah, but I think looking through the bracket, I mean, you know, the one who put Dritonrama was Y, but I think Driton knows how to deal with Supercom. I think give him another chance, he'll be able to take it. I think Sephiblack he knows his anti every character. He'll know how to deal with that matchup, and obviously Mace as well. My MVP, Mr. Zenkai Boost himself. I mean, come on. I do think if anyone's really gonna put a dent in Y's stride right now, it's definitely Mace.
Who knows? Who knows? You're very sure your predictions. Only one of us can be right. We'll see. We've now got Sona versus Dritonrama in the losers quarterfinal. What a game! What a game! Germany versus Finland. Can't wait for this one.
So this is a matchup that I think is quite heavily in Law's favor. Law actually gets a full launch on Relax Float with back 4-3. You need 14 frames to float relax, have a good hitting mid, and back 4-3 will, you know, give a full launch for it, you know, tail spin into a lot of damage. Stuff like 4-1+2. He has great hitboxes and a lot of his stuff. It's hard for Eddy to move around Law quite a bit, so I think this is going to be a real test here for Sona, and Driton can get revenge for his captain, Sephiblack.
Can do indeed, but Sona will have something to say about it. Training partner of Jopelixer and a fantastic player in his own right, a well-regarded player in his region, someone who I've played against quite a lot. I know he's got it. He's got the cojones to take this. Let's see who does.
And Driton's done up with his first costume of this set, and there we go already. Wild Sending for Relax Float there. Nice wall carry as well. This is going to be a lot of damage.
It's going to hurt.
That's what people thought. He was looking for something big there, but nice punish there from Sona. Going to break the floor himself.
Wow, the building here is absolutely appalling. We're down 2 already.
Yeah, can we talk to the contractors, please? And there we go, another flow. Are we going to go to the... I don't think he's going to break the floor. What combo there from Driton. Went for a flip kick there. Was probably expecting a get up 3. That's okay, though. He won't mind that tackle. Breaks it immediately. Nice there from Driton.
Massive space between these 2 guys right now. None of them willing to go in.
Yes,
nice slide.
And does the safe get up kick there? No. Ooh,
oh,
finish that again. Nice float there from Sona, but I don't think Driton will mind this too much. Not too much damage. Takes time off the clock. Running 3.
5.
Big
4. 3. 2. 1. He gets it.
Joking.
Sona, you bot.
Fight.
Punish it.
Oh, no launch there. The 1+2, the rodeo. You know Sona is in Driton's head right now.
He's got to be beating himself.
Oh
my God.
Driton. Down 1-3 wall carry. Goes for the junkyard combo into the slide. Is he going to slide again? No, whilst anyone. Oh, fake flip there. Legend kick. Tried to duck it. That's very active.
so different to that game earlier. But
Nice
Claudio,
stop there from Driton and the presence of mind to get the float as well. Or 1+2. Do not get rage drive hit.
And him again!
Not
we've
again!
seen this before.
Not again! I'm having flashbacks.
Sona just clutching it out twice in a row. Big brain reads.
One thing I have to say as well, one thing I noticed about Driton in his games against Tetsu, I don't think his slide spacing was very good. He was doing it at the range where only slide would hit. And, you know, Eddy with that great backdash can just backdash out of the range, and then he's getting his float for it. For Driton sunk with a huge life lead again, but is Sona going to come back at him?
The bit I don't get is the way Driton's playing. He's playing so different to when he was playing Tetsu. He's making much bigger risks and whipping a lot more. Oh! Again,
my
that
God,
was
look
another
at
opportunity.
Did you see the... Okay, calm down now. Nice one. Okay.
I can't.
Driton just said calm down, okay? I'm going to block this and we're gonna get back into where we were.
Fight.
Slowing down now, running in.
Sona's just kind of like taking a break here now. He's like, okay, I'm in his head. I've just got to keep doing what I'm doing now. Oh, and just goes for the raw launch there. It's not going to be the greatest amount of damage. Actually, it might be if he gets wall here. Oh, just the raw flip kick. That is patterned Dritonrama. And see that Sona just going straight and relaxed. He's like, I know you want to do an approach. Oh, no.
My God.
Nice block. No punish there. That is tricky. Went for wild sending 4 flip kick.
What? Again?
Punish that. No 3+4 there. Got it. 3+4. This is dead if he gets wall. No, it's dead anyway.
Finland, you still have a guy fighting for his life in losers bracket. What a performance so far in that game. That was the different Dritonrama.
Especially after I said before, like, this is a matchup heavily in Law's favor. I think Driton, blah, 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 blah. Forget what I'm talking about. I was wrong.
Driton, back two, blah, 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 back two. Oh my God, that is unbelievable. The clutch moments there. Sona.
Absolutely insane. I mean, one thing, like I mentioned earlier, I think Driton's slide spacing was just a bit off in certain situations against Tetsu. He was getting lucky that Tetsu wasn't ducking it. But here, because of Eddy's great movement, his great backdash, he can just get out of that range, get a full flow, and you know he's been making him pay for it. Driton's gonna have to start rethinking a couple of things if he wants to take this and get revenge for Sephi.
He's gonna have to change a lot of things. I mean, he made a lot of very big brain plays. Some of them paid off. Some of them really, really didn't. You know, starting off around with down 2-3, I don't think he got punished heavily for it, but not sure we needed to do that. I think he had opportunities to slow the game down and learn what Sona was trying to do. Sona's got in a very strong position right now.
Okay, now, guessing game. Which costume has Dritonrama gone for now?
Detective.
Detective, I'm going to say, I think he's gone for the green dragon trousers.
It's what we all need to know. Back at Dragon's Nest.
Of course, this is classic Dritonrama. What's unfortunate though is losing that first game means even if Driton wins this, for the final game, Sona gets to pick stage, and we're probably going to go to an infinite stage.
Probably, but you know that last stage didn't go too bad for him. You may think there was something in that.
That's true, you know. I mean, it depends. It really depends on who takes this.
We will find out. Can Dritonrama level it, or is he heading out?
Oh, he's gone for Mustard Law.
Mustard Law.
Oh, immediately. Because I'm just staying down there. Down back 3 now. Down 4-4, he's playing a lot more safe than he normally does.
Look at this dash blocking. Changing up the pace a lot.
See how Sona's just kind of doing nothing? He's just standing there menacingly, but then he gets down 4-2 floated. Driton's going to have a nice combo for this. Gets to the wall. Chunks. Down back 3 now. Stop. Dragon Hammer.
Oh, nice step. Could have got something there.
Step on the wild standing 4. 1-4-3. No launch there.
Oh, got out of dodge.
Driton, don't stop standing there. Nice blocking, nice punish there. If the sidewall doesn't come into play here, okay. I was thinking of the game being unfaithful again. The bear waffle flashbacks were hitting me.
Namco message here for Dritonrama. 1 round up.
Oh, no, I think
God.
Drito needs to start doing back 4-3 in that situation because, you know, 3+4-4 is not cutting it, but you know what? Cuts it. A nice flip kick. Drito with the wall carry combo here, down 2-3 to get the wall. What is this game we are watching?
It's one of the greatest battles of EU North. It's looking very, very close right now between Finland and Germany. Sona versus Dritonrama.
Sona as the final nice punish there with the 3+4-4. Has to adjust the combo because of access. The best rage drive in the game.
Fight.
Looking a very good. Nice magic for...
Very nice. Driton in the driver's seat. Now, what a nice combo. I wish Gosane would do those combos while sending 3. DSS. Legend kick plus frames. Huh? Driton. I feel like Driton's getting a taste of his own medicine right now. Like he normally throws the kitchen sink. What a low parry there from Sona. He normally throws everything out and does the wild Rago thing. And now that's what Sona's doing here.
Yeah, knew he was going to get an awkward splat and just opted to try and impress after.
Round 4. Fight.
Not the worst choice. Still in the game.
We haven't seen any slides here from Driton as well.
Oh yeah, you've called it.
The relaxed here. Just stomps on him. I like that option. Just keep it safe. Ooh, nice block on the low there. And there's the slide. Oh! See, I respect.
Yeah.
Anyway, down 4-2 is going to be a big combo here. I've seen Loha do these combos. Big damage here. Sona's in rage. Down 4-2. Good Oki there. Oh, that was a messed up slide there. Unfortunate. But Driton has a huge life lead here. I don't see him throwing it away.
I see a run-up launch coming.
I don't
Big
see him
Hail
throwing
Mary.
this away.
No!
Nice low parry there on the running 3. And this is going to be dead.
No, I thought Sona was going to run in and just try and make him duck and put him into the air, but he didn't manage to do it. We're going to a final game. And as you said, K-Wiss, he gets to choose the stage. Now, does he go back to Forgotten Realm? Does he go for an Infinite? I know it was a very, very different set there. There were no kind of massive clutch finishes. Dritonrama looked like he had his number in a couple of situations.
Yeah, I honestly believe there that I think the Infinite stage is a smart choice here. I think Sona's spacing has been looking a lot better than Driton's. And, you know, the way he was able to play around those slides on the Forgotten Realm game, I think the Infinite stage is the choice here. And, you know, even his movement, I mean, something, I was talking to Spag about this as well. As you know, Spag's very strong Eddy player. Was an Eddy name back in Tag 2. And he was talking to Spirogen, obviously one of the most famous Eddies. And Spirogen's someone who likes to, obviously, Spirogen, sorry, a lot of people say Eddy's, you know, low tier, one of the worst characters in the game, bottom 5, blah, blah. Spirogen believes Eddy is top tier. Like, he believes this character is so good, and he thinks Eddy's sidestep is actually so underrated. And as you saw in a situation like that, doing the forward 1+2 into the wild setting 4, I mean, sidestepping there, like, you know, there are some things with Eddy that I think are a bit unexplored, and, you know, I think Sona's really going to be taking it to him here.
I love that. I love it when a player loves their character so much they believe that they're super powerful. I see it with Little Majin. He believes King has everything you need to win. He believes he's one of the top tier characters. Believes he's fantastic. I love that approach. Downplaying, I'm not a big fan of. I love it when someone sees all the value and why they chose their character. Else, why are you using him at all?
Yeah, downplaying is awful. Did you hear that, Akuma players? Did you hear that?
Said the Hwoarang player.
I think Hwoarang's good. I don't downplay the character. I think he's a very good character. I've never said he's a bad character. Don't make me get defensive. I'll pull up a Google Doc right now.
We have been friends this whole set, even though you've been listing cartoons that I don't know, and I've been doing the same back at you. Let's see if we can remain to be friends for the rest of this. You called it, my friend. Infinite Azure.
I did call the green dragon trousers, but I called it too late, unfortunately.
Nice kind of a pastel.
Yep. Loves to switch. He switched his costume. I'm a fan of actually sticking to the costume I won in. If I lost, I'll be more likely to switch. And if I get launched like that, I'll start rethinking my entire life. All 3+4 doesn't commit. Nice punish there from Sona though. Legend kick plus frames. 1+2, nice. No break on the throw there. Yeah, I like this combo very much. It's one I do myself when I play LoL.
Very combo. Now he's in a decent position. But now Sona. Oh, he doesn't break. Okay, good.
Driton in rage now. Oh, nice block there. No! Driton! Like I said, he needs to be doing the back four in that situation.
Tons of
Oh my
pressure.
God,
Down
he just
jab.
went for it again. Look at the time. There's no way Driton made that comeback. And yeah, Sona just smacks him out of the air.
2. Fight.
1-2. Nice block. Oh, Driton. There's just a few matchup specific things here. He's not floating correctly.
Why
He's
did
just
he do
watching
that?
thing.
Why did he do that?
I don't know. Slippery kick.
Oh,
Nice blocking.
nice punish.
This is a bad situation with Driton. He's low of life, but no rage. This is the worst situation to be in, and one launch could kill him here without him ever having access to his rage. Look at this, the walk forward from Sona. He's feeling himself slide into slide. Flip kick. No launch though.
Got him.
Spring kick. All of London. No.
Whoa. Man,
Fight.
teabagging. What game is this?
Driton, he's sliding now. I feel like these are frustration slides. The side step 3+4. Is Sona about to beat 2 of Germany's top players in one tournament? The walk forward again. He is walking forward so menacingly.
Sona looking to finish his dinner. He's got him. No, he hasn't. Very late break. Very
Driton
good.
is looking. He needs to back 4 in that situation. He's doing it.
Look at this.
Okay, nice
Oh.
block and the slippery kick. Okay, this should give Driton the lead, this combo here. Put Sona in rage though.
Rage.
Do not get rage drive here, Driton. Do not get rage drive. Do
Got
not
him!
get rage drive!
Sona from Finland takes up Dritonrama. He is a god killer in this tournament, ladies and gentlemen. He has made it through. That tiny delay. You saw it earlier, Kwis. Those blocked lows, those blocked slippery kicks. He had put in his head that I might go low one more time. I'm not fearing it. I'm not fearing getting blocked. And he got him. He got him.
I have to say there, hats off to both those players there. That was
Yeah.
one of the most exciting matches of the entire set there. I mean, Sona looked so good there. Like you said, you know, probably Finland's next best behind our final boss, Stropalix. And I'm beside myself right now. That was absolutely crazy.
Absolutely. Thank you for staying with us. Do not go anywhere. We want to make sure that you get to see all the best Tekken, and we're going to be with you for most of this afternoon. And thank you to Astro Gaming. They're back for another year supporting the Tekken Online Challenge as the official headset and mix amp. This year, Astro Gaming will be providing all top 3 open event champions with Astro products and custom merchandise.
And once again, do not forget to catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday nights on twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Absolutely.
You
And we're
know,
going to go to a break. Do
Yeah.
not go anywhere. We will be right back.
Ooh.
Yo, welcome back. It's the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU North. I'm Abominable.
And I am K-Wiss. And I have to say, real quick there, I noticed some action in the Twitch chat just now. I saw Joe Pelix is lurking around in our Twitch chat. I haven't seen Eva yet, so I'm potentially corrected. Joe Pelix is lurking, probably watching who he's going to play in the final boss, which is most likely him.
Come on, he's just there supporting his boy. He's not going to be waiting for his boy to win and then obliterate him. Like he's just waiting for him. He's supporting his boy. He's just
waiting
supporting
for
his
him
boy.
so he can play him.
I knew you'd
as the final boss.
That. All right. Well, that final boss, it's going to be exciting to find out who it is. But please do follow us online: twitch.tv/Tekken, Bandai Namco Esports, YouTube, Tekken, Twitter, Bandai Namco Esports, Twitter, and of course Facebook Tekken.
And you know why you want to be following us? Because you are going to be watching some great action that you do not want to miss. For example, Blackbeard versus Ueki, UYU's Mihawk versus Frizen, and then Sephiblack versus the Emperor. Every time I say that name, it sounds cooler and makes me regret the name I have chosen for myself.
I love it. We've got a 3-course dinner waiting for us tomorrow, but I'm still hungry for some Season 3 wall carry, Season 3 damage. Who have we got coming up? Let's have a look at that bracket. Mace versus Y, that all-Poland winners final. Then Sona is waiting there to see who will win out of Tokis and Sephiblack, K-Wiss.
I mean, the story here, right, is the one who put Sephiblack into losers before he went on his mad run was Sona. The only person to really take it to him was, Blazing Kick proper fight, but the one who really took it to him was Sona. So Sephiblack has a mountain to overcome in Fahkumram, and if he does that, he'll be able to get that run back that I'm sure we all want to see.
Uncle Tokis versus Sephiblack, the two veterans of their scenes going head to head. Let's see who comes through. Let's see how much Sephi knows about Fahkumram. You know he's going to be prepared. I'm not even questioning that. How prepared is he, though?
I mean, Sephiblack definitely knows this matchup. When Fahkumram was released, he probably has a technical Bryan Fahkumram, but when Fahkumram was released, me and Sephi actually played in a death match, Fahkumram mirror match that was very long. So he's gonna know things here, but let's see. Tokis is a different kind of player. What's interesting to look at the size. Nice whip punish there from Sephiblack. Pass frame now. Down forward one, the standing three, the mix-ups are looming. Oh, Sephiblack gets caught mashing there. 3-1 there, the down four. Oh, nice. Into the punch parry, very nice. Running through plus frame. So nice break there from Sephi. The power push there, didn't have enough time. Down back three, don't, just stay down. Oh, nice there from Sephiblack.
You said it, stay down, could have done that. And the thing about Sephi, he makes so many pokes that even when the opponent power crushes, he doesn't always get punished for it.
Yeah, he's a very safe player. Nice forward 2-1. Sav down back three. Do it again. Hit him with it. Chop those legs. 3-1 down four.
With that. Very nice.
Punish there. Up for 1+2. Down for 1-2. Nice punish there. That is so class. Whoa, power crush there from Sephi. Doesn't kill though. Down for 1-2. Nice punish again. Three into the range drive. You have to be ready for that. This is going to be a lot of damage. No. Oh my. No way. He doesn't make the comeback. He does.
Wow. Tokis showing he can still do it.
You know what? Tokis had the opportunity for a balcony break there, and that combo could have killed. And this is what I'm talking about. Sephiblack with the perfect block punishment every single time. There's that hot kick there. It's looming. Gets caught pushing there. This is going to be a lot now. Again, Tokis not getting that balcony break. Just a bit of unfamiliarity. Nice whip from Sephi with the twin pistons, but drops the combo. That's a Fahkumram hurt box. But he just does it again, and this should be dead. He has rage. I hope he uses it. No, he doesn't. He keeps it polite.
Round 4.
Shoved him off that balcony.
Oh, nice 1-2 to catch him moving. Stab down back three. Do it again.
Lovely little whip punish there.
Oh, here comes the standing three. Mixed up into the punch parry. Nice there from Tokis. Just shy of the wall, though. He needs to get those wall carry combos.
Nice.
Perfect. Oh, and there is the back one. And I think they're going to go to a wall break here. Side splat? No. Proper splat. Stomp. Nice combo. Running three, and Sephiblack takes the first game.
Horrible situation to find yourself in when you're face down on the floor and then the girl's running in it. You've got to make a read one way or the other, and didn't pan out for him. it wasn't looking too bad for him in many of the situations. He was extending his combos, finishing his strings, and he was catching Sephi. But it just came down to those little scenarios.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing there. I mean, Sephiblack is someone who knows those scramble situations, and he'll be winning them more times than not. And as you saw earlier, like the perfect block punishment, minus 14 4 for 1+2, shoves him down to the ground. You know, there's just a few things. Sephi needs to be slightly more patient with certain things, like I say patient, that standing 3, there's no real one way to deal with it. I mean, when there's a 3-4-4, that high, the high tailspin is, you know, +6 on block. You know, you don't really be blocking that, so you want to try and duck it, you know, get a launch, or he does 3-4, you know, 3-1, he's getting hit by 3-1 down 4. Like, there's so many mix-ups coming, but Sephiblack is just, you know, winning the neutral, and, you know, he's making sure that he's moving forward in every scenario. He puts himself front foot forward.
He's a god of neutral, and we saw him use that back one there. It was a bit late in the game for us to see it, really. I feel like that is probably one of the best tools that you can use against Fahkumram, given that you can interrupt some of his strings and also just catch him
100%.
pressing buttons.
But, you know, Sephi, you know, started off very strong. Maybe he's going to force a character switch here out of Tokis. Maybe he sees that, you know, he can't get through with that Fahkumram, but that's me hoping and praying. I mean, what, we just picked Safina instead, but no, he sticks with the Fahkum, goes to Abandoned Temple. This is a stage pick I very much agree with. Fahkumram's wall carry is insane. Miguel's not as much, but Miguel still has great movement, so let's see how that works on this stage.
And in we go. Abandoned Temple, Tokis fighting for his life here. If he loses this, he's switching off his PS4. On we go. Sephiblack versus Tokis. Is he going to employ that back one more?
Round 1. Fight.
We go, there we go. That's what I'm talking about there. That standing 3 to stay in. There we go. The running 3 just to get in. 3-1 again. There's a standing 3 just keeping him away. Standing 3 down 4. And again, Sephiblack falls for that exact same setup.
Keeps getting him with that as well.
Yeah, that low is obviously minus on hit, and Sephi wants to take his turn, but gets hurt for it.
Nice down forward one.
Down for one. Very nice to stuff it.
Round 2. Fight.
There we go. Down back 3 now. This is what Sephi needs to do. Big whiff. No punish there from Sephi. Oh, but there's the forward 1+2. Going to be getting the wall here. Nice combo. The forward 3 combo. Big damage. Half-life gone.
Oh, great tech roll. Great play.
There's the back 3. That's such a big move there. Nice punish there. Down for 4 string. +1 here. Nice interrupt there from Sephiblack. Now Tokis' back is to the wall here. This is where not what you want to see. The power crush. Are we going to see rage? No. Holds on to it. One more hit. A nice low there from Sephiblack to end it.
I think that was critical. I think Tokis needed that. He was fighting his way out back into the game. It's now 1 apiece. It could have been 2.
Running 3 big whiff. No launch there from Sephi, but he'll be fine taking a punish on that. Running 3 again. Nice step again. Big shove there. No punish there from Tokis. Forward 3 plus frames. Down forward 1-4 now. Ooh, big read there from Sephi. Nice block.
Nice.
Sephi would like a delayed hop kick or punish on that, but he'll take that because if he gets wall, this could be dead. No, just shy. No duck and whilst in 1-4. 1-2. But takes it anyway. Nice whilst in the 4 there from Sephi. 1 round away from going back to get his revenge on Sona.
I respect the Hail Mary from Tokis there. He went to try and push it, didn't pan out. Now he's fighting for his life. Can Tokis get through this? It's almost like a boss battle in itself playing Sephiblack. Oh, whiffs it!
He's still whipping everything right now. For 1 to get in. Running 3 plus frames. Down for 4-3. It's like he hit confirms that. Nice jab interrupt there from Sephi. Big stomp. Almost even life here. Nice patience there from Sephi. Running 3 and this time he's going to launch before it. Nice. What's the Oki here? Sephi in such a good position now. Rage trap. I think Sephi pressed. No, he didn't.
I thought he pressed.
Oh, I was not certain that combo would kill that. I thought he should have done shove into wall splat, but who am I to question Sephiblack?
Never question the man. I thought he pressed as well. I saw something. I saw a twitch.
Yeah,
Tokis thought he did as well.
He just ducked there, so very smart there. Maybe that was the bait there. Very nice there from Sephi, and Sephi moves on in our losers final, moves on to losers semi-final where he will get his revenge on Sona.
Wow, yeah, he has that revenge match versus Sona. I think a few people are going to wish they stopped him in that losers bracket when they could. He's now looking so confident. He's just ploughing through players left, right and centre. Tokis put up a good fight. I mean, what a respectable finish from Tokis as well, showing that he's still got it with that Fahkumram. Sephi going on for that game versus Sona. And Sona, I wonder if he's thinking, I need to change my style here. Or does he say, okay, I'm going to bring to the party what got me to the party. I'm going to go and do the same again.
Yeah, but before we get to that, we will be moving to our winners final instead. So we're going back to that all Polish affair. Mace versus Y. Tokis may have left, but you know Poland is still strong in this tournament, and you know we will be having at least 2 players in the top 3 representing Poland at this event, which you know is a big statement in my opinion. You know, going into this, I believe Germany were the ones that will be most likely dominating, but that's certainly not the case here.
Poland looking very strong. 2 Polish players, 1 German, 1 Finnish. Who knows how it's going to end? I can't wait to see this next game with Mace, and I still feel like I haven't got a read on Mace. You know, when you're commentating, you do learn a lot when you're commentating. You see players' tendencies, you understand what they're all about. I just think I've seen a different Mace every game. I don't really have enough of a read on this guy. I'm excited to see what he brings to the game.
I'd like to see what Mace pulls out for the women's final. I mean, you know, Mace always looks best when their back is against the wall. Y is going to be a huge mountain to climb. I don't know if they've played before, but I'm very excited to seeing what happens here. And Stu, I have a joke for you here.
Go ahead.
2 Polish people, German and a Finnish person, walks into a bar. What happens?
I don't know.
Second top 4 happens.
That was awful.
Yeah,
I thought you were going to use Y in there somewhere.
I had no punchline.
I thought you were going to use Y in there. That's what threw me off.
I had no punchline at all.
I think you need to save the dad jokes for me, mate.
Yeah, that's true.
From now on, save the bad jokes for me. Oh my God, Poland, all Poland final. There's got to be a lot of very proud players. We've seen so many good Polish players enter this tournament. Tenshimitsu, someone who I was really looking forward to seeing play. She played earlier, didn't make it all the way through, but another quality Yoshimitsu from Poland. Like, there's great Polish players all the way through this bracket, and these are the 2 that made it to the end.
Yeah, and we're going. I think we might have had a stage pick here from Mace. There's no question mark. And
Potentially, yeah. We know Mace does love that Mishima Dojo. Let's see if Y calls out or they just go at it.
What Y tries to do here.
I would argue for a lot of Akuma players, Mishima Dojo is the one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think Y would complain. You know, if this is the stage here.
Letting it
challenge me.
Okay, here goes.
Round 1. Fight.
And it looks like, yeah, we're just playing it out here.
I respect it.
Yep. For one that goes straight for the launch. Perfect punish there from Y. Mace has been throwing that quite a bit at the start of the round, I think, to catch people off. And Y has been the first person to punish that straight away. And here's the down 3. Ado should get the wall as well. And that's going to be dead. First round to Y.
Might be regretting that stage pick now. If it was him, Mace has an uphill climb already.
And the focus attack. It's looming.
Soaking up that pressure. Very defensive player from what I've seen so far, Y.
And you know, Y has built a bar right now. Oh, and there's the down 2 Ado, but doesn't get the back 1 confirmed. Oh, and just DPs the wing glide mix up. And I think that might be a tech to this matchup. You know, Julia goes for wing glide, DP might be free. Max damage, I like to see it. Doesn't do the 4-4-3. Are you going to regret that? No, this should be the round. Very nice pick up there from Mace.
North European reset there. Knew better than us. One apiece.
The down 3 Ado gets the back 1 this time and should get the wall. And this is where Akuma is so dangerous.
Is he going to jump over? Kinda.
Oh, running 3, nice. Ducks the throw. Oh no. Flashing arrow, just DP straight away. Y doesn't want to take any kind of mix up, and he gets a perfect.
Round 4. Fight.
Down 4. There's the back
Soaking
three.
it up.
Nice punish on whilst in one whiff and straight away hop kicks. Now the dangerous thing about this dude is yes, Mace is gonna have a big combo. Yes, Mace is gonna do a lot of damage. But look at the bar. It's already there. Down 4. Running through tough frames. Down 3. Adore.
Sidewall stays live, but not enough to handle that
Whilst
second.
he was right there.
That was the only thing that Mace had going for him, was that sidewall.
Mm.
That sidewall was a little bit of peace. Like I could see why potentially trying to move to get a scenario where he could kill in one combo, but wasn't enough anyway for Mace. He still got a hit on the second approach, and very strong start for Y.
While looking very strong here, I think. But like I've said multiple times before, Mace's back is to the wall. It's time for that Zenkai boost to activate. Here we go. I'm calling it now. You know, this next game practically belongs to Mace.
Is he going to jump into the hyperbolic time chamber? I know some of this stuff. I've been holding it. There's the reveal.
Did you go to Google during one of the breaks?
Right. I've got a mechanical keyboard. You would have known. Okay. You would have heard it. In any case, look, right? Why? We've seen this before. He goes down early at the start. You're right. I mean, never count. So Mace has gone down early at the start. You never know what he's going to do. He definitely changes it up. I still can't get a handle on this guy. Seems to play different every single game. But you can't stop believing in him.
100%. And I'm gonna be interested to see what the stage is here. Like most people will go for a waller stage in this kind of scenario, especially with Akuma. I mean, with Judy's wall carry so well, she can definitely find the wall on Arctic Snowfall as well. But it looks like here we're sticking to the Mishima Dojo. This is Mace enjoys this stage, but I'm not too sure that's going to be a good pick here.
I agree. It didn't work out. Something has to change. Now it's just got to be the way he's playing. Hasn't changed anything else. We believe in Mace. He's done it before.
And remember, this is first to 3 as this is winners final. So, you know, there is still time to make those adaptations. Maybe, you know, Mace spent that first game trying to learn some tendencies, but let's see where this goes.
Oh, what a read!
Not the option there. I mean, Mace does open up rounds pressing some big buttons there, and Y was like, why not go for a counter hit? Lashing arrow, perfect up there from Y. This is going to be a lot of damage as well. No, drop the combo, down 4. Forward 1. Oh, the wild sending 1, and Y with a great punish on that.
Very, very sweet punish indeed.
Lashing arrow again, no duck this time. Down for 1-2. Oh, and look at that. That's something Y does so well. He builds the bar and immediately spends it for the combo. And look at the damage. It was definitely the right decision to spend that bar.
Look at that. He's almost cashed out on the round already.
Nice there from Mace to stay ducking, but Y is looking too strong right now.
Y is looking awesome. This guy making a name for himself. One of my dark horse picks for this tournament, and he is not disappointing. Going in hard right now on Mace, but Mace manages to catch him with that down forward 2-1.
Nice combo 2, gonna give Y rage. Ooh. Oh, tries to throw. Are you gonna regret this?
Are we gonna see some jump over tech? No!
Combo. All forward 1. Here we go. Mace on the board now.
Round 4. Fight.
Y backdashing away. Nice punish from the while standing 1. Forward 3. Down forward 1-2. While standing 2. And I don't think this is dead.
Ooh.
No, drops the combo. Spends the bar. Oh, Mace does not the option set. Down 3 Ado, and that's going to be the round with a perfect. Y goes 2 games up.
You can't pick that same stage again.
No, there's no way.
Come on.
I feel that Mace has to go to an infinite stage here. But one thing I have to say now is, okay, so in Dragon Ball, how the Zenkai boost works is like just as you're about to die, right? Just as you're about to die, and then you get that little oomph keeping you alive, right?
Yeah.
In the other games, Mace was going down 1-0, but those were first to 2 sets. This is the first to 3. Mace is now gone down 2-0, and this is the near-death moment. This is the time where Mace. This is Zenkai boost. This is it. I believe it. Mace, please don't let me down.
I guess it's a lot like Rocky 2, yeah? You know Rocky 2?
Yeah.
Or Rocky 4? All-time
Yeah.
classic?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I mean, he's got to make a change now. He's got to make a change. It's his last opportunity. Well, he's in winners, but it's his last opportunity in this game to make a change. He can't go back to that stage. He got obliterated.
Yeah,
He has to do something else.
definitely has to go Waller stage here, I think. I mean, I don't even think, I mean, yes, Mace has had a few wall combos and got to the wall, but at the end of the day, who has the stronger wall game here, Julie or Akuma?
Get ready for the next battle.
So we're getting into the stage now, and I don't want to see Mishima Dojo. I really
Let's
don't
not
want to
see
see.
it.
I don't want to see Mishima Dojo. Infinite Azure and Josie.
Looks like he's played Josie a fair bit. Interesting choice. First time
Yeah.
we've seen this from him today.
This is also a random pick, so things have really worked out here for Mace on this.
It is also a random pick, yes. Mace got a lot of options with Josie. I've seen some Josie versus Akuma matches with Chikamaru, but Chikamaru is a different character. Let's see how good this Josie is.
I mean, Shikamaru actually plays Julia in this matchup more
Does he?
often than not. Yeah.
I was going to say it's probably a few seasons ago that I saw it.
Breaking up with 1-2-2. Interesting, but nice low parry there. All right, here we go. Gets the combo. Nice damage there for the low parry. Down forward 4. Nice switch 1 there. Catches Y, pushing buttons. He's really looking up here for Mace already. 4 down forward 2 there, but the interrupt there from Mace. Down 4 to take it. Things looking great here.
Does he know something that we don't about maybe Y's understanding of Josie?
I'm not too sure, but that's a great counter hit there from Mace. Nice combo 2. Maybe a crouch dash mix up here. No, switch 2. Nice backdash there from Y.
I always feel like a hot kick's coming after that setup.
Yeah. Y just doing
Open
nothing.
Stop.
Oh, the standing jab there. Y doing nothing again. 4-3.
Spends it.
That's not what you like to see there. Mace is very impatient. Y spends the bar, but he drops the combo. 4-3. He's going to get a float combo. Not going to be dead, though. What's the follow-up here? Down 4. Mace tried to stay down.
Good footsies as well. He just got him at tip range. Just tapped her on the feet. One apiece.
Oh, nice use of the full crouch down 4-4. He went for CD3, just jumps over. Nice stuck. I think he went for wild sending 2-1 there. Just a bit unfortunate. There's the demon flip throw. Spends the bar. Punish that. Perfect punish there from Mace. Gets the combo. Nice combo there as well. On back. Oh, just uses the DP there. Nice. No parry there from Mace.
Will he go
One
in
more
mix-up?
mix. Down
Yeah.
forward 1 and Mace about to be on the board here.
Round 4.
Find it interesting. Why isn't an Akuma player that uses a lot of jump over mix-ups? He's done it a couple of times, and Mace hasn't pressed any anti-airs or anything really. Interesting to see if he used it more.
There's a magic 4 there from Mace. Going to be a lot of damage as well. Crouch dash, do some. No, run up, down forward 2 gets nothing. Nice 1-2 to interrupt. Oh, 3-2. Going to be close to dead. Has a 50-50 here. Down forward. You can't punish that though. And the jump over Mace is on the board now.
On the board indeed, and not something I expected to see. I don't know if I even saw a hell of a lot of anti-Akuma stuff in there. He just played a very confident Josie.
Yeah, the Josie was looking very good, I have to say. And I mean, what did I say? Goes down to the boost activates. I think we're about to see one hell of a comeback here.
Yeah, like Real Steel. Remember Real Steel? Bet you remember that one. That wasn't even that long ago. Come on. Well, we're going to align on something. There's going to be an intersection between our ages in this. We're going to find a sweet spot. Teen Titans, the original Teen Titans?
Oh
No?
yeah.
The original.
Yes.
Alright.
Not the Teen Titans Go.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright, there's the sweet spot. There's the
Yeah.
sweet spot.
Okay.
Let's see if Mace can find that sweet spot. I mean, he's already looking like he could go back again to... Mace is the king of comebacks. I mean, should we ever doubt him?
I don't think so. I mean, Mace has given us no reason to doubt them, and a great start there with the Josie. Obviously locked into Josie for the entire set. I assume Y will be locked in with Akuma for the entire set, so we're probably seeing Josie versus Akuma the entire way. And I think Mace shouldn't be too excited about that win there, simply because that was on the Waller stage. Y can pick stage here. We're probably going back to Mishima Dojo, Dragon's Nest, Abandoned Temple, classic Akuma picks. And things are this is where the real battle begins. If Mace can win this one, then the real hope begins. And a random selected Howard Estate here. That's interesting.
I'll tell you what, the masochist in me wanted to see the dojo again, given it's Mace's favourite stage, kill him on his favourite stage. But he's gone to Howard Estate. Lots of huge combo potential here for Akuma. It's going to be interesting. Mace catching Y with those counter hits quite a bit. Is he going to have that timing again?
I mean, I don't see why not.
Oh,
He picked a completely different preset here.
Fight.
And you always know a madness is about to happen when you hear this OST, and goes for the switch to hop kick, the classic online Josie setup. Whilst into no anti-air there from Mace. Josie's jab isn't the best anti-airing, but standing forward quite good. And that's very unfortunate. Mace a bit preemptive of the buttons there.
yeah, we already had it loaded and locked.
Forward 4 now. Punish that. That's nice. I don't know if down 4-2 would have hit, so that's a good punish instead. Oh,
Yeah.
nice interrupt there on the standing 3. Down 4-2. Down 4 to punish.
Ooh.
That was not the time for a butterfly edge, but that was not the time for a jump over. But Y has built bar. Nice dick jab to interrupt. Oh no, and that's going to be it. Mace just needs to hold off slightly on some of the aggression.
Fight.
Y clutching it out again.
1-2 down forward. Oh yes, Akuma just escapes that completely.
Love it. Absolutely
Nice
love
crutch
it.
dash 2. Nice combo as well. Nice adjust. Ooh, just misses. CD3. 3.
Nice
Very
awareness.
He'd like to combo as well. This won't be dead unless he gets the wall. No, he doesn't. Nice use of the switch mix-up, and Mace opens up with a perfect.
Mace with this Josie pick has been unbelievable. Looking so confident. Spacing
Number
very,
4
very
threes,
specifically
down
as well.
3. The down 3, the Hadouken is now minus 14. So, oh, and that's a punish. Down 2. Adder, look at all of this damage from the 12-frame launcher. Nice, get up and punish there. I'm not too sure about that use of rage there. But is he going to make it count? Is he going to make it? Oh, could have got more knees.
No, bro.
Butterfly edge. Full crush down forward 4. What a block and what a punish from Y. 1 round away from entering our grand finals winner's side. Down 4.
Down 4. Do it again.
Goes for launch. Launch back from Mace. He's going to be kicking himself. Power crush. Get away from me. 3-2. Launch that. No. Switch 2. CD3. Oh,
Nice.
no. No, not like this. He's going to break the wall here. Oh, not like this. Mace, what will you do? Mace! Mace!
Oh my god, with the uppercut, he's got him!
Oh.
He's got him. And Y is the winner of the winners final. Wow, I thought Mace was going to take that to a final game. He wasn't that far off. Made an interesting decision there with that, with the rage. I think maybe spent it a little bit too early. Could have held on to that and wrestled with it for a bit longer.
I mean, if Mace did another up forward 3+4 there, the knees would have probably broken the wall and maybe converted to another. I saw combo potential in there. But one thing I have to say, the one thing that came back to hurt Mace there was just the patience. Just be patient. Be patient there, because if he had just waited, the DP would have come, launched, and then we would have gone to a final round. But, you know, Mace has been one of the most exciting players for me to watch this tournament. I was, you know, surprised and shocked to see the Josie, and I hope to see, hopefully surprised and shocked when we head to Australia down under for the next Tekken Online Challenge taking place next week. Going to see some great players down under.
And of course, it's your turn in the US, the central states of the US, October the 24th. 2 weeks today, we're going to have a tournament for you guys, a Tekken Online Challenge. Please do register on TekkenWorldTour.com. Bring it, guys. I know you can put on a show.
So that leaves our grand finals with Y, your dark horse of the tournament that you said will probably take it, sitting there in the winner's side of grand finals. Mace sitting there in losers final, waiting for the winner of Sephiblack and Sona.
A fate you wouldn't wish for many people. I mean, I've seen him. I did some research on his record, and I could see a name that I wasn't familiar with. Why, to be perfectly honest, but I could see his results. They were just absolutely crazy. I thought he could do damage, and God, has he paid off? Look at that, Sephiblack versus Sona coming up. Winner of that, as Kwis says, plays Mace.
You know
Winner
what?
of that plays White.
It's so interesting is if I look back at their pool matches, I'm going to take a look right now. Sona versus Sephiblack was like, it was Sephiblack's second game. That was his second game. He got put into losers by Sona. He has climbed back from then. Like, our losers semi-final was a winner's round 3 of pools. Like, that is absolutely amazing. We're getting into that top 8 now. No surprises in the character picks here. We have Miguel versus Eddy, and let's see if Sephiblack can get that revenge.
Let's see, indeed. I want to give a shout out to our TOs today as well. They've done an absolute stunning show. They put on a match, had it ready for us every single time, and they've moved this bracket along really well. Not easy for an online tournament, and they've done a fantastic job, so thank you for that. Yeah. Sona versus Sephiblack. Wow.
Now, Sona actually beat Driton in, you know, exciting fashion. You know, took out one of the top 3 players in Germany, but now he has to go against the best player in Germany once again. Let's see if he can take him out twice in the same tournament. Down for 1-2 there, threatening.
Now remember, we're back in a first to 2, guys. Not a final, so the one who loses his first to 2 is out of the tournament.
Yeah. Nice, just down for once again to South stance there. Nice interrupt there from Sona. There's the Saboteur again. That is safe. Season 3. Sephiblack just staying away. The downward one just poking. Just want to keep him out a bit. You know, he has the life. He doesn't have to make any big risks. That might have been one there. I'm not sure if Eddy has the range to launch that, but that could have hurt.
Look at this. 18 seconds left. Sephi still has a huge chunk. Sona not even in rage yet.
Risky hop kick there from Sephi, but doesn't pay for it. Down for 1-2. No punish there from Sona. Hop kick again. Sephi, don't need to do this.
Get him! Sona! You clutch god, are you gonna get him, Sona?
Oh my god. 1 second left.
Fight.
Sona's just like, I've got all day. He's like Captain America, basically. Captain Finland.
Oh, and there's the backswing blow. Seen so many people get wrecked by that today. Sephi now with the life deficit this time. So hard to say anything about the way these two are playing. Nice homing move there from Sephi. He knows there's a common setup from that for Eddy players is to use that evasive blow. I'm
just mesmerised by this movement, Kwis. It's just both of them moving so swiftly, and none of them in a rush to really go in and assert their game. But catches with the back one. Very sweet hit there.
That was the first big button press in a while, and we're going to be just shy of the wall here.
Roll forward.
Can't know who has the lead here. They might be even. Sephi with no punish there. Oh no, I think Sona blocked that. Yeah.
Nice.
See, that was nice moves there from Sephi. He knows that punisher is punishable on hit, depending on how Eddy gets up. But Sona was probably expecting something, so kept it safe.
Good knowledge there. Very good knowledge indeed, but it ended up killing him.
Yeah.
2 rounds down.
And that's a big punish there. That's what Sephi tried to do that last round, but couldn't get it. Goes for the jump over tech.
Up forward 4, keeping him away.
Just back dash out of range with that 1+2 throw. Nice. Inside there.
Very nice indeed.
Sephi with a huge life lead now. Surely he does not throw this one away, but look at the way Sona's threatening.
Don't say it, Kwis. Don't say it.
Down forward 2. Goes for the big... Nice plug on that. Nice stomp. Good knowledge there, and Sephi ends up with the down 4.
Both players showing great knowledge of each other's characters.
1-2 to interrupt.
Just relax.
Instant relax there. Oh, nice. Gets around the back one there. Okay. Tekken 7, please.
I've got nothing for you there. Goes into handstand. Starting to switch it up a bit now and starting to assert himself. 38 seconds. Every single round, guys, has gone down really, really far. Both of them just playing a nice, slow, fundamental game. Catches him. Oh, lovely. Oh.
And there's the patented Sephiblack hop kick. We're going to a final round first game.
Final round.
Let's see what Sona's got. He's been a master of the clutch a few times. Great.
Yeah, he teched that.
Oh, whiffs. Not enough really to punish.
Oh, here come the lows now. Sona with a life lead now.
Clock running down.
Things are not looking good here for Sephi. Sephi being patient there.
Sephi waiting for a mistake, and we've got one. A very minor one.
A good combo too. Knew he couldn't get much. Forward, 2-1, just shy of the wall. Sab down, back 3. Sephi clawing the life lead back. Nice block and patience. Up forward 1, plus frames.
Got him.
I don't think this is dead. No, the combo. Raise drive, just waits it out. Look at the patience here from Sephi. He's not pushing anything, and up forward 1 takes it.
11 seconds left on the clock. You couldn't have a longer game of Tekken, really. 3-2 and the clock running down at almost every opportunity. Sona knew that Sephi is a defensive god and decided just to not press many buttons. It nearly paid off for him.
Yeah, and you know, that first round ending, you know, with 1 second left to go, like that kind of let us know the rate of this, which this match is going to flow. Like we've had the slow, methodical Tekken, like they playing each other out for space, you know, down for ones, trying to keep them in check. And then we've had, you know, the wild moments, you know, with Sona just going for the separate kicks and seeing what he can get for it. So, you know, I'm very interested to see how this next thing goes. We're probably on the Waller stage. I don't think Sephi will mind that too much. He has amazing movement. His spacing punishment is always on point, but I think he'll be able to handle this just fine.
That's easy for you to say. Oh, I know for sure that. I mean, it came out in our commentary of it. Like it almost turned into golf commentary. You were like, he's coming down. He's coming down for the putts. It's to win the game. It was like everything just slowed down. These two guys really know their defense, and it was very telling in how that clock ran down.
There is Sephi. Pulls up the 9-iron.
Mr. Sephiblack playing off the first hole.
But yes, here we go. Infinite Azure. I called it the infinite stage.
Chief Sona. He can't lose a single game right now. He's up against it. He's been one of the MVPs. I'm putting him nearly up there with Mace.
Just instantly opens up with relax there. Nice, tries to punish. Nice stomp there from Sephi. I guess that's his best relaxed option there. Nice, 4-4-2-1. Doesn't go for a combo, doesn't get greedy, just goes for an option he knows is going to hit.
Nice.
Oh,
nice pop kick.
On the back 3. And these two are the last representatives of their country. Sephiblack, the last German, and Sona, the last Finnish player here. Obviously, Joe Click's waiting as the final boss.
You don't know that. Stop spreading information.
Back one, down forward 2, count hit. Gonna put Sephi in rage here, I think. No, just shy. Drops the combo. There's the rage.
Did he stop it, or did he not want to put him in rage? I think he stopped it. In any case, he gets him. Wow. Just stayed down, and he was at an axis that just it wasn't even a problem. Just stayed down, let it happen, and then got him. Punish it. Nice.
Perfect punish there on the twin pistons from Sona.
Sona is not out of this by any means. Playing a bit faster pace, both of the players now. Nice.
Sona with a slight life lead here. Nice keep out here from Sona. Just doesn't want Sephi to get in.
Yeah,
Miguel's range isn't the best.
He's playing a game of footsies in many ways. He's just backing off, playing safe. Gets caught with a back 1 though.
Very nice there from Sephi. He should put himself just shy of the life lead here.
Get him! Oh my lord!
Nice down forward there from Sephi. Don't get rage drived. What's the mix up here? Nothing. Nice down there from Sephi. Whiffs his rage drive completely, and Sona will punish that every single day of the week.
This stage paying off, it's just giving him so much space to create whiffs. He's incomplete, does that time though.
Nice punish him in the back 3-3. Oh, that is so unfortunate there for Sephi. 1-2-1 plus 2.
Back into golf commentary time. These guys have slowed it down again.
I mean, Sona has no reason to overextend here.
Totally agree. He's got all
built
day.
himself life lead as well. And he's doing the walk forward strat again. He's approaching menacingly. How dare you approach Sephiblack?
Back it up. 23 seconds on the clock. Could feel this going all the way down if we're not careful.
That was a nice break on the regular throw there. 15 seconds. Nice red
What
punish
a
there from
punish.
Sephiblack.
It should put him in the lead health-wise. Now, is he going to back up or is he going to close it out?
Oh, nice red punish there from Sona. How does Sephiblack capitalize here? He has to do something. 3 seconds left. 2 seconds left.
Get him!
On board one. And that was such good options from Sephi.
He had
if it's blocked, he has plus frames. And if it hits, he's dead. Potentially could have been floated there from Sona, but Sephi was prepared to take that risk.
We're looking at a defensive tech of masterclass between these two guys. I'm actually starting to wish I saw their earlier match in losers because this is absolutely brilliant. I love to see it. Just the patience and the strategy from these guys.
Yeah, Sephi's already doing better because he did lose 2-0 to Sona in winners in his pool.
Oh,
Unfortunate
unfortunate.
step down from Sephi, but he gets some damage anyway. A hop kick, no range. Sephi's making the right read. He just needs space. Nice. Like I said before, not getting greedy, just getting what will hit. Can Sephi go to a final round? Yes, he can. Sephi 1 round away from getting revenge and taking Sona out of this tournament, eliminating Finland.
Sona 1 round away from closing and putting it to 1-1. Captain Finland, can he do it?
Oh, yes, he can. Great launch there from Sona. Going to be a nice chunk of damage here. Has the lash tries it again. He's definitely just going for the guaranteed hits here. I like it. Down forward 1.
Sona's coming in now. Before he backed off at this situation before.
Back 3-3 again. Stomps on him. I like it. Oh,
Got him.
big whiff of the Sab 2. It is safe, but not on whiff.
Certainly won't kill.
Nice the 3+4. That could have been it. Down for 1-2. Nice punish. What's the mix? Goes low. Nice block. Oh, the power.
Got it! Captain Finland takes it to 1-1. Sona is still in this, guys.
Ooh, Sephiblack, he's gonna be having hands on his heads after that one. That was just so close. He knew he had it, but just the small things are not going his way here.
Strapping on the shield. Got all day. Got all day. He's still in it. What a defensive masterclass. Both of those guys. Wow.
So,
wow.
Stu, if I had to put, if you were a betting man, now I had to ask you to put money on who is going to walk home with this. Give me a name.
The viewer. The viewer is the winner of this.
That's such a cop out.
I said save the dad jokes for me. Look, if you go with momentum, I'd probably say so. I think momentum is a big thing. On the other hand, and I know you're going to say it, Sephi gets to choose now. So it's on him. He does get that advantage.
Sephi gets to pick stage. We'll probably be getting walls, I think. You know, Miguel has a nice wall game. But I don't know, man. Like, this could genuinely go either way, and I'm just happy to be along for the ride right now.
Oh, hang on a minute, you cop out. You made me call that a little
You
one way
didn't
or another.
I said you're the one
No,
that you didn't ask me.
no, you're a cop out, young man. Come on.
I can't hear
Don't say that. It's high quality Astro gaming headset. Let's get on to Juma de Sirio. Okay.
So this is a stage Sephi likes to pick. He picks it against me quite often. I think he has some nice balcony breaks for wall combos here for Miguel. Has nice wall carries. Like, he's a character specialist through and through. Can play almost every character on the roster, but still sticks to Miguel all the time.
Sona, the master of clutch. Oh, all I know right now is we're gonna have a good game. Sona has just pulled it out of the bag so many times, and I love seeing that clock go down. It adds another dimension. You've got two enemies, the clock and your opponent.
Yeah.
Let's see how it pans out.
I mean, we've had so many games, so many rounds wind down to the final 10 seconds. How often do you see that in Tekken?
A lot more when these guys are playing against each other. Sona goes into a lax.
Nice duck there
Nice.
from Sephi. Nice wall combo 2. Sona just shy of rage here.
Is he trying to jump off the balcony?
Yeah,
That's one way to get away from
Sephi.
Sephi.
The rest of this round. Just flirting with the handstand stance there. Sephi not doing anything dangerous though. So that's at 3+4. Sephiblack doesn't bite. The down for the ones. Sephi's just going to back away here. He's not going to do a single. Oh, that could have been horrendous there, but you know.
What a decision to make.
I respect the decision from Sona. You know Sephi's not going to really overextend, do anything crazy. He's going to do a regular throw into the wall here, though.
What a way to finish that round. Sephi has the advantage.
Look at these two. They're just slugging it out right now. Jab
Quite
down for
unlike
one.
the last game.
There's the evasive blow. Nice.
Right.
Stab down for two. Like I said, Sephi doesn't get greedy and go for launches. He just goes for something he knows is going to hit.
Oh, we're seeing a bit of down jabbing now. Now that says to me that you're under a lot of pressure and you just can't handle that stress. And
Yeah. And Sephi waits for the spring kick and the back throw. Oh, I wanted to see that whole animation. I've never seen that back throw before.
barely ever see it because of the character, the situations he leaves you in. But he's definitely looking so good.
That's it. He goes for it again. See, look, Sephi doesn't get greedy, go for floats. He just gets a guaranteed hit. Nice. There we go. Gets a float this time. Nice damage too. Uh-oh.
Now he's got the pressure. He needs to do something. Sona could be going out very soon. Be careful.
Sephi could have had a big launch there. That move has so much recovery. 4-4-2 just doesn't finish it. Oh, no. Sephi knows that punch won't hit, but... Both in
He can't
with
do
the
that,
block and the launch.
He knows. He knows that's launch. Wow. We
And
say goodbye to Sona.
Just like that, Sephi, he made the adaptamentations. He was ready. And that's a bit of, that's a lesson for people watching the game right now. If you did not know, a lot of toe kicks are actually launch punishable on block. So Sephi just trying to teach the people there, goes for the hop kick. And yeah, great awareness there from Sephi, great block, and he got his run back. And now Sephi will move on into our losers final, I believe.
Into losers final indeed. And thank you to Sona for such an amazing performance, and thank you to Astro Gaming. Astro Gaming is the official headset and mix-up of Tekken Online Challenge, and this year they've extended their partnership and products to casters. Each caster of the Tekken Online Challenge is using the special edition Astro TR mainstage headset to bring the hype to those of you at home. Shout out to Astro for their innovative designs, that's easy for me to say, and always supporting the FGC. Much love to the Astro family.
And once again, do not forget to catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday nights on twitch.tv/Bud Light.
And we will be right back with you with some of the best Tekken you'll see from EU North. Do not go anywhere. Come back soon.
バンダイナムコ。
You have to be prepared for anything.
Intruders were just detected.
We have to work together.
Or the world will be destroyed. We have so many different powers.
Let's do this. You have your ways of doing things, and I have mine.
なたのことは聞いていましたが、大したことなかったですね。それでは妖刀頂戴します。やりましたよ、お母さん。
Ladies and lads, welcome back to the Tekken Online Challenge, and that was a look at some of the projects happening at Bandai Namco Entertainment this year.
That's right, Kawa. So, of all of those great products, what are you looking forward to the most?
I mean, obviously, season 4 on Kunimitsu, right? I mean, I'm not someone who's really looking out for Kunimitsu, but she looks like a nice addition. I like she's a second generation, she's different, she's new, and you know, season 4, hopefully those netcode buffs, they're looking really good. As someone who streams the game a lot, makes a lot of content, you know, that's amazing for me. So I hope they follow through on what they've been saying.
I'm looking forward to it too. I'm looking forward to the new stage as well. That's what I want more of. The more new stages, the better. The music is cool. There's something about it that reminds me of the Blanca stage from Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, I absolutely love the music. I love the stage. I love everything about it. It's exciting. And thank you all for sticking around this far. We're almost towards the end.
And thank you to Astro, the official headset and mix amp of the Tekken Online Challenge.
And for the last time, do not forget to catch the Bud Light Beer League Tekken 7 tournament Tuesday night at twitch.tv/Bud Light.
Now, what have we got coming up for us now? What have we got? What feast? What delicacies of Tekken do we have coming up?
One hell of a top 3 left, right? Poland have been the story of this online challenge. I mean, come out of nowhere to just seriously just do damage. You know, it's going to be a guaranteed Poland top 3. But Sephiblack as well, going into losers on his second game against Sona, had to make that climb, had that huge win streak, made it all the way back, beat the person who put him in losers, and now he's standing against my MVP of the tournament, Mace.
Mace versus Sephiblack. No one wants to play against Sephiblack, especially on the run he's on right now. That run through losers is a god run, and he's one of the picks to win the tournament from day one. When we saw him enter, we knew that he was going to be one of those guys that might make it all the way. Why was my dark horse pick? It'd be amazing if we saw these guys go at it against each other. We may have a Germany versus Poland grand final.
Or we have an all-Poland grand final, because Mace has been looking very strong. But I think I have to root for my boy Sephi on this one. This is the guy who I picked to win from the start. And if he does take it to Mace and goes to that grand finals, I mean, it's the guy who I picked to win versus the guy who you picked to win. And I will not be biased, probably, most likely. But it'll be interesting to see that. But, you know, Sephi does have a mountain to climb, because Mace has looked amazing throughout this whole tournament. I wonder what character he's going to pick, because his Josie looks so strong against Y. And just a few things not going his way. I mean, if he picked the Josie early, he potentially could have taken it, ended up in the grand finals winner's side. But there's no time to, you know, forget about the past. Hindsight is 2020. We're getting into the present now. It is all first to 3 action moving forward, and we have Sephiblack versus Mace with the Josie pick.
Staying on Josie, felt good with Josie. He was catching a lot of counter hits. His timing was good. Sephiblack is a different prospect though. Let's see how he does. Poland versus Germany. The guy we all thought might make it in winners to the final. He's had to fight through losers. Sephiblack, can he make it all the way? That god run through losers.
And we are on the best stage in the game. Jungle Outpost 2. I love the soundtrack. I love the way it looks. I love the balcony break. I love picking Camo Waring on the stage for camouflage. This is a match I've seen, you know, Sephiblack play before. He's played against Chikamaru quite a bit, and Chikamaru has a very good record against Sephiblack. So let's see if it's a matchup thing or a Chikamaru thing. The down towards open up. Nice movement there from Sephiblack. ICD3 just to lock him down. Switch 1 there. Catches Sephiblack uncharacteristically pushing buttons.
Not now though.
Yep. Sab down back through. Sav 2 gonna get that wall splat as well. Big damage. Mace and Rage. Nice spring kick though. Rage drive. Sephiblack is patient. Oh, but they get up 3. Not enough. Oh, and the down for 1-4.
Round 2.
Not going to script straight away. Mace 1 round up already.
That's just standing 3 just to keep Sephiblack thinking. Nice, there's a natural wall bounce string there. Bigger from the down forward 2 and the forward 1+2. Sephi not whiff punishing though. He's just being a bit patient. Went for this Sabaki punish there that will launch you if he does parry your punch.
Some away.
Yeah, nice. Sephi just poking away here.
Round 3. Fight.
Upward 1. Down forward 2. Nice punish. Ooh, gets it all hit. Mace tried to move there. Not the best option. Went for the punch parry setup there. It's a Sephiblack special. You know what else is a Sephiblack special? Oh, hop kick. Gets the wall. Not dead, but close to it. Generic down 4. Mace gets it.
2-1 up.
Sephi 1 round away from being the first one on the board here. Generic. I'm sorry,
Nice.
crouch cancelled. Sorry, full crouch down forward 4. I can't. I've been commentating for too long here. My words were evading me. Went for the punch price up again.
Yeah, the hop
CD3 now.
come in.
Here we go. Mace trying to be a bit more aggressive here. No, that is not -14 there. Oh, but that is going to hit. Nice at 1. Nice combo there from Sephi. Going to put Mace in rage. No, the sub 2 whiffs. 1+2. And yeah, that's going to be dead.
Good choice there.
Ooh, the stab 2 as well. I mean, that was a bit mean, Sephi.
Maybe it was a bit mean, but he's gone 1 game up and it's gone to script in the end. Mace started off strong. He definitely came out of the blocks, but Sephi just showed he's such a quality player. Now, what do you do with your Mace? Do you stay with Josie or do you go back to your previous character?
I mean, this is a first reset. The Josie looked good, but who's the character who got Mace this far? It's mainly been the Julia. And in the first reset, you do have time to experiment and try. I think maybe that was him trying the Josie first, seeing how that fared. And maybe he just goes Julia the rest of the set. I'm not too sure. You know, because one thing I noticed is a lot of people against Mace weren't really, dealing with Julia very well. Very specific things. They were just taking mix-ups they didn't need to a lot of times and getting hit by a lot of things they didn't need to. Sephi's the kind of player who's not going to be taking those things. His defense is so strong that I think if Mace tries to do the same things he did the rest of the way through, it's not going to pan out.
Yeah, he's going to get ducked. So, yeah, okay, look, he's gone back to his favourite stage.
Mr. Madojo, I respect it.
And I agree with you. I think there was a lot of stuff Mace was doing. He was capitalising on the other guy's lack of knowledge. Not an option here. Just go with the character you feel most comfortable with. Sephi versus Mace. Poland versus Germany. Will we see an all-Polish final? Or Germany sneak their way in out of losers bracket? A god run.
I mean, I have to say as well, no matter what happens today, the rest of the tournament happens here, Mace has definitely made a name for themselves this tournament. Had a huge run, played against some of the greats and done so well. So this will definitely be something I'm looking out for in the future, regardless of what happens here. And Sephi's making what I'm saying sound like an obituary here because the Sam down forward 2 in the back. Oh my God, what a start.
You etched it onto his gravestone. Sephi 1 round up, went in really hard. He looks like in a rush to get to that grand final.
Yeah, I mean, since taking care of Sona, I mean, Sephi, he probably looks good against everyone else in the tournament, so probably not worried anymore. I'm going to play a bit more free here. Nice punish on the down forward 2, upward 1. No duck there, and then Sephiblack uncharacteristically just pushing buttons and went for a power crush, wanted the wall bounce.
It's the wall.
Nice wall carry there from Mace. One more hit's going to take it.
What a chunk.
CE3, nice blow parry. This won't be dead. It's going to be close though. Oh, went for the mid that time. You know what? That's smart. The last time Sephiblack did that wall combo, he did the down 4. That time he did the mid. And there, another nice blow parry there from Sephiblack. This is all Sephi right now. Gets the wall. Spike. Doesn't get straight up. 3-3.
Sephi pressuring here with movement alone.
Yeah, he's looking so good now. CED3. Not afraid to use it still. Went for the hop kick. Gets floated. Nice conversion there from Mace as well. 1-2-4 and no duck from Sephi, but
nice
side
step
on the switch. Gonna put Mace in rage here. Just shove the wall as well. What's Mace going to do here? Stab down forward 2. Just late on the punish. So unfortunate. Regular throw broken by Sephi. Down forward 2. No punish there. AU punish there from Mace. Plus frames raise grab. What a step, but no punish. While setting 2, no confirm.
Unfortunate.
More punish there from Mace.
Gets him.
And that's what I'm talking about there once. About Sephi's movement just gets around you. You know, the hot kicks haven't been working great. You have to be careful using the twin piston because that is launch punch where you block it. But you're in rage. You have access to that safe mid launcher. He goes for it. And Sephi puts himself 1 game away from going against Y in that grand finals. I think Sephi's a bit mad that he got put to losers a bit early in his opinion.
Yeah, look, well, Mace has had a great run. He won't want to go home just yet. I think it's time for him to switch character. Just give it a run. Look, he's free rolling now. He's almost free rolling. He got 3rd place. He's going to pick up some great gear and some prize money. I think he's got to change up big time. He can't just go back with the same stage and the same character. And Sephi, look, he's riding a wave right now. He's just riding a big crest of a wave.
So, when Mace gets beat up badly, when he faces a wall, when he is near death, that's when the Zenkai boost activates.
Oh, God's sake.
And you've got to say, if there's any time for it to activate, it is now.
He's spent it all now. I think Sephi is riding. He's gone. Okay. Sephi.
Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that little interruption there. We are unfortunate to announce to you that Mace actually powered up too much. He actually went fully Super Saiyan, and it just, you know, the Zenkai boost was too big for any of us to handle. Fortunately, we got him under control. You know, we told him to calm down, you know, just pad him down, gave him some treats, and yeah, we're ready to get back into it. We don't know what happened with the game. Actually, we don't know if they played or not, if they were able to play. So we'll be getting updates on that very, very shortly. But yeah, I can't wait to see how this pans out here, Stu.
None of us can. None of us can, Kobe. Look, unfortunate situation, but this is what it's all about. Tekken 7 online challenge. There's a word there, right? It's online. This is how it happens. I could lose you at any moment. You could lose me. Apparently, I turned into a Minecraft character for a while earlier on. This is normal. This is normal. Sometimes I might sound like a robot, turn into a Minecraft character. This is an online challenge, and the show must go on. We'll find out what happened. But I mean, I can't wait either way. Whichever way it goes, we're going to have a grand final that is absolutely unmissable.
Yeah, we all adjusting to working from home in this online space. You know, we do the best with what we've got, and you know, we've gone through with the least of technical hiccups, I'd like to say. So that was just a bit unfortunate that happened.
You just said it. You just said it, dude. You just kissed us. Kiss of death.
No, I need to stop doing that.
In any case, we showed that Kunimitsu video earlier. I mean, How excited are you about that character? I mean, are you actually going to use her?
I think I will. I'll pick her up for a bit. I might do some guide content on her for a little bit if she's interesting and someone that I enjoy. But I won't be a main thing. But could be a secondary if she's fun to play, definitely. But she hasn't traditionally really been, dinosaur core. So of course, it's just a bit of a more dry Yoshi. So I wonder how that pans out. But we are getting back into the game here. It looks like Mace has actually gone back to Josie. I guess the timeout made him think, Julia wasn't the call there. And it's still going to be 2-0 Sephi. 1 game left, and this stage pick is actually very good here. Miguel was so good on this stage. Things like down back 1 become a launcher, and he has so many stuff guaranteed on this stage.
Yeah, I mean, they say this stage is good for King. I think it can make King players predictable. The thing about Miguel having this stage is he can break that floor with so many different options. It's awesome for him. It's really strong. And there we go, straight away.
There it goes. A nice walk combo there from Sephi. Like I said before, doesn't get greedy, doesn't go for some big damage option, just goes for what he can get. The butterfly is going over the low there. If he went forward, could have got something there.
Interesting choice. Would he break the floor?
Yeah. Yep. The combo here. Oh no!
Oh
that's so
no!
Unfortunate.
Fluffed it.
You have to be kicking yourself with your mace here. Sephi looking so strong right now.
Sephi could be going through 3-zip here, looking so strong.
I mean, I would have liked to see Mace's Julia back one. Says no. That's such a strong tool that Miguel has.
Funny enough, before the power went down, he did pick Julia, and he's changed his mind since.
Looks like he didn't think that was the call there. Another nice low parry there from Mace. Hopefully he doesn't drop the combo this time. He does. Rage drag though. Has trouble converting off the wall and down for 1-2. It's just these small combos, and this isn't looking good here.
Not good at all. He's on his last life. Last round potentially for him. Sephi just controlling the spacing. Look at the backdashing. Backdashed out of all of that and then low parried. Looking so good right now. And down we go.
I mean,
final floor.
Very bad here for Mace. If there was a time to activate the Zenkai boost, it would be now, but it could be too late. Sav 2. Sephi takes it with a perfect. He will be going straight to our grand finals.
And the only happiness I take away from that is we may not hear you say Zenkai boost again. Now, what a performance from Mace. I mean, what a player. Never heard of him before today. And he really showed himself to be a real quality player who had a real knack of catching the timing of his opponent.
Yeah, and when Mace was down, when that Zenkai boost activated, Mace did a very good job of bringing it back. But Mace has gone, definitely my MVP of the tournament, someone I'd never heard of before coming into this, helping put Poland on the map. Will end up being a Poland 2 players in that Poland top 3, but that's going to be our Tekken online challenge is almost over. But the next one to look out for is that Australia one down under.
You know it. Please do register on TekkenWorldTour.com. And of course, we're also going to be going to the US Central region October 24th, 2 weeks from now. Please do join us then, and please do, if you live in that region, sign up on TekkenWorldTour.com.
My geography obviously isn't the best. Yes, to US Central, I'm gonna guess that's the middle of United States, right? So that's gonna be smart. The ones in the middle of the region. So take a look at that bracket, man. Look at those names. Look at the people that have fallen. I mean, this is kind of what we predicted, right? You said Y is probably going to win. I said Sephiblack is probably going to win. He was that name that stuck out to me. And look what we have.
Yeah, we've each had a pick, and these two guys have come through for us. I mean, I can't call this. I would love to know if they've played before. Y is a young guy, I believe. He's a relatively recent player in comparison to Sephiblack. Sephiblack, a grandmaster of Tekken, played in multiple Tekkens before, travelled the world, won tournaments. I mean, it could be someone taking that new mantle for the region.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited to see why I play versus Sephiblack. I mean, I think one of the sort of running themes that have been throughout the Tekken Online Challenge is old versus new. The old guard versus the new players, up and coming young blood. And the grand finals here is exactly what we have here. I mean, even the losers final was that as well, with Sephi going against Mace. But now we go into our grand finals, Sephiblack versus Y. I mean, we each have a pick here, right? If I was to say who do you think is going to win, you would say.
Why?
No, obviously I'm going to say Sephi.
I said no. Why? Why are you asking?
Oh my god.
Thanks, mate. Fed it. You fed it. You fed it. Right, let's go. Y from Poland versus Sephiblack. I can't call this. I just can't call it. The Dark Horse versus the Grandmaster.
Who do you think is going to have a better chance against Eva or Jopalix, the most likely final bosses?
I think it could be you. I think you might be the final boss.
Keep dreaming. I've retired. I'm like Chicken Maru now. I've retired from Tekken.
Yeah,
even though I'm still
just
competing
like
online
he
tournaments.
Yeah, he did a good job. That's the one thing he did a bad job of, was retiring. In we go. Akuma versus Miguel.
Great punisher in the down forward 1-2. I think that's Wild's way of saying like you're not going to get away with that this whole set. He's seen Sephiblack play. He's had a long time to wait, and you're just watching Sephiblack's games, and that's one thing Sephi's doing a lot of down forward 1-2. You know, I think Sephi's trying to make bait people for that. Just a bit late on the punish there. Oh, no punishing. The hop kicks from Sephi is feeling himself a bit too much here. Doesn't very like him.
It's super frustrating when you get the right punish and you're a bit late, because not only did you miss the punish, you told your opponent you know what the right move to do was. So yeah, you give that away very early in this set.
And look at the time as well, with barely any hits on each player. I mean, Sephi has to do something big here. Up forward 1, that's the start. Big whiff, but no launch there from Sephi. Up forward 1 again, nice anti-air. Sav down forward 2, small punish there from Y. I mean, 8 seconds left. Down 3 adult, and while standing 2. Yeah, Sephi had to rage out there. He absolutely had to rage out. There was no other way he could have made the comeback.
Absolutely. Of course, if you rage out, you do stop the clock, and that's what he had to do. He had to stop it before the buzzer went. Didn't pay off. White goes up 1 round in this first game.
And Sephiblack is someone who has lots of in-depth matchup knowledge on any character, and I've seen him play against Super Akuma before and other Akuma players. He knows what to do in this matchup, but Y is a different breed.
He is very different. Doesn't do so many jump over setups. Plays very defensively. And he burns his bars very, very quickly.
Nice break. I mean, if Akuma doesn't have any kind of throw mix-up, it's always going to be a regular throw, just 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's -14. Sephi normally block punishes perfectly. Oh, just jumps over. No block, no duck there from Sephi.
Nice low parry.
Isn't going to be dead, but he's going to put himself in a mix-up that could kill. Forward 2-1 for the wall.
Oh! What a good option. What a good option.
That was almost terrifying there. He jumped over the low, but Sephi just finished the string.
Yeah, if he didn't commit, he would have been dead.
He's up 1-1. Up 1-2, punish that Sephi. Down for 1 again. It's something Sephi will do a lot, Miguel. It's such an abusable down for 1 in this game.
Nice float jab.
Doesn't get the wall hit, and he does have a bar to work with. He doesn't get the standing 2 Tetsu. Nice block, but Sephi very impatient there. Goes for the back 1.
Nice.
Sephi just outside of rage. While standing 2. Down for 1 more hit's going to take it, and he gets up into an adder.
What a nice option. Why going back into the lead? Who's going to take his first game? Holding it back with those jabs.
Hit there. Oh, the back ones collide. Wise wins. Nice block, but Sephi knew that he was out of range to get a proper punish there, so he didn't really know what to do.
Yeah, good footsies from White. I mean, if he knows he can do that and get away with it, then surely we'll see more of that.
Yeah, and Sephi should surely launch that yes had all the time in the world, but this is going to be a behemoth of a comeback. He has to make. Spends the bar. He has no bar now. Running 3. Down forward 1. Down forward. Nice block.
Nice.
Nice punish there from Sephi as well.
Is this a side wall situation?
Yeah. Sam down forward 2.
What a read.
I mean, Sephi bet all on that. If it was blocked, it was dead. If it hits, he's dead. Like, it was just a complete... I love this man. There is... Uh-oh. No!
Oh, no!
I think that was a delay hop kick for punish there from Sephi. He just wasn't sure of the timing.
Very, very likely. Y is not that far off having a bar.
Yeah.
We know he might spend it quite quickly if he gets it.
Nice.
What a good option.
And yeah. I mean, like, Miguel has the life lead, but Akuma's in the lead. He has bar. No, he tried to jab anti-air. Miguel's jab isn't the best for that. He needs to hit that standing 4 for the anti-air. While standing 2. Nice step, and no! He doesn't get launched for it. While setting 3 into the demon flip throw. Sephi came so close there.
Y clutched it in the end. I mean, it was going all against Y then. Sephi had all the momentum and his movement was just amazing. His movement on its own was an act of offense. But Y just managed to slow the game down again and managed to get the hits he needed. Wow, what a first game.
Yeah, there's just a few things out there that Sephi just needs to do a few tweaks. I mean, if he wants to be hitting that anti-air, it's that standing 4. That is really what he wants to be going for. It's Miguel's most consistent anti-air. Obviously, it's a bit slower than the jab by 1 frame with 11 frame magic 4, but that is his anti-air. That's what he needs to keep doing to keep Akuma out of the air. And also, it's just a good counter hit tool to throw out. If Akuma does something, that's a bit slow. I mean, that's going to be what works out here. So, I think Sephi will make the adjustment. I mean, we've seen him do it multiple times before. He is a tournament veteran. He's been in this situation hundreds of times. I think he'll know exactly what he needs to do. He doesn't need to hear anything from me. So I can't wait to get into the next step.
Well, look, Y doesn't need to do as much work as Sephi does. Let's bear that in mind. And he's already 1 game up. It's all on Sephi now to make the adjustments. If he needs to adjust at all, I mean, to be honest with you, there's a lot he did right there. There's a lot he did right. Maybe just make sure he isn't getting spaced out with that max range down 4 is probably one of the most important things. And here we go. Infinite stage. Interesting choice.
Yep, Sephiblack has already made the first good decision of the match, going to an infinite stage. Something I didn't see many people do against Y. I mean, you just have to take those walls away from Akuma. And Sephiblack, someone who can move the way he does, base the way he does, he's going to have no problems. And it's also a call out saying, I think his fundamentals are good enough to, there's no walls getting in the way. This is real Tekken, as the Koreans like to say.
Real Tekken, indeed. But Y showing a lot of fundamentals. He's not just bashing out 2D stuff. He's really using his spacing and his patience very well and cashing out at the right moments.
Big trade there. Good one. Nice. Seth, you're already a bit in the driver's seat here. Down 4 doesn't block it. That's an alright trade. I think Seth will be fine with that. But the jab interrupt, he doesn't have bar though, so no combo. Just shoulders in. And again, do it again.
No bar.
Sephi, and that's something I've noted about Sephi so much. There are times where he doesn't get greedy with his punish or his whiff punish. He knows he just goes for a guaranteed hit, what he can definitely get. He doesn't overextend. Nice.
Look at this dash blocking right now.
Yeah. 4-3 now, and that just built the bar.
Oh,
the down 2 Adder was looming.
Yeah, they were setting it up. As you say, he's got the bar. He likes to spend it quite quick.
Yep. Forward 4. No longer a counter hit launch. A nice stab 2 to keep out the air. Down forward 1. They're just down for 1 battle right now. Stab down back 3. Nice counter hit from Sephi. Puts Y in rage. Doesn't have to do anything here. 23 seconds left. But if anyone can make this comeback, it is Akuma. Upward 1. Oh, yeah, and Sephiblack keeping it safe this time, just goes to the twin pistons.
Interesting how one-sided it's been on this infinite stage. Are we just going to see a game of table tennis between an infinite stage and a walled stage?
Yeah, and there's the standing 2 though. There's going to be a lot of damage, and he's going to build another bar on the end of it.
Just enough.
Oh
nice.
My god, what a read there from Y. Knew he'd catch Sephi pushing buttons.
Shouldn't be enough.
Oh, nice whip punch there from Sephi. Sephi shouldn't mind losing this round too much. I mean, if he does, they go into the next round completely fresh with no bar. That is minus 14. Sephi could have had a huge punish there. Back 1 floats him. This isn't going to be dead, but it's going to be a lot of... Whilst like 2.
Rage drive? No, he just launches him into the air. You have that. Wow, very... Well, that last round was quite close, but overall, a one-sided result.
Yeah, I mean, Sephi's making me stop on my words mid-sentence, kind of scaring me there. But yeah, no, it's now 1-1 tied up. And I think, like you said there, this is going to be a table tennis between the walled stage and the walled stage. Sephi gets a big advantage by winning this next game, because that means if it goes to 2-2, final game, Sephi will pick the stage, and that'll be the walled stage. So this next game is so vital right now. Sephi's going to be kicking himself for losing that first game on this.
It's like winning first service in a game of tennis. It really is. They've now got to break each other's serve. It's going to start. It started off with that walled stage on the random pick. And that was very, very important, and it may set the pace of this whole game. It was incredibly close on that walled stage. Was it Mishima Dojo? I think it was. Can't remember now. I think it was. Yeah, it was a relatively small walled stage. I mean, but in any case, it was close on the wall stage.
Violet
Side.
systems.
Violet systems. Okay, so it was close on that game. Quite one-sided this game. So you think Sephi's got a good chance?
Yeah, if Sephi can win this game, puts himself in such a good position to reset the bracket. But we have a bit of a bigger stage. We're at the Mishima building, one of my favorite OSTs in the game. You hear that. So I just want to see how that impacts Sephiblack's game plan.
Yeah, me too. I mean, look, it gets my juices flowing this stage because all it makes me think of is the Tekken World Tour when it first started. Seeing those videos, watching the game explode on the esports scene. Very exciting time. And this is a very exciting final. 1 game apiece.
So it makes your what?
Gets my juices flowing, K-Wiz.
Why did you say it like that the second time?
I just felt like you wanted it. Let's go. Miguel versus Akuma. Can he steal back the momentum? If he steals it back on a walled stage, it's going to be all good for him.
Yeah, this is this game right here is so important. Winning this sets the stage for a 2-2 stage pick. That's what makes this game so important. It's something that, you know, the stage picking meta has been really important, but a stab down forward 2 straight off the bat when you get to the wall. Nice combo 2. Why very smart to stay down there. He's seen that before when Sephi played against Mace. 1-2. Now.
Doesn't have a bar. Nice.
Anti-air there, and this should be dead. Nice combo there from Sephi.
Emphatic response there to that jumping. He's just taken away one of his tools.
Yeah. So Sephi's finding his anti-air options. You know, he's learning as he plays. I love to see it.
Got the bar now.
Backdashing away now. 1+2 though, not broken by Y. He has a bar though. Be careful.
Why isn't backdashing away though? He's just holding the center of the stage. But there you go. Read that down 4, and he is in a really dominant situation now, Sephiblack.
Yeah.
Why is barely touching the D-pad? He's just waiting for a moment.
Yeah, like why is just focusing on buttons here, and Sephi's not having upward 1 hits on a weird axis. Nice. Again, like I'm saying with Sephi, he is not getting greedy with his whiff punishes. He is just going for a guaranteed hit every time. Now upward 1 now.
If he steals this back from White, it just changes everything.
Yeah, and why not really confirming his wild sending 2, so just went for red fireball. Nice counter hit there from White. Gonna build 2 bars off this.
Awkward at the wall.
This is where he hit. That is -14. No punish from Sephi. Spends the first bar, and this could be dead.
And if he does it all on this bar, he'll be very happy.
Okay, but gets the low, and he still has a bar left to spend. If I'm Sephi, my first job here is to get rid of that bar of meter.
Make him spend it. The fact that he's still got that bar left over gives him a good chance of building more and going into that final round with a bar.
Yeah. Okay, if I'm Y here, I want to win this round without using that bar and maybe build another one, because that's final round with 4 bar. But he may have to spend it here because Sephi's going to build a little life lead for himself.
Oh, stop the sweep. That was very important. It's got him.
There it is. And he just used the bar and he just built another one. Big DP whiff there. Whilst adding 3. Ducks the demon flip throw. It's going to be dead though.
It's awkward.
The down 4. Sephi wasn't looking for it. And
Why
like
he's pulled it back.
We've gone to the final round and he still has bar.
Punish that.
Oh, that's a perfect punish there. On the hop kick, 12 frame punish down to Adder. So
Nearly
close to
built
another
a bar as well.
Sephi delays his tech roll, not the best option. Whilst adding 2. Nice step in the back. No, not all guaranteed. Upward 1. Gets the splat. He has a bar.
Nice.
Watch out. He spends the bar whilst adding 2. Nice step.
What a legend. No. What's he done? I can't call this. What's going to happen?
Double 1-1.
He's got him.
Down 3.
Why? Why, Sephi? Why managed to pull it back? I can't believe it. They weren't exactly drops there, K-Wiz. The wall has been everyone's enemy the whole day.
He did.
Been everyone's enemy.
He did. He was just doing his wall combo and... Oh, that game is so important. That was such an important game. If Sephi won that, he would be able to pick stage on the final game. So Sephi now... Sephi has to forget about that.
Sephi's serving.
He has to completely forget about that. He can go to the water stage, look dominant there, get the win, start planting the seeds for stuff to happen in the last game, because this could be final game. Y is up 2-1.
Surface Sephi, he gets to choose the stage. I mean, if we're to predict what happens, he's going to go for Infinite, he's going to go for Miguel, obviously, and Now it's his opponent's turn to steal the round, steal the game, and if he does, he wins the whole tournament.
Yeah. I mean, Sephi has to make something happen, and he has to make it happen fast.
Infinite Azure, is this it for Sephi? The hero God run through the bracket. Let's see what happens.
I mean, I'm so tense right now. I mean, that was Sephi's game. He had the launch, he had the combo, he had everything. He just dropped it at the last hurdle. That's so unfortunate for Sephi, but he has to forget about it. He has to look forward to this next game. And if anyone can forget about that and adapt and get into the next game and just win it, it's Sephi.
And if anyone can win the whole tournament, it's Y. Either of them could win this now. Is Y going to do it for Poland, or is Sephi going to do it for Germany? Let's find out. Y, again, not really touching the D-pad much, just holding the ground. Look at that.
Look, he's
Still as a
just staying
statue.
there waiting for Sephi. He's just standing there menacingly. He's daring Sephi to approach him.
Again, look. Just standing his ground.
Ah, there we go. Counter hit there. Gonna give Y the life. We know he drops the combo. So we went for the stab down for two. I mean, Akuma might not have a long range punish for it, so could be a good option here. Y with a small life lead put Sephi in rage. No step going red fireball.
Interesting, he steps it again, but he doesn't overcommit.
I mean, look at the time here. Regular throw broken. 10 seconds left.
He
Up to
burns the
one.
time. The throw breaks burn that clock.
That's not too bad there from Sephi. Oh! Why is Sephi backdashing? Oh my
He did
god!
it! He got him!
Sephiblack with one of the Aloha-esque rage art there. That was fantastic.
One of the only options, and he looks a bit daft potentially if he screws it up, but with 2 seconds on the clock, once again, it was one of the best options to pull off. It stops the clock.
Very nice there from Sephiblack. I mean, he needs more of that, and he needs more back one counter hits like that. Gonna have a nice combo as well. Up forward one, Sav two.
Look at Y. Look at that. This is my ground. This is my yard.
Because, well, he doesn't have any bar now. Sephi might want to go for a kill here. Up forward one.
You're right. Y is in a desperate situation, health-wise and with his bar.
Yep.
Is he just trying to build it up now? Looks like it.
Down for 1-2. There we go. Finally pulls the trigger. Down for 1-1. Bar standing 2. No punish there from Sephi. He was trying to do the option set. Bar standing 2. Almost got a float combo. Again, 10 seconds left. I mean, Sephi doesn't have to do a single
I don't
thing
think
here.
Y necessarily wants to spend his bar trying to get that win on an infinite stage either. It's
Yeah.
not going to kill him. Smart from both players.
That was very nice. Keep out there from Sephi. And now here we go. The stab down for 2. Like, look how strong Sephi looks on the Waller stage. If he had won that last game, things would be looking so good here. But nice jab. Up for one, whiffs again. Ooh, nice down for one. Just keeping him in check. That could have hurt.
Stuck as well.
And
Spends
down
it,
for
bar.
1-1. I like the patience from Sephi. Oh, down four. Nice. And there we
Wow.
go. Sephi, a no round brown in the Waller stage. We go 2-2 on grand finals. I mean, this is exactly what we were talking about. It's chess on the stage, and now we're going to potentially the final game of the tournament. It's the final game of the set. Will we see a reset, or will we crown our Tekken Online Challenge EU North champion?
And of course, the winner of this tournament will play the final boss. We don't know who that's going to be.
Joe
But
Blix
they will.
or Eva?
Right, take it easy, dude. Take it. You don't know. Fake news. Okay. Either way, they're going to be exhausted after this. Either way, I'm not Joe Pelixing, man. Take it easy. Look, we don't know who it's going to be.
Okay.
But if Y picks the small stage again, right? He's going to do
Yeah.
it. How do you call this? Does Y do it?
I think Sephi, look, if we go back to Mishima building, Sephi looks so strong on that stage. He just got unfortunate with tiny things. Like that wall combo at the end. He won the game. He literally won it. But the combo just didn't want to be his friend. So, like I've said so many times, the Pakistanis say this game is a bear wafa. It is unfaithful. And we just saw it there. Yeah, once again, we're going to the Mishima building. And I think Sephi can do it. I think he can reset the bracket. He was my pick to win this tournament.
Let's find out, of course, why. He will try and hold that center ground. It's very unusual play style in that he won't move much if he doesn't feel like he needs to. If he's holding the middle of the ring, he's not going to give it up. He's got that optimal distance to pull off some combo videos. It's interesting. That spacing is a very, very unique trait of this player.
Here we go. What could potentially be the final set of the tournament? Sephiblack from Germany, Y from Poland. I mean, this is how we called it, Stu. These were our top 2 picks, and here they are battling to be the Tekken Online Challenge champion.
Indeed, they're holding the center of the mat. It's my ring. Come to me, Sephi. Sephi doesn't like doing that as much. You can tell he's a defensive masterclass normally.
A nice punish there on the shove from Y. Just baiting the down 2 there, letting him know that it's there. And I think Y has switched outfits every single time. There's the shoulder. Down 3, nice block there from Sephi. I was scared of the Hado, so didn't punish.
Hasn't got that bar yet, but he's still got the lead.
There's the shoulder again. Stab 2.
Hey, if he wins this round and doesn't spend a bar, Kobe,
that's such a good position to be in.
he's close to doing it.
1, 2, 4.
Sephi's at the wall, though.
4, 4, 2. He's not doing anything.
Oh my god! What?
Oh, no. How does Sephi make this comeback? I don't think he does. Yeah, no. And there it is. 1 bar sitting, 1 round on the board there for Y.
Very dominant position right now. You'd almost say he's got 1.5 rounds there with that bar.
Yeah. Sephi won't let it go that easily.
Of course not. Poland versus Germany. Poland now has the lead, and it's the final game potentially.
Y being so passive now? He knows he doesn't really have to do anything. Sephi is scared of that mix-up. Akuma has the most potent 50-50 mix in the game right now with that bar.
Oh, tippy toes there.
Look at this. 30 seconds left. Nice punish there from Sephi. Got what he did.
Didn't cash out on that. He's nearly got 2 bars.
22 seconds left to go. No punish there from Sephi, but does the punch parry set up. Oh, he wants to stab down in the back. Wanted the launch. Goes over. No, that's so unfortunate. Y has 2 bars. Y has 2 bars, and he spends 1, and he is 1 round away from winning the tournament.
1 bar, 1 round, 1 moment away from winning this whole Tekken Online Challenge.
Here come the downforce now. Sephi has to do something. He has no rounds on the board. Y has 1.5 bars right now.
Look at Y holding that center ground. You shall not pass.
Nice while standing 1. Gets a float there. Going to get the wall 2. But as you just see, Y just continues to build that bar. While standing 2, no punish there. Down 4. While standing 2 that time. Down 2. And this is going to hurt. And he's going to build another bar on this combo. This is a bad situation for Sephi. 1 more mix could end it. Stays down. While standing 1.
Got him! Got him! And he is our champion. Poland have won the Tekken 7 Online Challenge EU North. And it's Y. Y beat Sephiblack in the final after Sephi made a godlike run through the losers bracket, Kwis.
That was amazing play there from Y. I mean, one thing that I saw was very specific there to Y for all the Akuma players was that he used the EX Fireball in the air because that builds a lot of plus frames on block and stuff that's actually guaranteed on hit. And it ended up, costing Sephi there. I mean, a lot of Akuma players have their own nuances. Like Kaipo is someone who likes to use the EX Tatsu to get in. And, Y likes to use the EX Fireballs there. So, very, very good showing from Y. I mean, yes, it was Akuma, but you can't take anything away from him. I mean, the way he was just playing the game against Sephi. Sephi, a defensive mastermind at this game. Just stayed around, waited, hit him with the downforce, and he knew when to get in, when to back off, and, he had such a strong showing there.
Indeed, who knows how it might have gone if Sephi got a larger stage on that first pick. It sometimes comes down to the tiny things like that. It's a game of tennis sometimes, but what a strong performance from Y. And thank you to all of you staying with us. Do not go anywhere. We have got some absolute mayhem coming up because there will be a final boss.
Yeah, and make sure you guys stay tuned on all of the Bandai Namco socials. You have the Tekken Twitter channel, you have the Facebook, you have the BNE Esports YouTube and Twitter channels. So make sure you keep an eye on those. And are we ready to see Jopelix or Eva?
We don't know who it is. But
I mean,
sure it's not you.
It's not me. It's not me. Jopelix and Eva. I mean, they were on they Norway and Finland. We saw Sona, the second best player, there. We didn't see. I mean, it wasn't really mentioned Norwegian representation. So Eva was sitting back waiting. We haven't seen him in ages. It'll be such a good pick. So either that's who it's going to be. That's who my money's on. Stu, you got a guess?
I have no idea at all, and I'm sure Twitch chat have their own ideas. But guys, type out your guesses right now because we're going to find out who our final boss is. Let's go.
Your spacing is a little bit off though, so if you work that, you'll probably do better next match. But all in all, it was pretty good. Thanks for the match. But my lovely chat says, don't worry main man, for every round you win, we'll donate $100. You guys are always looking out for me. Nice, very nice. Oh god, that sucked. Nah. Sorry about that drop, Mihawk. Nah. Oh, fight. The werewolf, he's waiting for us both on the other side, Gigas. Shakara, I will be your twilight.
Great. KO.
Who would have thunk it? K-Wiss, this is my favourite Tekken YouTuber, the main man. Absolute top tier Tekken YouTuber. Good streamer. You know, have you ever heard of him?
I was close. I feel like I was close. Finland, Norway, Sweden, essentially all the same players. And, you know, I mean, who else would you invite into an online challenge? I mean, you have to pick the main man himself, TheMainManSWE. So, yeah, it makes sense.
My favorite.
My question here is like, what character do you think he's going to go for? I mean, obviously he's known for that Kazuya. The execution is amazing. I've been hit by his perfect electrics before. I know exactly what it feels like. But he also has a Geese, a very strong Geese. He's been playing on Marduk recently. He said that might be his new main character. He can play a Fahkumram. We could see another Fahkumram versus Akuma. So who do you think he would choose to go up against the Akuma here, and why?
Okay, so if I'm going on the matchup alone, from what I know, I'm a Marduk player as well. I would pick Marduk. That jab on its own is just such a great tool versus Akuma. He's got great grapples. We haven't seen his throw breaking tested. I'm sure Y's got great throw breaking, but I haven't seen it deeply tested with a pure grappler character. But then there's something in my gut that says we've got King of Fighters versus Tekken versus Street Fighter. I mean, surely it's going to be the Geese. It's not.
No, it's
Kazuya.
Kazuya.
And on Suk as well. Interesting. He's got choices to play around with here.
100%. I've seen him play against Super Akuma before. He looked, it looked like he was really absorbing a lot during that set. So hopefully he learned some things there because, I mean, even then, Y is a completely different Akuma, has different things going for him. So let's see how this one goes.
Suk, I think, may benefit the main man really here if he's going to really apply some heavy 50-50s. He's capable of doing that. I mean, I know we don't talk about him much as a tournament player, but he went to Evo and he acquitted himself very well. And I've played him a fair bit on Steam, and he's very, very, very good.
And one thing to also keep in mind is we have one of those nice character-specific intros, which I do love to see. This is a lore battle right now. Imagine Akuma versus Kazuya lore battle. That is crazy. So let's see. I'm hoping to see some perfect episodes from main man. That's all I want to see. Oh, no Punisher in the Shocker-net.
Never mind, if Y wins this, he doubles up on his money.
Yeah, that was a great punish there from the on the down for 1-2 from the main man. Nice combo too.
Look at this! Look at this! He just holds his ground again.
Yeah. Running 3+ frames. And main man has the life lead here. Doesn't have to do much. Like, look at this is the same as the set with Sephiblack. Only 20 seconds left. Why is standing there doing nothing?
Oh, come on, sweep the legs. Cobra Kai, he did it! Cobra Kai main man sweep. Take those legs out from under him if he's going to stand there.
That would be so cute. Where is the Pew main man? This should be dead though. Nice. He lets the wall finish him off with 5 seconds left.
Main man takes that first round. What a jarring player Y is. Standing there like that.
Oh, he tried to option select that, but that was a great electric coming out. Mainman not going for the most optimal combos.
Oh, interesting. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's an interesting interaction. Mainman might back that.
While
Oh.
sending two, they got so unfortunate with a missed input, and Why just choosing to do nothing on that.
Look at this. This man must save. I mean, most Tekken players switch PS4 pads all the time. This guy doesn't look like he needs to switch the D-pad out much. Nice.
Do you think Why is toying with him here? Do you think Why knows, you know, he is... Oh, great duck there from Mainman. No punish, though. Do you think Why knows he is, you know, he is a proven tournament player, and he's saying to himself, Mainman, show me what you've got. Rick and Morty reference. Show me what you've got.
Now we're listing out.
He's showing him exactly what he's got there with the hell sweeps while standing two. Mainman just unfortunate there with the anti-airs.
To answer that question, no, I don't think he is. I mean, he played like stoic Tekken style that I've not really seen before in the earlier games. This is just his style. He holds that center ground and waits to burst with a combo. And I quite like the style.
There we go again. Remember the hell sweeps.
Oh, he's in the mixer.
5 seconds left. Another hell sweep as well. Mainman 1 round away for taking the first game, and there are the Waibus. Look at the execution there.
Nice finishes it. Great defense from Mainman. Look at this.
Great anti-air right there. Tried him with that whilst and you've got unfortunate there. There's the chop fist.
You're gonna jump over.
No, just go straight to the Tetsu. Gets the guaranteed damage. Mainman stays down, and that's gonna hurt. Nice whilst and 3 get up though. And Kazuya does chunks of damage here. Has rage. Nice electric. Nice forward 4. Drops the combo. They've been dead. Rage!
Oh,
not dead though. One more mix up.
Oh! He hit the bird on his head.
Mainman.
Reason to get a haircut.
Mainman knows how to put on a show just that. I mean, that didn't look like it hit, right? You know, it looked like
his hair. I reckon his hair's part of the hurt box.
It went past, and you know what? I'm not going to question it. That was a very good show in there from Mainman first game. You've seen those electros on point. You've seen those wavies. You've seen the hell sweeps. The only thing we haven't seen there is a few. I need to see that perfect electric Mainman.
Looking very strong. Mainman. Look, we don't see him in tournaments all the time, but when he has rocked up to tournaments, he does all right. He does pretty good, and as you can see from the hype vid, he can blow up some really, really strong players. And look at that now. He takes that first game.
Yeah, and that is the first of 3 though. So Mainman puts himself in a good position here. Obviously, same as before, you know, Why will now have the choice to pick the stage. So Mainman put himself in a good position here. If he loses next game, picks the stage. So I'm looking for good things to happen here.
Me too, me too. He's already showing what he's got. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. And I think the Kazuya pick, didn't expect it, to be honest with you. I don't understand. I don't think Kazuya has anything especially good against Akuma, but it's obviously one of his most comfortable characters, and he just shows how good he is with him.
That is the Mainman's iconic character. You know, he's been playing the character for ages, probably longer than I've been alive. You know, he has the execution down, he has everything down. So, you know, when this is, you know, just a bit of a fun show match, right? So it's a first you're going to be trying.
Not for why it isn't.
I mean, that is true. I mean,
money.
There is money on the line here for Why though, so he better step it up. He can double his earnings.
Money match. Big money match for Why. And look, with Mainman's gatekeeping so far, Dragon's Nest as well, similar size stage. Is Why going to be as stoic as he was before? Is he going to realize that, you know, Mainman can always take his legs away from him?
I think it's important as well for Why to just test the Mainman's matchup knowledge here.
Yeah.
See how much he knows about the character, see the intricate things. I mean, Mainman's been doing some great character-specific things. After the Wild Standing 2, he's jabbing to try and anti-air. He's sidestepping off the Wild Standing 2. He hasn't gotten the red fireball yet, but that's something that's been hitting everyone today. So let's see how he handles with this. And again, that character-specific intro, I love these. We need more of these in Tekken.
We do. We should learn from some other games. It's definitely nice to see. Nice. Oh,
perfect punish there, and nice a bunch of electrics there from Mainman.
Oh, nearly the combo video.
Yeah. I mean, Why with a huge chunk of life gone, but Akuma can always get that back, building the bar right now.
It's not looking too bad for Why, considering that he's got into there.
The down forward 2, but I think the sidewall wasn't his friend there. What was the axis? Down 4. Nice block from Mainman. He's just gonna stay back and block this now. You know, I can't tell who has the life lead though.
Why is building meter anyway?
I want Mainman to be a rage drive under a fireball. That's what I want. Oh, he couldn't do it anyway. We'll pretend a fireball came out. Someone go back and edit that. Put a fireball coming out, and that's what happened.
Play Titanic music over it. Oh, in we go.
Ooh, unfortunate punish there on the DP. Hell sweep. Forward 4. Hell
and
sweep.
Again.
Oh, very unfortunate. Axis wasn't the main man's friend there. Forward 3. Uh-oh. So main man won't be too sad about actually. No, he might be a bit sad about this. This is going to be a lot
go to the wall.
Yeah, but he's built another bar. DP whiffed. Could have woken up Twin Pistons there.
Oh, he got in it. Oh.
Main man just watching it there. Huh? Oh! If he had just waited. Oh! What a read!
That's what I think. That's what he was trying to do in the first place. Very clever. Very funny. That was the setup he was going for with that key charge, and it worked out pretty well in the end.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
I'm not sure I've ever seen him do it.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone do Rage Art after while setting 2 for an option select. And I mean, Y has doing a lot of while setting 2 into red fireball, and that's a nice read. And Mayman
will punish that.
Slow on the punish there, and Y not slow on his punish there.
Catches him? No, not quite.
Mayman knows how to wake up there. Running 3+ frames, down for 1-2 to take it. Y is not going to take this lying down.
He hasn't got much in the bar there though. Gonna have to build it back up if he survives this round.
Nice, just patient. That is -10 now, the red fireball.
He is testing his knowledge there a bit more, K-Wiss. Look at that, he's a bit more forward movement. This is aggression for this guy.
Just misses the guarantee hit. 1-1 patient there from main man. Oh, this is where things get a bit difficult. He's back to the wall. How does he get out? I don't think he does. This might be dead.
Could be worse. He absorbed that bar though. He kind of made him spend his wares.
Yeah.
And here we go. Here we go. He's gonna build a bar off this if he spends it.
That was so unfortunate for main man. He was just out of range there to punish. He knew it. Tried to dash in and maybe exert some pressure, and then just got wild standing 2. And Y is now making is steamrolling this, and that should be the game. Y evens it up at 1-1.
One apiece, and I think the main man outplayed him for nearly all of that. I'm saying it. I think he did. I mean, Y obviously finished that round looking very, very strong. There's no doubt about that. But Mayman had his opportunities a couple of times just to kind of close it out and dead him and go 2-0 up.
I mean, that while standing 2 option select was I've genuinely never seen that before. I don't know whether that's something he labbed, something he's seen. Maybe there was a tournament somewhere where that happened, but I've genuinely never seen that before. So things are not looking one-sided either way here. This is going to be a good set, and with a maximum of 3 games left because it's first to 3. Can be tied up with 2-2. This is going to be interesting going into the finals. They're both looking very strong. They both have their dominant moments. Like Y looked very good at the end of that last round, but Mayman has been kind of controlling things a little bit here.
A decent final boss, a total change of pace for the pure kind of pokes, backdashing, and fundamentals that fundamental defense that he's been having. Y has had to play against before. Mayman's more willing to come in and take his legs from him and really assert some offensive pressure. And he is very strong offensively. The main man, he's definitely putting him in the mixer.
It looks like here that main man isn't picking a waller stage here. They're just going to rock out on the Mishima Dojo. This definitely works out in Y's favor, but Kazuya does have very strong wall pressure, wall game, wall carry, nice combos, good damage. And with a season 3 change of his down back 4 now hitting grounded, his Oki has gone up tremendously. Yeah,
it has helped a lot. Mishima Dojo, usually an Akuma combo video stage. It's not bad for Kazuya either. Let's go.
Wow, that's the thing about those hell streaks, they do not crush highs.
No, they don't.
Damn, just trying to jab now. I think he's focusing maybe on the demon flip. Doesn't get it there though. Down 3 Tetsu. While standing 2 this time, main man is firmly in the mix right now.
Catches him, and I think Y is doing what you said, which is test his knowledge. Don't assume he can handle every situation, because there's a million different situations you can be put in against Akuma.
that was nice there. That down for 2. It hit, just did the electric afterwards. Paid out nicely for him.
Nice down 4.
23+ frames.
Punish that.
That's not going to be good for main man here. Is he going to go? I think he tried to go for the jump over combo there, but it still worked very nicely. Nice block there from Y. And, you know, he's currently steamrolling right now.
I wasn't sure there if he was trying to peel him off or not, but either way it worked out.
Oh, nice. That's a good trade there from Y. Main man going to go to the wall here.
Yeah, great adjustment.
On the plus side, Y does have no bar. Oh, main man just watching the demon flips now.
I think he tried to take the legs again, but Y's just changed his game style. Down 4-2.
Nice punish from Y, and that kills. And Y is 1 round away from taking out the final boss.
And what is for him a money match at the end of winning a tournament.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he's looking strong. He's looking like he's decided to play way more offensive, and it's working in his favor. Imagine the stress on you right now. You just had to beat so many amazing players to win this tournament, and then someone taps him on the shoulder and says money match. I mean, that's what we're doing right now.
I mean, you know, Y looks, you know, accustomed to it. He looks like he's ready to, you know, just play against it. You know, he looks like he's ready to handle it. You know, main man. I think that what's going on here. Main man's a nice guy, right? I think he is just like one thing you don't know. The final boss does not win anything if they win. They don't get any bonus or anything. The main man is here just being like, you know what? Let me let this guy have some extra money. Let me just see. I gain nothing from this.
I've never met a Tekken player in my life who would do that for him. Pride is everything.
The pride is
not defense. Defense isn't everything. Pride is everything.
So I wonder if we're going to see a character switch here from main man. He does have the Marduk. He isn't going for it though. Going to stick with the Kazuya, and you know, let's see.
Indeed, is this his last chance? Let's see.
I mean, I do appreciate him here sticking with the Kazuya as well. That is his iconic character. He obviously has a bunch of characters he can play. You know, the Pool, the Marduk, you know, the Geese, the Fahkumram. But he is stuck to his main iconic character, the Kazuya. And we get to see, you know, I'm a big fan of those. We need more intros like that in Tekken.
Let it play out, nice. Down 4 again. Loads of pressure now.
That's a season 4 change. I want more special intros. There's the electric. Main man's execution still on point here. Nice hell sweep. Commits the second hell sweep this time. See why hard ducking right there.
Yeah, I thought he might do that after seeing that.
Nice punish there from Y. Nice punish there from main man.
Oh no!
This couldn't get the correct combo. But slash kick takes it. Main man gets on the board, and the key charge.
So the champion of this tournament, how very dare you, sir? This is Polish royalty. Nearly got that bar. He's got it.
Nice. The second hit the house.
It's got
main man. What are you doing? You are throwing this one away. I don't know what the result was, but
surely
this could be really nasty. Put him to the wall and given himself rage, and he died off one key charge. And Y obviously pays him back in kind.
And why not?
Down for 1-1 hell sweep. Instantly. For the wavy nice.
Oh, take it.
Oh, that is nice combo to get to the wall there. Whilst adding 2. Nice float there from the main man.
Very nice indeed. Very self-aware. He's going for it again. What's he doing? Oh!
93+ frames. And the demon flip throw. He wanted to be stylish for the combo.
Oh, he didn't punish it. Probably could have.
Out of range to punish.
It was borderline in my eyes, but either way, he's in big trouble right now.
Yeah, is he gonna regret that? Nice combo though from the main man. He's definitely not out of this yet. He is trying to keep it close.
Why is trying to win the game rather than punish and wait for a mistake now? He's just that's it. Look at that. Is he going to keep charge again?
Down for 1-4. Nice. 4-4-3. Tried to get a launch. Demon flip. Oh, the flip.
Wow.
Back. Oh, back one. No punish there from the main man. Down 4. Is he going to do it again? Yes, he is. Is he going to do it again? I feel like he wants to do it again.
I know.
I mean,
Me too.
15 seconds there. 14 seconds there.
Nice!
From the main man, but this combo is going to be very awkward. What's the follow-up here?
He's a rage art.
5 seconds left.
Oh, could have got more.
Punish!
No! Yes! Oh my god, the 3-4-3!
The scissor kick with 1 second left. Main man is certainly putting on a show right now. Are you not entertained?
No! That is not the punish for that. That is not the punish either. What is happening, K-Wiz? Oh, what is going on?
He knocked away the fireball with an electric.
I think Wyatt has spent all of his adrenaline now, and his hands are jelly.
He's about to build a bar though. This is a bad situation from the main man. No, he's just shy. Main man stays down 4. Will he do it again? Down 4. One more. What is main man going to do here? What is he going to do?
Charge, main man. Key charge, main man.
He's going to block and side
step. Charge.
20 seconds. He's a pixel.
What am I doing?
Wait. He's in devil mode. What is going to happen here? He's not going to do the laser again.
He's the main man. The main man. The main man. I'm done, man. Is that it? Are we done? It's 2-all. It's 2-all. What have you got to say about it? Could you give me your technical analysis of what happened there, please, K-Wiz?
I have not, in one tournament stretch of matches, seen so many games go down to the final 10 seconds, over, and that was literally Y's game to lose there. And I mean, surely Y must have been thinking the laser was coming. Surely, I mean, it's what happened the first time he went devil. He did it again, and
he was locked in. He was locked in with the fireball. It's so funny. I watched some of the main man stream this week. I think I saw him do that setup 2 or 3 times in about half an hour. He does it. This week he'd done it a few times.
He was preparing for this.
Maybe he was. He was also playing a lot of Geese, and that's one of the reasons why I thought he might pick him. But obviously not. I mean, he obviously has a reason to pick this character, to pick Kazuya, other than maybe. I don't believe it's just because it's his main. I believe there might be something in it against Akuma that he likes. But either way, it's gone to the final game.
Seeing him electric away the fireball was amazing. I mean, it's nice to see the little matchup specific things. And this game ends on an infinite stage. The main man must be so happy to see that come up from random select. Obviously, Y would not choose this. It doesn't really help him out. So
who knows? I can't read these guys' mind anymore. After that last round, I have no idea. And I'm just going to sit back and enjoy this final game of the day. What a day of Tekken we've had. Thank you so much to all of you in Norway, Latvia, Sweden, Germany, Poland, and every other country I've just missed. You've all been amazing. Let's see this final game. The main man versus the champion of our tournament, Y.
See, once again, you know what was good there? Main man was patient. So many times where Y has been very good at spacing that down 4 in a position where his main man's punch would whiff. And then when main man came in, he just hit him with a wild sending 2. That time he was patient, waited, and Y just jumped over there. But we're seeing it adaptation here from main man.
Absolutely.
Nice. That's a good anti there for Kazuya.
Y needs to be careful here. Y could lose this round and barely build any bar. There we go, we got it.
I think you cursed it. I don't think this is going to be dead, but the Oki situation is that was kind of in main man's favor. Does he know what to do?
No!
Toe kick, the most obvious option.
What should he have done there out of interest?
You can kind of just do a get up kick for free there. But the toe kick is the one that most Akuma players will be looking out for, especially in that situation. And it looks like, Y's taking that and he's really running with the momentum here. Running through
2 rounds away from doubling his money.
Down 4. I mean, main man is just looking bewildered here. Y is just pushing every single button there. He's not taking a second to breathe. 35 seconds left. Y with a nice life lead here. Running 3+ frames. Down forward 1. Spends the bomb immediately after getting it. Main with a huge life deficit now. Down forward. Do it again. Oh, goes for the rage dive combo. I like it.
Nice. Look at that chunk on an infinite stage as well.
Yeah.
Up
Not
against it
optimal,
though.
but I like the sound point.
Could have got him then.
And he got forward 3. This should be dead. Main with 10 seconds left again. The wavy.
That's the Y being Y. This is the Y we know.
Yeah, there's the running 3, the plus range, down 3. Demon flip throw.
Ooh.
Down 3.
Got that bar. You like to spend it quick.
What an electric there from the main man. He goes.
Get him!
I'm calling that one a miss input. I didn't see any reason to do that. I'm calling that a miss input.
In any case, you got to get slapped up the moment you start doing that right in someone's grill.
From the running 3 though. Main man trying to duck the mix up now. Uh-oh, he's just jumping in. Nice foot there from the main man.
That is
nice
the answer, main man.
Main man in raise. This is where Kazuya is very dangerous. That raise drive is a loop!
Oh no! Main man could win it! This is it! Main man has an opportunity to beat the winner of the EU North tournament.
Oh
Nice.
no! The only person to beat a final boss so far has been Eddy when he played against Ryan Hart. Is the main man going to keep it that way?
Why has to play so clean now? He has to be puckered up to the extreme.
Not playing clean right there.
No!
He gets full launch. Oh
no!
Why doesn't believe? He had the down 2 adder. Uh-oh. Why is he pushing all the buttons right now? Because why not? He almost has another bar as well. Down 4. Wow, he didn't commit. Forward 3 out the air. Main man looking so good right now. Wind Godfist. Nice patience there from Y. And he's going to build that bar. I don't think it's... No, he's not. He spends it immediately. We are going to a final round.
The fact he spent that really works out for the main man.
Yeah. Oh, but here come the down 4s. Right, running 3. Down 4 again. Y just said, no way. I need this. Wow, running 2. He's going for the speed run. I think he drops it. But the down 3 adder. Y ends it with a perfect. And once again, our final boss has been taken down. And that's the second time in Europe the final boss has been a Kazuya player. And the second time that Kazuya player has lost.
He put on a great show. Wow, the main man showing that he can take on the best that EU North has to offer, and he played really well with some unorthodox decisions. I'm sure he'll have something to say about those key charges. A lot of people will be wondering what was going through his head. But what a set! That was great set.
That was a completely exciting game. I mean, for you guys who thought, Joplex or Eva or someone else was going to be the final boss, you weren't expecting an exciting game like that. I mean, I think that was the perfect choice, because the absolute hype we got in the final boss there for that match was absolutely amazing. I knew it was going to be main man the whole way, and I also know that tomorrow there is more action-packed action with Blackbeard versus Ueki, Mihawk versus Frizen, and Sephiblack versus the Emperor. Those are exhibitions, and make sure you guys tune in tomorrow at 3 p.m. CEST and 6 p.m. Pacific time.
I cannot wait.
6 a.m. sorry.
K-Wist, thank you so much for joining me, and it's been an absolute pleasure commentating with an EU legend like yourself. It's been exciting from start to finish.
Stop it. Making me blush.
Second favourite YouTube streamer. Now, we'll be honest to catch you back tomorrow. It's been absolutely wonderful. Thank you so much for staying with us, and we will see you tomorrow.
Bandai Namco